A real mixture. I get the feeling, looking around at the ground, that is probably a kind of a 105, 110 sort of average score. The pitch is going to produce. That one's been hit beautifully, and we could see the first boundary of this series, and we do. Cuatro carreras, 4 runs. Nicely played by Amardeep Singh. Good shot to play in the power play. Just gets right behind this one and just uses his timing to get the ball away. Look, just lofted away. Good bit of movement from Junaid Khan, but just a little bit too short. Gets played away beautifully. Junaid will want to come back. My ball just going a little bit too wide. And umpire Stoneman onto it straight away. I'm heading back. Oh, this one, follows the batter. Amardeep Singh looking to give himself a little bit of space, but Junaid Khan digs it in, angles it into his body. And you can see Amardeep there was a little bit concerned that he may have dropped this onto his stumps. 2 batters. Come to the middle, have a little chat. There's a non-striker, Zulfikar Shah. He's having a little chat with Amardeep. Well bowled. Just places away down to the 3rd man. Interesting ground. It's sort of like on a bit of a hill. You may be able to see it when we go to a bit more of an aerial shot, but it's like it goes upwards. So where I'm standing now, so I'm sort of at, if you like, sort of 10 meters away from the long off boundary, but whereas I can see the square okay, but once I can see the wicket keeper, I don't see anything behind him because that part goes down. This is up in the air and Hurley gets lucky. That's a shot. Just tries to guide this around, but the ball creeps up onto him. So it just goes up in the air. Could have gone anywhere. But yeah, so that part of the boundary that you're seeing there now, I can't see that at all because, like I say, it slopes downwards. And likewise to either side, so the offside boundary and the leg side. So if you imagine point at the boundary and square leg of the boundary, you can't see that at all. So you can see basically long on, long off in front of me here. And then after the wicket keeper, I don't see it. So it's almost like on top of a little mini hill is this ground. But it looks absolutely picturesque. Stunning scenery. As we get to the end of the first over, it will be 8 without loss. And just the one boundary there coming off Junaid's over. Yeah, we know all about Portugal. It's a dynamic country, beautiful surroundings. It's very friendly, full of surprises as well. And it boasts a rich history, picturesque villages, and certainly this village here, Santarém, is beautiful. And of course, you've got the golden sands in areas like the Algarve. Traditional food and a lot more. Certainly looking forward to trying out some of the lovely food here, particularly the sweets. And things like the nun's belly, barrigas de feria, or angel's double chin, and also it's a fat from heaven, tuchino de su. A lot of sweets in Portugal, but the nun's belly, yeah, I'll have a bit of that with a bit of coffee because they love their coffee in Portugal. Always time for coffee in Portugal. Second over, this is worked away, and well, that gives you an indication of how fast the boundary is. It's not a bad delivery at all from Francois Stoneman. Gets the ball in the right areas, but the batter gets a fair bit of this. I'm going to say that he plays this really. Yeah, I think he does. Gets it in the gap between 3rd man and point. And that's worked away nicely by the left-hander, Shah. So he gets his first boundary. Francois Stoneman. Saw him play a crucial part in the Champions League of cricket, in the European Cricket League in Malaga for Irish as well, with bat and with ball. This time, just a little bit shorter. Gets it through. There's Conrad Greenshields. Behind the stumps, the captain, because of an injury to his shoulder, not bowling. And he as well, he did very well behind the stump for them. And they also have Miguel Machado in their side. He was instrumental, I think, in his performance. Good Yorker, but just does too much. Just have a look at this. I mean, it's Fuller. So after 2 short deliveries, he goes for the Yorker, but he gets too much movement back in. Watch this, just too much. But that's good signs there for Stoneman. Good signs that he is moving the ball around nicely. Yeah, Ivan B saying looks a little bit dull and overcast. I mean, it does, and you're right, it is. But it's very calm, very little wind, and I'm assured that temperatures are going to get up to around about 24, 25 degrees pretty soon, I'm going to imagine. Remember, it's quite early here. Up in the air, high up. Where's this going to land? Well, the wicketkeeper has to make sure he jumps over the helmet as he tries to chase it down. He can't get there. Nobody can get there. It's going to be 4 more runs, 4 lucky runs. And Amardeep Singh decides to chance his arm. Gets a fair bit of this. Just watch this. So creeps up onto him. It's pretty wide. Look, has to jump over the stumps there, the keeper. But the ball just gets away from Conrad Greenshields and the fielder chasing after it. Azat Andani. Andani, looking forward to seeing him back. He didn't click. He's one man that didn't really click in the European Cricket League for Irish. And let's see if back on Portuguese soil he's able to show us just what a classy player he is. Stoneman goes for that outside the off again, and this one is a little bit too wide. And Mahim spreads his wings. Yeah, so I was just saying about the times at the moment. So just coming up to 20 to 9. So I reckon in about an hour and an hour and a half's time, Ivan, that will have the sun up. This is well struck, and it's going to be 4 runs. Cuatro Carreras as this one also races across the boundary. Lovely shot. Once again, we're starting to see just how quick this outfit is. I was saying about a 1-5, 1-10 average scoring, but just having a look at seeing how the way this ball is racing to the boundaries and the way this ground is laid up as well. Remember, the pitch seems to be sort of, I call it a hill. That's probably an exaggeration, but it's elevated, and the boundary around it then goes downhill, if you like. So I think, you know, teams get in here. It could even be more than that, but I'm also seeing a fair bit from the bowlers. A little bit too much swing once again from Francois Stoneman. That's an issue that Francois does have sometimes. I've mentioned it before. It's when he gets it right, I mean, he's devastating, but he will get the occasional wide balls in. A lot of it to do with the amount of swing he generates, but you can see he's going for that Yorker. Short, high up in the air, and where's this one going to land? Fielder getting himself set for it, puts the catch down. Wasn't an easy one from Gurjit Singh. He makes the ground well, gets under it, gives himself an opportunity to take the catch, but it goes down. So Gurjit does get the chance. See, he gets himself in a good position, and then right at the last moment, just looks like he just takes his eye off it. So it was an opportunity to take a wicket right there towards the end for Francois, but it's not to be. And Singh, who survives that one, it's chancing his arm slightly, but he remains unbeaten. On 15. And you can see a number of teams all will be playing each other at once. And then the top 4 come together on finals day. So it's going to be a long yet adventurous journey. Junaid Khan will continue to score 25 without loss after 2. You can probably see that fair bit of soil on the mat there, so that's all to do with, I think, a lot of early morning dew and dampness around the ground. Well, this one a little bit too wide, and Buck Stoneman signals it. very good morning to everybody. Thank you for joining us on a nippy but soon to be very sunny morning here in Portugal. Hello to the likes of Yuvraj Singh, who's saying good morning to us, and a lot of other people on the chat as well. And this is the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the European Cricket Series. We are in Portugal. Santarém is where we are. This is a beautiful ground, a ground that has a lovely history. Sandy Buttamazzi is the father of Paulo Buttamazzi, and it's a ground which was established back in 2007 when other facilities became either too expensive or not part of the equation anymore here in Portugal. So the Buttamazzi decided, well, we'll build a cricket pitch on a bit of land that we have here. The rest is history, because it's become a fantastic ground, and it's developing all the time. It's the first time I'm here, but already it's boasting a beautiful clubhouse, which I know my good friend Diesel was telling me about all the history behind that and the work that's going on there. It looks absolutely stunning. It really does. It reminds me of back in my cricketing days in the UK, when I went to places like Hertfordshire to play cricket, and you find these grounds sort of nestled in the countryside, and you know, they have a nice little clubhouse and just beautiful surroundings. And it's one of those, it really is. I mean, hats off to everybody involved here. It looks absolutely stunning, to the Buttamazzi family, and also all the guys, the likes of Conrad Greenshields and Diesel, Paulo himself, of course, that do all the work here. Junaid, better line from him. He's getting the ball to swing in his favour now, and he's made it a very difficult over. In fact, only a handful of runs come off it as well. Really well bowled indeed. Just a couple of runs of that one from Junaid. So slowing things down. The score moves to 27 without loss at the end of the power play. Yeah, well bowled by Junaid. Rico Full here in the house, and Vinny Sandhu will be joining me tomorrow. Of course, Vinny was there as I departed after the final of the European Cricket League quarter-final as well. Once again, congratulations to the French champions, Drew, for their victory, an outstanding victory over Hornchurch. They are the champions of Europe, the kings of Europe, Drew. And I know those guys are probably still partying, and if anybody was watching or was tuning in, I mean, get in touch and let us know what you thought of the finals there. I mean, the whole tournament, I thought it was fantastic. Rob Thompson, good morning to you. He's 12 hours ahead in New Zealand. Dark and cold, he says. Really? Dark and cold? Never associate New Zealand with cold. Short, slow, bang. It's going all the way. Balle, balle. Manos arriba, porque eso es 6 carreras, the first biggie, the first maximum, and it's been absolutely clobbered by Zulfiqar. That one's just a little bit too slow and short from Miguel Machado. It was a real loosener. Machado's better than that. He'll come back with a good, and I'm sure Fuller just going down the leg side, the better still, taking it on. Yeah, so it's going. Vinny then stayed on after that final. He was involved in the women's ECIs, and that was fantastic as well. Nice to see Spain, Malta, battling it out. Battling it. Battle was the word, wasn't it? Some very good cricket being played there. But it was the team Austria that were in great form, unbeaten all the way through. But Spain winning 3 matches as well, finishing second, and Malta, a new team, coming together, getting better all the time. So it was great to see the ladies out there playing some very good cricket indeed. So well done to Team Austria that finished top of the standings there, unbeaten. But saw some very promising players in the mix there as well. And some very good cricket being played. And as you'd expect from the ladies, played in a very friendly and sporting way. So well done to everybody involved there. And well done, of course, to Vinny and Corey that were doing the commentating. And Vinny will be on his way today to Portugal. No doubt we will see, and you will see and hear from him tomorrow. And he'll be on the comments with me. And speaking of Vinny Sandu, well, there he is. He's lurking. Hello, Vinny. Hope you're well. And well done there in Spain. And Egan Dantes, good morning. He's saying to me, hello, Egan, how are you? And can I just say, I mean, there's a lot of people that, oh, this one been clubbed hard, but there is the fielder, does very well. It was an awkward bounce, but Junaid Khan keeping it to just a single. Yeah, I wanted to say a big shout out to all the boys and girls that work behind the scenes and to the Cardamom Oval. And Egan Dantes was one of those, one of the silent heroes, if you like, working behind the bar and making sure that everybody got their tokens so they could be fed by our food partner, Purple Pepper. Big swing, big hoik from Zulfikar. And this one doesn't miss the off peg by much, does it? So really throws everything at it. And he's lucky that his stumps were still intact. Let's watch this. And it's one that, yeah, you can see Conrad Greenshaw's a little bit disappointed that he wasn't able to take the, and that does take us to the end of the over. And the score moves on to 38 without loss. Yeah, so look, once again, a big shout out for everybody, and the hospitality from everyone there to the Cardamom Oval was sensational. And you know, it's when you're part of that European Cricket League, the Champions League of Europe, it's a memory that that you have for the rest of your life. And I know there was some things there that I will never forget. And of course, a lot of people talking about the team catch. Jason van der Merwe making an outstanding, well, matrix-style catch and throwing it back for the catch to be taken by Jacob Mulder. Sensational that from the Irish, it really was. And we saw some hat-tricks there as well. And Robinson involved in taking a hatchet. Also, Baluch took one. Pickford as well. It really was sensational. And then, of course, we saw the 100 from Hamzat Naiz as well from Drew. Drew, of course, overall champions. This one takes a little bit on the way. No wide, just catching a little bit of the thigh pad from the batter. Mubin Tariq. Well, he's got to be gone here, and he will be. Well bowled. And finally, they get the breakthrough. Zulfikar Sharp. He's a man who's pumped one big six. But other than that, he was, well, gained less than run a ball, wasn't he? But he will go for 14. 16 deliveries, trying to smash a big one through. This is well bowled from the bowler, Tariq. Just getting the ball in the right area. And he was probably one of the key bowlers last time round for Irish. He was their leading wicket taker with 16, along with Mohammed Siraj Nipu. Nipu not playing this time. I think he's away on his vacation, so I'm not sure if he'll feature in any part of the series, but certainly not here today. But yeah, Mubin Tariq and his spin is going to be key. So picks up a wicket straight away. And in fact, he picks up the first wicket of this European Cricket Series. So quite fittingly, the leading wicket taker for Irish last time round picks up their first wicket. So it's spin that's doing the damage. And it's Mubin Tariq that gets the breakthrough. He's a new batter, Zahir Ali. Come out there into the middle. Good work there by Conrad Greenshaw's as well. You see, he was a little bit disappointed earlier and he wasn't able to take the ball, but he makes amends, doesn't he? He makes amends when it matters. Well, this one is very wide, and Conrad Greenshields will not be able to stop it, and there's hardly any pace on this. But, well, no ball, in fact, has been signalled because it's off the pitch. Well, that'll be no ball and 4 byes. So, no ball, and now you'll see the signal of 4. So, no ball, 4 byes. Conrad Greenshields not able to stop it. I don't think he was expecting it to be so wide. The free hit will now be coming up. The batter has the license to go the full Monty and get himself off the mark. Zaheer Ali. Oh, well, this one does go through pretty quickly, and Conrad Greenshields gets his body behind it, but didn't know too much more about it, really. It really did zip through. So, still not off the mark. That will be buys, but a much better delivery from Maboon Tariq. Oh, no, this is going to be another no ball. Yeah, it is. You can see the batter signalling to the umpire saying, hey, there's going to be a no ball. Mind you, he needs to be concentrating more about running. Just not getting it right here at the moment. He's trying, I think he's trying, he sees the batter move, so he wants to go a bit wider, but he just goes too wide there. So another free hit. Ali, another opportunity to get off the mark. This time he does. It will just be the single. This one is hit pretty well, but he finds the fielder, catch taken, and nicely taken. Really, really good catch. And Francois Stoman comes in, takes a catch, makes no mistake. So Tariq picks up another wicket, but he's bowled a bit of all sorts. The batter here just not able to get any power. It just moves a little bit too early, doesn't he? Because he moves outside the off, he basically takes the power away from the shot. And the catch nicely taken. So that will be the end of Amardeep Singh as well. So both the openers now have departed. Good time to get a wicket. And Amardeep will go for 18 of 12. And nicely caught there by Stoneman. Comes in, gets himself in a good position. Nice shot there off the ground. Yeah, it's a beautiful, you see at the back. Oh, that's the Bucci house. And, well, you can, like I say, the story. They said, we got the land. We're having issues in getting cricket being played because of the issues they had with other facilities. Why don't we make our own cricket pitch? And this is what they did back in, I think, 2007. That probably would have been a wide, but the new batter, Amir Ziab, plays at it, gets himself off the mark. Yeah, lovely story, and it is a lovely ground. Let's work that away. It was the end of the over. So a couple of wickets coming off that. I mean, as I said, it was a bit of all sorts, really. But he does pick up 2 wickets. So Maboon Tariq, Warriors leading wicket taker last year, is in the wickets once more. So end of the over. 49 for 2 now. So the first 2 wickets. The breakthrough at the halfway point here. So once again, look into, well, I was saying that I think the average scores will be around about 105, 110, looking at the ground. So it could be that sort of score. Want to get acceleration in. Machado will continue. It's nicely played. Worked away, 4 runs. That's a classy shot from Amir Zahib. Just helps this down in little paddle. The quicker delivery from Machado, but he plays this really well. Really gets into good position. 4 runs. Then Machado does the double teapot. Liking that there. That's some of the new work that's been done. You can see that there is the area there with the players' changing rooms. That's our tournament referee sat there, along with Metadal. And the third umpire, Paulo Butamatsa. Look at that, lovely. I'm liking that. See, I'm liking it, liking a bit of the old nature that we bring you as well. Well, this is really good delivery. Nicely. Oh, the fielder, what has he done here? What's happened? Oh, well, all sorts of action. I want to see this again. Well, we were looking at the cows and the horses and everything else in the fields. And then this man here had a little bit of, well, what happened? Well, what? He looked like he had it. Lost it, then he had to chase after it and does a little flip back now. Where's he with the rope? That's all right. And then, well, he flicks it back. Good bit of teamwork. But that was a nice look. I suppose. He saves the boundary and saves his blushes slightly. Recovered well is the best way to put that. And the fielder, I think that was Lakshan Wurakun, and flicking it back for... Oh, he's gone. He's gone here. Where's he gone? Well, what's happened here? Okay, interesting. I think that was obviously a free hit, so it couldn't be out-stumped. And that's why the batter went for it. The Machado thought he had a wicket for a moment and then realised, no, it can't be. See, Conrad Greenshields hesitated as well, and he thought, well, I can take the bowers off, but it won't make any difference. This one has been pumped up down the ground and will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Regresa with 6 carreras. Well, he's absolutely found the middle of the bat here, right at the middle. And, well, that is sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of rasmalai. Boom. Shaka lagya. Thank you very much. Well, that's the way to do it. And been in short supply, 6s. And that's the second of the innings. And that was a belter from Zafar Ali. And, well, now he makes it 2-2. Yes, he will. And this one, again, is right up there. It's in the slot. And Machado goes the distance again. So it's not a good finish to his spell. 2 6s means that he'll finish with 30 off his spell. And that's the acceleration that Marlowe needed. And that over does go magical as well from Machado. 20 runs off it. Takes the score to 69 for 2 at the end of 6. So just when they need the acceleration, they do get it. Okay, nice shot there of a different angle. You can see the changing rooms, and always work in progress here. So get ready for the start of the next over. So here we go. New bowler, Zafar Ali. Zafar Ali coming on to bowl. Just a slight delay here at the moment. Gonna have something to do with the scorers. But once again, very warm welcome to everybody. And well, this is what we got coming up. So, of course, we are here in Santarém, that's pronounced, I'm told. So, we're in Portugal, Santarém, just an hour from the capital, Lisbon. Beautiful part of Portugal. 2 weeks here, and then we go to Cyprus for a European cricket series there. And then, likewise, Milan. And we've got the ECN T20 Eyes in Gibraltar. Plenty of cricket coming up, non-stop action. Those ECN Eyes happening in between the event in Italy, Milan. So we got another stellar bumper year for you ahead. Shrug is saying good morning. Hello, Shrug. Very good morning to you as well. And yeah, Kroom just reminded us that it was the free hit. That's why it was a bit of an sort of, shall I take the bowels off or not sort of thing from Conrad Greenshields. It wouldn't have mattered. It's a free hit. You can't be stumped from it. So thank you very much to Kroom. And namaste, salam alaikum, sashrikal, abawan to everybody watching via fan code. And nicely played, lovely shot. It's going to be 4 runs. He plays his shot so well, doesn't he, Amir Ziab? And he seems to have a lot of time as well, Zahib. So these two after both the openers departed. So wickets to fall so far. Mid-innings Singh, he was caught well by Stoneman off the bowling of Tariq. And Tariq was also the man responsible for getting Zulfikar Shah stumped. Good work by Conor Greenshields. And they went 18 and 14 respectively. And these two have come together and played some really good shots. And I can tell you what, I'm loving the hitting and the batting so far of Zahib. That's a lovely shot. Rocks back into his crease, smashes it over square for 6. And, well, when he's played those little dabs outside the off and now playing this shot, this guy is looking the business. So Amir Zahib looking pretty classy here. Bowler Singh needs to get it right. And he tries to go outside the off here. Balwinder gets it wrong. And the acceleration coming just at the right time here. Balwinder Singh just got to, I think he's got to try and dig that Yorker in, doesn't he? Get the Yorker in. And let's see. I mean, we've seen him play well outside the off. He can pull well. How does he drive? That's what the question will be here. Well, it is pitched up. Gets a little bit of room, though, and he plays it down. And there's another Stoneman comes into the action. That's Miguel. I wonder if you can see Miguel bowl. I mean, he's a good bowler, Miguel Stoneman. I haven't seen too much of him. We didn't see him bowl really in the European Cricket League. When he walks down at this one, misses it. Wide is called. And Conor Greenshields and the bowler seem to be a little bit disappointed that this one is called. Let's have a look at this again. Does it catch any of the line at all? And, well, yeah, that is a tight call. Got to say, tight call. But the umpires, they will be pretty firm on those. I think it's a bit unlucky, the bowler, Balwinder there. Oh, well bowled. No, starting just, oh no, well bowled, but a terrible error from the fielder, which allows the batters to get to, and you can see the bowler saying, hey, yaar, ki kar ditta? That wasn't good at all from Gurjeet Singh. And, makes a clanger. Look at this. Oh, there, that's shocking, isn't it? Oh, yaar, ki kitta? Idda nahi fielding kari di. Then he throws one hard back at Balwinder, who normally nearly breaks his hand. And, well, there's that little paddle again in that third man area. Have got a man placed there for it now. But Amir Zahid plays that shot very well indeed. Firmly hit. Work to be done by the fielder. And he can't deal with it. It's going to be 4 runs. And, well, that's a Mubin Tariq. It was going to be difficult, but I think he just doesn't get his body behind this. Look, he's sort of side on. He's like, says, I don't think I want to take one for my team this early in the morning. It's a little bit nippy out there. So that's going to go for 4 runs. So Balwinder Singh, his over goes magical as well. We've had 2 overs of 20. Machada's over number 6 went for 20. That one goes for 20. 89 for 2. They really have got the acceleration gain on here. They really could certainly be looking for a 120 plus score here. Could even continue at the current rate. Could be 140 plus. Somebody needs to put a stop to it, and the man who makes the misfield, Mubin Tariq, gets given the ball back. Floats it up in the air, and not the best of shots. I mean, it would have, that one would have been a wide ball. Plays at it, sort of picks it up and shovels it all the way around to the leg side. Gets a single, the batter. The talented Zahid now on strike. Chance, oh, takes it. A one-hand jalebi catch. And it's another wicket for Mubin Tariq. All the wickets that have fallen so far have gone down to him. And this one, well, it's a splendid catch. Well, I was saying need to pitch up and see if he can drive. He played everything else so well. And maybe Amir Zahib, maybe that is what he's not at his best at. He still hits this pretty well. Tariq has a lot to do, but he just stretches his hand out, and there you go. A one-handed jalebi catch. Well taken. And smiles on the face of Tariq. To get the breakthrough, and they needed that, didn't they? They needed that just when Marlowe was starting to look dangerous. They just got a couple of magical overs in on the spin, and that man there batted really well. He's the man that you needed to get out because he was looking dangerous all the time. 23 of just 9 deliveries. Really well batted. And out to a very good bit of cricket from Mubin Tariq. Tariq now just gets this wrong to the left-hander. Nicely stopped there by Conrad Greenshields. Jayesh Poppet. New batter that comes out. Well, he puts this one away, and the fielder can't do anything about it. Ball sigi leg side te gandi ball butt ke mari, field ne koshish to kitti but chokka lag gaya, and well, just got to get the ball in the right areas. And Mubin Tariq sprayed one down the leg side, and this one goes down the leg side as well. But the batter says, you know what, forget the wide, I'll take the boundary. It's a good shot. He's got to get it outside the off as the tall man Mubin Tariq. Be disappointed with the previous delivery. Let's see if he can get this one right. Well, it's short, but this will should be fielded, and is. He just gets a single this time. A little bit straighter. Now he's got to get it right to the right-hander. Tahir Ali, 17 of 10 deliveries. And with Zahib gone, he now has to be the main hitter. Comes down, hits it firmly, and really well dealt with. This is the way to do it. As well fielded by Miguel Machado. Just watch this. I mean, the ball is going to be bouncing around. This is not the Kardama Oval, so there's going to be a few Tortugas. This one just bobbling around, but he gets right down. That's the long barrier for you. Oh, well, how this misses. That is going to be 4 byes. Incredible. No, leg byes signal. Okay, well, I thought that's missed everything. Let's see this again. I don't see. If this hit the pads, how does it not go into the stumps? That's what I want to know. Let's have a look. Let's see here. Well, I mean, I don't see it myself, but the umpire sees that it takes a little bit of the pads. Conrad Greenshields, well, he's probably thinking that's going to bowl the batter. It doesn't. So it finishes with a boundary, and that boundary takes him to past the 100 mark. Score 101. 3 wickets down. All 3 wickets taken by Mubin Tariq. And, well, Marlowe be pretty happy with the work so far here. I mean, really, you've got to be looking at 120. Got to be looking at least 10 and over from here, plus whatever else you can get. Oh, no, it's an absolute shocker. Oh, no, I think I'm at a boo-boo. Please, don't do it again. Well, it is a boo-boo. Gurjeet Singh, well, wherever Gurjeet goes, these things happen. And once again, just doesn't get his body behind it. And you can see the disappointment there from Machado, the man who made the stop earlier. And Gurjeet, a few times he's had some issues in the field. Well, this one goes to another fielder out there, but no mistakes from Junaid. You can tell who that is without even having a look at his number, because Junaid has got the wall paint on his face. Junaid Khan, of course, a very good cricketer here in Portugal. Oh, well, straight through Conrad Greenshields again. The bowler, Balwinder Singh, doing the double teapot. He's going to yaar kya falle kar. To glove top aaya. Well, this one, Conrad just doesn't move. Look, he's punching the ground again with anger. And it's another boundary in extras. We saw the 4 leg byes the over before at the end of the over, which brought the 100 up. Now this one Not an easy job to be behind the stumps, because now that you're going to get this one, and this one could be a minimal. Yes, it is. And 4 byes is followed up by 5 wides. And that's just 11 runs in extras in just, well, I suppose in one delivery, because the wides, of course, doesn't count. That's 11 off 1, and the batter has not played a part in it at all. And if you're Irish, these ones are really hurting you. If you're Marlowe, you're loving it, because, well, the 120 could come up in this over. And this one has been clipped away. The fielder does really well. That's a good pickup. Just gets a pad on this, bat on this. I think if that hits the pad, I think he could have gone up for the appeal. Would have still been leg sidage. I think it probably wouldn't have been out, because the ball is down that leg side. Nicely done, though, by the fielder this time round. No mistakes. This is well hit in the region of Junaid, who goes down, watches the bounce. Yeah, I made a point of the outfield. Remember, you know, when we're at a place like the Cardamom Oval, it's like a carpet, it is. I mean, the ball, you're going to get, the ball is not going to misbehave when it's going across that surface. Surface like this, I mean, it's still very good. This is a good outfield, but still, it's not Cardamom. The ball will bobble around. Could be run out, and it doesn't. He wasn't. I don't think the LB was on. Probably just pitching outside. So that was the end of the over. I don't know if you get a chance to see this again. Yeah, I mean, it's the LB first. Is, yeah, just outside the line. Can't be LB. And then he picks it up. And got it. Let's see how far he's out of the crease as well. So the ball strikes the pads, and then he comes a fair way out. And did he get the dive in early enough? Oh, you know, he would have been gone, I think. Great action there from Spring Productions. Well done to Elsa and the team that are here. Elsa and, of course, Kiriolis is here as well. We call him Helsinki and Martins. Great crew we've got. I'm going to be bringing you all the action. Spring Productions, magical team doing magical work. And one man who's having a rough time out there is Conor Greenshire. Look, Conor Greenshire, the captain. Remember, he's normally an out-and-out all-rounder. He's a great swing bowler. Excellent batter, but he hasn't bowled. We didn't see him bowl in the European Cricket League, and he's not bowling today as well, because he's got an injured shoulder, so he's been behind the stumps. It's not his normal role, and let's just say that there are some times that you can see that he's not an out-and-out wicketkeeper. He does an amazing job for his side, but he's not an out-and-out keeper, and you see that sometimes when especially when we're seeing some of those byes that have gone through him today. Not an easy job to do. But again, I will say this, not anybody can just take the gloves and say, okay, I'll go behind the stumps. But you can see the main issues that he has is when he's standing up to the slower bowlers. And it's had a bit of a rough ride, to say the least. I mean, we're into the last over here. And those extras, well, 32, folks, 32 extras. More than that after this delivery. Swing and a miss. Francois Stoneman. Only this, the last over. Still haven't got the 120 on the board yet. Extras, byes 10, leg byes 5, wides 14, no balls 3. So they haven't helped their cause at all, have they? 32, so that's one immediate improvement that Awaris will have to make. And remember, the byes and leg byes, several of those going to the boundary as well. Well, this one is going to be another one to add to that to make it 33, and that brings the 120 up with 3 balls to go. Okay, this has gone a long, long, long way up in the air. And, well, the fielder, well, he just doesn't want to take the catch, does he? Well, this is quite incredible. Who is that out there? Is that Andani? Well, ball goes high up in the air. The wicket keeper, Conor Greenshire. Now, I don't know whether he's called this or not. Look, this goes a long way up in the air. Look at the fielder. Fielder's going backwards and, not me, not me. I don't want it. He's actually running out of the way of it. Conrad Greenshields makes a fantastic effort to try and get there. Well, all action. Can't take the catch. And this one's just been worked away. The leg side will take a single. And I believe that's a ball to go in the innings. So what will they finish with here? The batter will be looking to try and get a boundary. The two of them have a little bit of a chat. So can Zafir Ali finish it well? Batted okay, 27 of 18. Played and missed at a few, but it's not been a bad innings from him. Popat's been run a ball. Well, it's right in the slot. It's well hit, well handled. No mistakes at all. And Machado throws the ball back in. End of the innings, and it will finish with just that single there. It's 124. They were at one point, at the halfway point, particularly had like 100 score when they were on 49. But you can see the second half, well, 75 runs coming off the second, and that was, well, 2 magical overs, don't forget, an over from Machado went for 20, and Balwinder's second over also did the same. They just couldn't get it right as we have a look at the highlights. So started pretty well. Junaid bowls a nice first tidy over. But the two batters, you've got to say, Amardeep Singh and Zulfikar, made a nice steady start. They played some nice shots and they were able to pierce the field. They needed a breakthrough and they decided they'd go to spin. Well, it didn't start well, did it? Because Machado, they took him on. But the one man that came and really came to the rescue, the only 3 wickets to fall in the innings was Mubin Tariq. They didn't have it all his own way. There was a couple of no balls in there as well. And there was a couple of boundaries, but there was some good catches as well. Francis Stoneman taking a very good one there. Then we had this. Well, this was an interesting bit of fielding. And Lakshan Wurakun combining well with the fielder. This one was clubbed hard down the ground. Goes all the way. Back-to-back sixes. But Green Tariq, he's a good player. He knew he was going to come back strong with something. But that was the way his first over ended. But he was not to be undone. He wanted to get another breakthrough. And it was this catch. A one-hand jalebi catch. Well, that put a smile on his face and on the faces of Awaris as well. But it didn't finish well, did it? Because after he took that wicket, there was the couple of, well, that was the leg buys, and then that was followed by 5 wides as well. And they were just giving too many extras away. This one was the close one. I think if this was hit, he probably would have been out. You see on the replay, had to really throw himself to try and get back in there. Did the batter, that was Jayesh Popat. Up in the air, this one, you can see the fielder did not want to get anywhere near that at all. Said, no, not mine, it's not mine. That was Andani. Said, nah, mirani tu falla. So the innings does come to an end. Let's have a look at the scorecard. So the 2 openers, I think they did their job, got them to a nice steady start. Then Zafar Ali, I think he played a good role, just kept partnerships going, had a good partnership early on with the Zulfikar Shah and then with Amir Zahib. Zahib batted really well, in fact, it took a really good catch to remove him when he went for 23 of 9. And Jayesh Popat there just holding one hand up nicely. But it's the extras that is going to hurt them. 33 extras. I mean, that is a lot. That's why that score is where it is. Otherwise, I think if you look at it, like I say, at the halfway point, 49, it was a 100, 105, maybe at the push 110 score. So Irish really have got a bit of work to do on the extras. Marlow, though, they'll say thank you very much, the reigning champions, and they'll be hoping that they can put a good display in the field themselves and keep the extras low themselves and try and get off to an absolute flyer. A victory here over Awaris will really set the tone for this series. Well, that's a mid-match summary. Join me in around about 10 minutes time when we come back for the conclusion of match 1. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series here in Portugal, and I'll be right back for the conclusion of the very first match here. Remember, Marlow, they got the runs on the board. Awaris, 124 required for victory.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fancode, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
To the Centre 8 cricket ground here in Portugal. You're watching the Fancode European Cricket Series. I'm Rico Full. And we get right back to the action of match number 1. Marlow have had a bat. And they put 123 on the board. So 124 required for victory for the home side of Irish. And guilty of giving too many extras away. And as a result of that, they've got a bit of a run chase on. See, Azar Andani is going to be opening the batting. A man that I've seen play some very good innings here in Portugal. And he wasn't able to perform in the European Cricket League. But let's hope he finds his form here for us and shows just what a talented player he is. And he's out there with a man who looks very good in the European Cricket League. And Miguel Machado. A good start though from the bowler. And Zahib gets this one to cut away. Gets a good bit of a bounce as well. Just watch this. It comes in and then moves away sharply. That's a really good delivery. Zahib, remember, batted very well as well. Made a fine 23. Good start from the bowler. And Barney into the deck. No run. Nicely fielded there by Jayesh Popat. And the two batters just having a bit of a chat. And Machado was pretty keen, I think, to get to the other end there, but Andani was probably caught a little bit on the back foot. Again, this one is half stop, but they do get the single. Popat making a stop. Rushan Singh behind the stumps. Directing the fielders. They want a good start here, don't they? The Irish, you don't want to fall too far behind that rate. I mean, starting off at the 13 mark. So every time that you're not getting the required amount, that rate, of course, is going up all the time. I just want to say hello to everybody on the chat. Steve McVeigh, how are you? Liam Day as well. Hello, Liam. Good to be back, and it's good to have all of you on the chat as well. On our YouTube chat, loving it. A genuine leave. Well bowled. He's getting the ball to move around and do things, isn't he? Certainly getting the best out of this surface. Look, watch this one. So it just decides that he doesn't want to play at it. And once again, solid defensive shot there from Machado. So at the moment, seems to be not too bothered about this rate, you have to say, from that. But Irish just getting the one off the first over. And all of a sudden, that means that that required rate certainly is going to go up some. It's going to about almost 13.5 now. 28 matches since the golden ball. Of course, the last one we saw was at the European Cricket League. And it was an absolute classic, 139 to 139. And Beveron against Hornchurch. And it was Hornchurch that won it with Gavin Griffiths. Took 4 wickets in that match, player of the match performance, but also bowled the golden ball, which resulted in a wicket. So 28 matches ago, that was not that long ago, actually. So are we going to have some golden ball delight here in Portugal? The bowler comes in and just a single to pop up. Nicely bowled from Assad Mahmood. asking the question. Get the feeling that this one is going to probably, I don't know if he's going to go on to hit the stumps, maybe just going to go outside the off. Also got to keep an eye on the bounce. And watch this, left arm, pitching is fine. Yeah, I think he's hitting him outside the line. And also, yeah, good shot there also. Side on, looks like the ball probably going to carry on to go above the stumps. They're not out, and now they're asking about call behind. A good bit of work done by Singh behind the stumps. Not out, so this is good bowling here. Hassan Mahmoodi doesn't seem to be look like he's putting too much effort into it, does he? But he's just getting the ball in the right areas. And good take, good bit of keeping there from Rushan Singh. Machado struggling to get off the mark. One hand coming off the bat. Really good over here. Just the 2 runs on the board. Let's watch this one. So once again, he's just not comfortable with it. Just comes to him a bit quicker. We're just in the process showing that replay. We'll show you this ball again very quickly. Just a dot, no runs. He tries to make something happen, but he can't. So under a bit of pressure here. Machado, 7 balls, no runs. And well, make that 8 balls, no runs. And quite an extraordinary start. There's 2 overs down, only 2 runs on the board. So 1 of the first, 1 of the second. Not what you need, and just like that, that rate now is touching on the 15 required. These are the teams that we're going to see. Some of them I've seen before. Gurkhas, they're a team that I've known from the last time we've done a night series here. Looking forward to seeing some of those guys again. Of course, I know a few of the players in these 2 teams, 2 top teams here in Portugal. I think it's going to be a very interesting series. I'm looking forward to seeing the likes of Gamblers later. This is up in the air and we'll go to the boundary. So something had to give, I suppose. And Andani deciding that, hey, we really have to get going here. So taking on Amir. And not really where he's looking for this to go. But it goes to the boundary. Finally get one. It's a bit edgy, but it's a start. Zahib, I'm sure will have a reply. Yeah, Gamblers, they played in the night series the last time here. And they had some really good performers. So looking forward to seeing them. And they're up next. And they take on Marlow. So Marlow, back-to-back matches for them. Edgy, take the single. Yeah, we've got Awarish, Marlow this match. And in fact, it's Marlow who take on Friendship is the next match. Gamblers will see them against Awarish. And then we've got Gamblers taking on Friendship and Awarish Friendship. So Friendship got 3 matches today, as have Awarish. A couple of matches for Marlow to go back to back. So if they can finish this well on a high, they'll be looking forward to just staying on there and doing the business against Friendship as well. And the Friendship, last time they played, they did play in last year's series. It was an 8-3 record. They were beaten in the quarterfinals. Quarterfinal 1 by Gurkhas. Got a bit of a hammering in that one, didn't they? 139 for 5 Gurkhas, and well, Friendship was 62 all out, so losing that by 77 odd runs. But it was a learning process for Friendship, so looking forward to seeing them. So that's the next match up. So Marlow back to back. Awarish then come back and they take on the Gamblers. And like I say, Gamblers, I've not seen them before, but I'm looking forward to seeing them. They had some really good players on their side. And the one man I do remember is Kuldip Golia. He was absolutely outstanding when I saw him at the Miranda Cordoba ground in Coimbra. So some very good classy players we're going to see in action today. Zahib keeping on the pressure. The keeper liking his move as well because he sees that the batters are charging. Zahid gets the lid on and stands up. So, and this is the difference. This is why it's so important, I think, when you get a keeper, a natural keeper behind the stumps, because he's able to do things like this. And you know, no disrespect to Conor Greenshaw, he's doing a fantastic job behind the stumps for Irish, but he's not an all and out natural keeper. So there's going to be parts of the game that he's not going to be able to perform well in. This one takes a ricochet and will go to the boundary. That's unfortunate, but once again, that just underlining what I've been saying here. You know, this is not, you know, you haven't got this sort of outfit to call him over. You really have to smother everything. He does pretty well there, Zafar Ali. He thinks he's got it well covered, but he's face on this. He needs to get some body behind it. He doesn't, so the ball ricochets off him. He go to a boundary, so desperately needed boundary. There's 2 boundaries off that over. Both of them fortunate ones, you have to say. The edge, and that one takes the score to 13 with that loss after 3, and you can see there's a big difference between the 2 power plays. And, well, things hardly getting started. The first 2 overs, just 2 runs of the first 2 overs, a run apiece. And no surprise for me that they're going to just keep Asad Mahmood to bowl this one as well. That rate keeps going upwards now, just a tad below 16. No wickets lost as well, and that's the other thing here. And both these batters, I mean, they haven't been able to. I suppose they did try in that last over where they just got 11 from it, but they've got to really go big here. You've got to be saying, look, there's no point us being here unbeaten and us being so far behind the rate. If us being here means that the rate is just going up all the time, then we need to make way. You've got the likes of Conor Greenshields and Shawley will be coming in at 3. Francois Stoneman is in that squad as well. You've got some good batters in there. And I think you're just going, you know, even someone like Junaid Khan, I mean, he could come in. He's a big hitter. You've got to make things happen. Slight delay while we're waiting. So, yeah, got to get going. A slight delay here gives us an opportunity maybe just to have a look at where we'll be travelling to on the road. So we are here in Portugal. We've got 2 weeks here in Portugal. And after Portugal, we'll be going to Cyprus. Looks like we might be ready to go back. And then after Cyprus, we will be making our way also to Milan. So plenty of cricket coming up. We'll be going to a lot of places. There we go. So Portugal at the moment, Cyprus, Milan. We also got T20 Ice in Gibraltar. Back to the action. And Asad Mahmood does continue. Single Mandani Machado. Took him 8 deliveries to get off the mark, but he did find a boundary. It was a lucky one. Can he get a few more here? You can see he knows that he has to play this power shot. The thing is, though, you see, if you don't get going in the power play, which they weren't able to, especially the first 2 overs, now that field is split. You can see you got now mid-wicket, long on his back. Long off on the boundary as well. You've got the sweeper in on the offside. Third man also back. Work to be done by that man there now. It's bubbling away, and he's, well, I tell you what, well, Portugal, they know for their football, Cristiano Ronaldo, etc., etc. But, well, cricketers need to stick to cricket. And Balwinder Singh, I tell you what, he said no, Alu Pronta, he's misfiring. That is not the way to do it. You've got to get down. You've got to use your hands. 3 boundaries in this innings, and all 3 of them, well, 2 of them courtesy of missed fields, 1 courtesy of an edge. I mean, that is where if you're a bowler, you're going to be gritting your teeth and you're going to be very annoyed, and you're saying, hey, come on. And I think he's now, he says, you see that man over there? You see that man Balwinder? Well, get him off the field. Get him out of that position. He's pointing at him. And पता कि क्या रहा बॉलर क्या रहा तो फील्डिंग नहीं आ रही अपने हाथ यूज करो प्लीज कहने सवेरे कई बार ठंड होंगी है ना हाथ नहीं यूज़ करने जब धुप निकलनी फिर ऐसे हाथ यूज़ करेंगे. Okay, well look, got to be wary of the time as well. That clock is still ticking. He still wants to replace him. He says, well, maybe just move him from the boundary, have somebody else on the boundary. Bhupinder Singh said, yaar, ek kai wari ho janda. Next time I have to use karunga, pakka. Okay, anyway, long delay. Now we're waiting for the batter as well. I don't know what's going on here at the moment. It is Monday morning, I suppose, folks. It's Monday morning. Okay, here we go. It fairly well. And now, well done there. No mistakes on Amir Zahib. He's saying the others. This is कहना मुंडिया देखो इधर fielding कर दी है. ऐसे हाथ यूँ कर देवा. Amir Zahib makes no mistakes. To the delight of the bowler. 20 on the board. Goes up in the air. And this one drops just before Balwinder, who comes in, takes it on the bounce. And Zafir, actually, Zafir Ali is the man out there, not Balwinder. Take it all back. Zafir Ali comes in, takes it on the bounce, gets the throw in, slices it up, doesn't carry to the fielder, but gets in between the two of them. So it's another boundary. And Amardeep Singh this time running in. And Zahib is onto him saying, hey, why didn't you stop this? Well, I think he runs to it rather than staying on the boundary. I think he would have been probably the best option, stay on the boundary and try and stop it by charging at it. Put himself into an awkward position. Still a long way behind where they need to be, 25. At the end of 4 overs. So even though that was a fairly productive over, 12 runs coming off it, they're still well behind where they need to be going. And as a result of that, the rate now at about 16 and a half. So they need something to happen pretty quickly. Need a couple of magical overs. Remember that when Marlowe were out there was over number 6 and 7 were magical. 20 and 20 came off those. Well, Marlowe needs something like that here now. Batters are trying there. They're swinging the bat at it. And Dani moved on to 18 of 12. Though it has to be said, it's not. It's more to do with not so good fielding than good batting that's got them that. Saeed Mason now coming on to bowl. This guy was a top all-rounder last time round. Starts with one down the leg side. Good take behind the stumps from Rushan Singh. Nicely done. Yeah, Saeed was 171 runs and 14 wickets. So you can see that he's quite a key player for Marlowe. So it's not going to be that easy to get him away. But he starts with the wide, gives an extra away. This is walloped. And the fielder does really well. Good bit of fielding. That one is bobbling away. And Amardeep Singh does get everything behind it. Well done. Nicely fielded. Just a single. And Dani gets a strike. It's cleverly bowled, but will be called a wide. Just takes all the pace off this one. So varying his pace. So Maisam. Clipped, but straight to the fielder. He's unlucky there, really. I mean, it would have been a wide, so it's, I think you can see he's a little bit disappointed with himself and Dani there because he spoils a wide. And if you're going to get something on it, well, only a boundary really will do. So, if anything, he takes him, loses a ball, doesn't he? Would have had an extra ball if he had taken the wide. This one is hit very well and nicely stopped by the fielder. So after the earlier issue, Zafar Ali is starting to use his hands. Does very well. This has been struck well. And he gets down there because it takes a bit of a Tortuga bounce, doesn't it? I think we're going to see a few Tortugas on here. Oh, clever delivery. It's well bowled. The one he tried earlier, slow ball earlier, he just caught the wide line, but this time he's spot on. I'm liking the work behind the stumps there from Rushan Singh as well. Smothers that really well. Awesome. Just doesn't feel right, so stops, goes back to his mark. And Dani wants to find the boundary. Charges, hits it up in the air, doesn't quite carry in well. And now it goes through the fielder. He's going to be disappointed about that one, I think, because I think it's one of those where you're in two minds, go for the catch or not, and he stays in two minds. And once he decides that he's not going for the catch, he's got to try and deal with the bounce. And Amir Zahib is not able to do so. And he puts his hands up to say, yeah, that's my error. Because one thing he then needs to do when the catch isn't on is smother it, get something behind it. So once again, 4 runs, courtesy of an error. This one is well stopped, well dealt with by Ali, because once again, difficult one to deal with. It's almost like you have to predict what's the unpredictable and know that that bounce is going to come up. This is what's coming up tomorrow, so the action continues with 5 matches per day. Punjab CC, Amdora against the Indian Royals. So Indian Royals CC playing back-to-back matches with Gurkha coming in. And they're looking forward to seeing Gurkha tomorrow as well. Lisbon Capitals as well. We'll see them. So action-packed all the way through. So you can see it's always going to be 5 matches a day. And on some days, some teams will be playing 3 matches. Others will be playing 2. So like today, we have Awarish will be playing this first match. Match number 3 and match number 5. Friendship are up next against Marlow, and they'll be playing match number 2, 4 and 5 as well. And the Gamblers will be playing 2 and Marlow 2. This one, bit of an appeal, and a quick shake of the head. Go to spin now. Halfway score was 35. Singh, Amandeep. We saw him at ECL. Didn't have too much success. And, let's see how he performs here at the centre right ground. Goes a little bit too wide here, and the umpire is onto it straight away. Big shout out to the umpires. Umpire Buck Stoneman and Haim Akhtar out there. Paulo Butsabatsi is the 3rd umpire. And tournament referee looking after everything here is our very own Tyrone Peters, who we saw the first 2 weeks at the European Cricket League. Doing umpiring, asking for the catch. Well, it's a celebration that started well and then got fizzled out pretty quickly. Not out. Good take. Not out given as we go back to the live action. It's up in the air, gets it over. Man in the ring, and they'll take just a single. Marlow well on top here now, and Vinny Sanders' point of no return has been reached, and they do need over 18 and over now. In fact, it goes to 19. Hello to Binge Watcher. Oh, what a good stop this is. And this is the difference having an out-and-out keeper makes. I mean, this is a really good stop. And otherwise, this one would have been 5. Look how quickly he is there, moving his feet. That's fantastically well done by Roshan Singh. Very impressed with his keeping so far, Roshan. Not an easy take. Look at him, he looks confident. He's down low, his feet are moving well. This one straight through, well bowled from Singh. Just the 3 off the over so far with 2 balls to come. Machado, I think he's got to go for this. Not on double figures yet. He used 15 deliveries. Once again, you see he's backing himself to go back foot and play across the line rather than come down the track. I reckon you just got to take that option now. Long on and long off are pretty wide. They're not dead straight. I think you got to come down and try and hit straight down the ground. If you get stumped, so be it. You've got other strong batters to come out there. And the thing is, at the moment now, any batter that comes in now, knowing you need almost 20 and over, you're just going to be going for it straight away. It's a big ask. This one will drop in safe zone. It's well bowled, though, again, Palmer. What a good over that is. And only 6 runs come from it. And the score moves to 40. In fact, there was only 5 runs that come off that over, so it's even better. 40 without loss. And that's, for me, without loss, for me, that's the issue, not the score. I mean, the score, yeah, you'll say, well, what do you mean? Well, 40, fine, but you haven't lost a wicket. And if you're so far, you started with a rate at under 13 required. That has now moved to 21. So that tells me that you're not losing any wickets, but you're putting your team under a lot of pressure. So, and when you've got the likes of strong batters to come in, for me, it's not good enough. I mean, it's just clipped away again. So that should be 4. It is 4. Gets it in the gap. So that's nicely played. So Andani, he's going nice enough. Moves to 20, well, into the 30s now. With that shot clipped away. But when you look at the right rate there of Miguel Machado, it's just not happening for him. 10 runs of 16. I'm sorry, I know it's a hard game, but if that's the sort of strike rate Machado's going at, and you've got Conrad Greenshields and you've got Francois Stoneman to come in, well, I'm pulling him. And I would have pulled him a while ago, to be honest. Maybe after the 4th over. Wide, well watched. Will be called a wide by the umpire, Akhtar. It is Saeed Isam to continue. Because otherwise, you've got batters out there, they're just, well, they're not helping your cause. They're putting more pressure on you. I mean, if they pulled maybe Machado earlier when this required rate was around about 14, 15, you still got a chance. But when it's what it is now, it becomes very difficult. It's well stopped. Good bit of fielding. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat, but still, Saeed makes the stop. No run. It's just the same, that bit of wood in his hand for Machado's. Look, I know what you're saying, Shrug. Thing is, we say this a lot. It just happens to players sometimes. You see this delivery. And Dhani hits this well, and this will go all the way. Balle. Azhar Andani. Well, Shrug, he knows what that bit of wood is for, doesn't he? And 5-4s, and now the first Maximo off the innings. The first Maximo from Mawaris in this series. And it takes them to the 50 mark. He's doing okay. But yeah, look, Machado, we know he's a very good player. He played really well in the European Cricket League. He played some really good innings. It's just not happening for him this time. This one is not a good delivery, and it will be back-to-back as Azhar Andani is starting to turn on the star now. This is a shot of the day so far for me. I know it's not the best of deliveries, but look how well he picks this up. This is the Azhar Andani that I know, and this is the one I was expecting to see at the European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket in Malaga, but he just never clicked. And, well, if they had him in this sort of form, who knows? Don't forget, Awaris did beat COIMS in the European Cricket League. And, they played really well, and it was COIMS, unfortunately, that did eventually beat Awaris and knock them out in the elimination stages. But they held their own, but it just, players like Andani, if he had clicked as well, who knows? Anything could have been possible. 42-24, so he's doing his bit. But Machado, yeah, it's just not happening. So, yeah, I see what Shrug is saying there. But you're far better, I think, if Machado's not working. So, hey, Miguel, you did your bit. I mean, not through not trying, but I think somebody else is better off just coming in and see what they can do. Well, Machado, See, I'll be watching this ball now and I'm thinking, okay, that required rate. Well, they bring it down slightly. He went to about 21. It's gone down because there's a couple of hits from Undani. So I'm just saying, let's see what happens with this ball. If this one for me doesn't go to the boundary, then I would say, hey, come on, buddy, come in, come back in. Also gives an opportunity for some other batters to go out there and have a knock. 59 without loss. That's the thing, without loss. No wickets down. Machado is 10 of 16 deliveries. Oh, gets a Gundy ball. This would be a no ball, surely. It's a little bit high. Yeah, they'll have a look at this, but I get the feeling that this will be called. It does get called. Yeah, that's far too high. So Machado, okay, fine. He's not able to work this one away. He does the right thing, I suppose. We'll take the single. So that's 2 runs there. The no ball and single. The bowler will get a warning. So now Undani, he gets a chance to go the full Monty on the free hit. It's a good opportunity, really, to get back in this match. It's well bowled. He gives himself a bit of room, but the bowler, Missam, puts it right up there in the block hole. And, well, he's going to go for a few. 32 he goes for in his spell. Side Missam, no wickets. And so he's one bowler. Hasn't really impressed in this one yet, but he's a key player with bat and with ball. I'm pretty sure in the process of this series he will do. So 62 without loss. 22 coming off that over. Where are we at now with that rate? So still around 20. 3 overs to go. See that 62 required in 18 deliveries. So basically you're looking at 3 magical overs to finish. I'm not saying that's not possible. Remember, we saw 2 on the spin from Marlowe. Over number 6 and 7 did go magical. But they're going to have to take on Singh. And Amandeep Singh's first over just went for 5. So that would really be a turnaround if they can get this one to be a magical one. Let's see how it goes. Amandeep bowls a Gundy ball first up. It will be a wide. I think he's just expecting the Undani to come for this. I think that's deliberately bowled to try and get the stumping. Undani stays put. Rocks back. Cuts well. Cuts hard. And the ball just dibbledy-dobbles. So you've got to have your best fielders out on the boundary. I'm seeing especially out there on the offside boundary, the way that ball is bobbling around. Deals with it well, does the fielder. Just a single. Machado, what can he do? Hits it hard and will get a boundary. 4 runs. That's what he's got to try and do now with every delivery that comes. Remember I said Machado, if he's not hitting boundaries, I think he's got to make way for somebody. Well, maybe Machado's got a point to prove here. So does get a boundary. So Amandeep goes for his first boundary. Just bowling a little bit of width here. I notice that seems to be a deliberate plan to Undani and now also to Machado. Let's see if he goes the same. Well, he does, and this has been clobbered. That is a really good hit. He makes up his mind that he's going to go for it. Comes down the wicket. And Amandeep Singh, I think, tries to fire in a quicker delivery, but he meets this beautifully. That's a really good shot. Watch this. Gets to the pitch and absolutely heaves it over the leg side boundary. 6 runs. 4 and 6. Machado, maybe he's just left it a little bit too late, though. Amandeep under attack. And this one is well stopped by the fielder. It was always going to be difficult because there was a lot of spin on this. Swings hard. The fielder does really well. Nicely done. Just a single. Undani on 45. 1 big hit away from a half century. Well bowled. Good delivery. It shows good variation. Amandeep Singh this time a little bit quicker through the air and flatter as well. Fuller length delivery. And Liam Dare saying, yeah, Undani keeping them in it. And he's saying we know what Machado can do. He's a good player. And he just got to get going. Well, maybe he is starting to go at the right time. Here he is again on strike. Doesn't quite get this in the slot, but, well, he's going to get 4 runs from it. Yeah, so that is Mian Shahid. Once again, this is not good from the captain. So the captain letting his side down a little bit here. So they need runs. They need him quickly. They need boundaries. And at the moment, it's just starting to happen. It doesn't quite go magical, that over from Singh. But still, they get 18 from it. So it is 80 now without loss. Still needing 2 magical overs to finish. But they've shown that they can do it. You can see there's still a fair way behind. They've got to get back to that red line. But they're getting the impetus right where they need it. Just going to take 1 good over, isn't it? 1 good over from the bowling side. Concede it. And it's going to be the captain himself, who wasn't able to stop that one going to the boundary. Shahid. And Shahid is going to bowl the all-important 9th over. It will be the only over he bowls. Let's see how it goes. It's worked away, and it's going to race away for a boundary. And Andani brings up a 50. Well batted indeed. Hold your bat up in the air. Take the applause. Azhar Andani, you know he's a very good player. He's a genuine cricketer, genuine stroke player. Didn't click for Warriors in the European Cricket League. And I was surprised that he wasn't able to get going, because I know he's a talented man. Here he is. He brings up the 50, the first 50 of this European Cricket Series here in Portugal in match number 1, coming from Andani. And, well, this could be more runs. I think it may be another boundary, back-to-back boundaries. Game on here, folks. Game on. They have to do it the hard way. They needed magical overs all the way through. First 2 balls going to the boundary. Azhar Andani turning on the style. 8 of 2 balls. The captain, Mian Shahid, under attack. Takes the gamble to bowl this over. It's the only over he'll bowl. He's gone for 8 so far. Oh, dot ball, gold dust. Great work from Rushan Singh as well. I mean, he's standing up, which, I mean, you know, a lot of people will probably say, well, look, in this stage of the game, maybe it's more important to save runs. Maybe he could go back, but he wants to get the wicket of Andani. Clipped well. Will they stop it? They do. Will they go for 2? Yes, they will. And they'll get there as well, because it was a slight. Well, they're going to go for 3 here. The 3 is on. That's excellent running from Machado. Sensational. Really is. If the fielder had picked it up cleanly, it would have been 1. He doesn't, so they take 2, which was good running as well. Look at Machado and Andani. You're both looking. Andani decides, right, he hasn't got it. A better throw. It could have been interesting. And then, because he can't take the throw, Rushan Singh, they take 3. 11 off the first 3 deliveries, or 4. Don't forget there was a dot in there. The 2 balls to come in the over. And just slices this. Unfortunately, it'll just be a single. So Andani needs to finish with a boundary here. Must get a boundary. 92. .32 required of 7 deliveries. Are we going to have a sensational finish here? What an important delivery this is from Mian Shahid. And Andani makes way. It's a slow one. He gets absolutely pumped. It goes. Arriba, arriba, arriba. 6 carreras. An effort on the boundary to try and catch this one from Amandeep Singh. But he's not trying to get it, bring it in. He's going to go all the way. I think this was going to be an impossible catch, really. Look where he's trying to take it. He was always going to take him over the boundary. I think the best thing Amandeep could have tried to do there is save the 6. He can't. They get the runs they required. It goes for 18, the over. It is 98 without loss. So 26 required of 6 deliveries. Well, they needed magical overs all the way through. It was 18 and 18 the last 2 overs. We go to the wire. Game on. What do you reckon here? Mana's saying, well, this would be a great win. It certainly would. It'd be a sensational one. Who's bowling the last as well? And the game with Zafar Ali. Zafar Ali to bowl the last. A bowler that we haven't seen, again, the same way as me and Shahid. So risky, isn't it? Risky. It's going to take nerves. As a bowler, you're just thinking here, if I can get a dot ball in or a single or something, then we win this match. First one. Hit hard. Fielder under pressure. Does very, very well. Really good stop. The game for 2. And this one gets warned by, I think, and Darnay who's doing the running. But just 2. You're needing more than that. So that takes it to 24 or 5. Good bit of fielding there, though. I have to say that wasn't an easy one. Really well dealt with. Ali. Short, down the leg side, Gundy delivery. That will go all the way. Balle, Kinna Sona, Shaka, Lagia Machado. Well, can he be the hero here? Well, I think me and a few others were talking about maybe pulling him early on when he couldn't get anything going. Took him 8 deliveries to get off the mark, and then he was at a snail's pace all the way through. Now, with that boundary there, who knows? 18 now required of 4 deliveries. 18 of 4. Well, a conversation between the captain and the bowler, and the captain will just be saying, well, look, it was a Gundy ball. You bowled a bad ball down the leg side, it gets punished. You've got to be outside the offside. You know that Machado is going to come down. Machado is going to be looking to hit in that area all the time. So you just got to get wicket to wicket, Yorker length. There haven't been enough Yorker length deliveries. There's Medadalb, the operations manager here, probably trying to help find where that ball ended up. Well, he does come back. Medadalb, part of the crew here, along with Mars Baiji, Nilka Patel, Samir Nayak, and Shub Navjot Singh. Part of the ECN crew, and of course Tyrone Peters, the tournament manager, and Diana Oro is here as well, taking those lovely shots that you all love to see on the social media, and maybe a few videos as well. Okay, back to the action here. 18 of 4. Comes down, whips it. It's going to be going to the boundary. It does go to the boundary. Well, what a match we got on here now. 14 of 3. Got to get the ball full and straight, and not. What a victory this could be. And Miguel Machado, the man who just couldn't get going, is starting to turn it on. Marlowe might be starting to sweat now, Liam Day is saying. Pretty sure they will be. Just Siraj is saying, wow, what's going on here? Okay, they need a dot ball in here from somewhere. 14 of 3 deliveries. Oh, Gundy, it's going to be a wide, surely. What a Gundy ball that is. I tell you what, he's so lucky to get away with it. But what that means is that 14 of 3 becomes 13 of 3. This is always, I just don't think they've used the bowlers intelligently here, Marlowe, have they? They had this in the bag. Remember at the halfway point, the score was just 35. No, 13 required, 3 balls. Got to be outside the off stump here, Ali. Goes for the Yorker, but it's a full toss. Chance taken. That there could be the match. It's a Gundy ball, I have to say, that does it. It's a full toss that gets hit bang to the fielder under pressure, taking the catch. And that's a big moment as Miguel Machado will go for 39 of 26 deliveries. The catch is taken there by Saeed Misam, who earlier on made that great stop at the beginning of the over as well. Well, that is the end for Machado. And, well, this is it is still possible, I suppose. 13 of 2 deliveries will give us 2 sixes. And we could have a golden ball. Who knows? Remember, this year, 3 and 3. And the last one that we had was, well, we've had 28 matches since one. But that was a big one with Machado. Took him a while, as I say, to get going, but he does eventually play some nice shots. 2 sixes and 2 fours, and 39 or 26. Okay, Conrad Greenshields, the captain. Can he be the hero? He knows the only way he can get something here is hit the 2 balls that he's got for 6, tie the score, and go to the golden ball. Ali hasn't bowled well, has to be said. It's there. It's up in the air. Where's it going? It goes all the way. It's 6 runs. Manos arriba. Balle, balle, balle. Shaba, shaba. That's one of them. That's one of the 6s. 7 required of 1 ball. This over is exactly what Awaris needed. It does go magical. Well, a 6 will take us to a golden ball. 6 will take us to a golden ball. A 7 up will be victory. He can't afford to bowl an extra here. He cannot afford to bowl a wide ball. Conrad Greenshields, the captain, smashes the first ball for 6. Are we going to see a crazy end to this game? 19 the over has gone for. 19 overs. 18, 18, 18 is what we've had here. Here we go. Oh, and he goes for it, but he gets knocked over. And it was there really for the hit. It's victory to Marlow. They do it, winning off the last ball. Conrad Greenshields looking for the 6 that would have given them the tie. It wasn't to be. And finally he gets 1 ball on the money. It's probably the best ball he's bowled. It's right on the slot. Greenshields, though, just loses his shape. It was there for the big one, but he misses out on it. It's Timber Chagadefote. What a start we've had to this series. And Awaris will finish 117 for 1. And they fall 7 runs short of where they needed to be. A 6 would have brought us the golden ball. Well, Marlow, they held their nerve, but well, they did it the hard way in the end, it has to be said, as we have a look at the highlights. It was an opening partnership that took an age to get going, didn't it? You have to say. And Dani was doing his bit, played some nice shots, but Machado just couldn't get going. And remember early on when Machado went out there was a couple of balls that he genuinely left as well. And I know he recovered really well, but you got to turn around and say, this is the one thing, as we see some shocking fielding. And that was Zafar Ali. One thing they didn't do so well, Marlow, is field. But look, there can be you can look at a number of factors about that match and say, right, where was that match won and lost? A lot of people will say about the way that the opening partnership, especially with Miguel Machado, was he a little bit too slow? Yeah, he was slow, but he did get the acceleration in at the end. For me, when I look at that again, I'm looking at the 33 extras. 33 extras compared to 9 extras. That's where, for me, Awaris lost that match. Just too many extras away. But maybe, yeah, on hindsight, Machado, you could have gone with him and said, right, okay, Machado's not going. I think after about the halfway point, right, when the score was 35, we pull him off and maybe Conrad Greenshields or Francis Stoneman going. There's a lot of ifs and buts, but I think the extras really do hurt you. And I know a few other people saying the same things there as well. But what an exciting match it was indeed. So Marlow, a team that won here last year, and it was Awaris that they beat in the final. So we always knew this was going to be a big match. And there was the decisive moment right at the end. 6 would have taken us to a golden ball, but it ends up being a wicket. So Zafar Ali, he went for 19 in the over, but he got the wicket that he required. And more importantly, he avoided being hit for 6. And it ends the first match 123 to 117 in favour of Marlow. So Marlow get one over Awaris once more. Scorecard there, Azhar Andani batted beautifully, 63 not out. Really played some lovely shots all around the ground. So congratulations to him. Bahut badhayan Azhar Andani nu apni half century puri kar li. Miguel Machado, 26 deliveries to get to 39. And yeah, he just started really slow. Though he got the acceleration in towards the end, but the beginning part of his innings was really too slow. Conrad Greenshields, the captain, well, it was basically go in and hit the 2 balls you're going to face for 2 6s. He wasn't able to do it, and he ends up losing his wicket. It was 2 wickets there in the end for Zafar Ali, I suppose, but that cost him 19 runs. But he'll turn around and say, I'm the hero. I'm the one who's won us that game. And maybe But it was an exciting game. Look at the bowling figures. Well, like I said, the 2 wickets that fell did fall to Zafar Ali. But I think early on, the openers for me were great bowling. I think Amir Zahib, just 12 runs from his bowling. Asad Mahmood as well. Remember, the first 2 overs, so Amir Zahib's first over and Asad Mahmood's first over, only 1 run came of it. So basically, if you like, they scored practically all 115 runs in 8 overs. The split 35 in the first 5 overs, 82 in the second 5 overs. So the first match is complete here at the Centre Cricket Ground. What a lovely ground it is as well, as the sun is starting to come through as well. But the sun is not shining on Awari's, the home ground. It's shining on Marlow because they are victorious in the first match, 123 to 117. Remember, folks, coming up in around about 10 minutes' time is going to be match number 2. Marlow, the victors of that one, will stay on the field of play as they take on Friendship. And that's going to be our second match. So join us in around about 10 minutes' time for match number 2, where Marlow take on Friendship. See you back. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Welcome to the second game of the day between Marlow and Friendship. Friendship will be calling. That is tails. That is heads.
Tails.
Tails is a call. And it is a tail.
I'm gonna bowl first.
A ball. Back to you in the commentary box, Rico.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters out there in the middle with the captain of Marlow and Friendships. And Friendships are winning the toss and they're going to have a field first. So Marlow will be having another bat. I don't think they'll mind that at all. And going by the way the first match went, they got 123 on the board against Awaris. Were helped somewhat with the number of extras. And, well, maybe you're going to see a little bit more from the Marlow captain, me and Shahid, in this one. But the player of the match, in the last match, Amir Zahib, will hope to continue in the good form that he was in. He scored 23 of just 9 deliveries. But it was an interesting match, wasn't it? Because you saw in that match, only all the wickets that fell just to 2 men, didn't they? It was Munib Tariq, took 3 for 14. For Awaris, got the 3 wickets that Marlow lost. And then in Awaris side, with those 2 wickets that did fall, fell in the very last over. They went for 19. Zafir Ali was able to defend the 26 that were needed for victory in that one. This one looks like it's going to be another exciting match, an exciting encounter. See there that the bat versus ball wall is saying that it's going to be another victory for Marlow. Back 101 to 92 from Friendship. Haven't seen too much of Friendship, so I'm looking forward to see how they get on in this contest. Remember, Friendship, they're a side that last time round their record was played. They were 8-3, and they were beaten in the quarter-final stage by Gurkha 11, who put on a high score of 139 for 5, and then they bowled out Friendship for 62, and winning that one by 77 runs. So let's see how they fare in this one. Marlow, they'll have their tails up with that victory, and we're hoping once again to pile on the pressure with the bat. They've had a good knockout there in the first match. Got a victory under your belt. I think it's very important, isn't it? Get a victory under your belt first up, and it really sets you up for the next match. And they're probably very keen just to go back out there and continue going again. Awaris, they'll be a little bit disappointed with that defeat, especially to get so close. But they've got some work to do. It's all about the extras. Anyway, here's the first ball. It's Rahman to bowl it, and it's going to be a wide. And, no change to the openers. It will be Amardeep Singh opening up. And both openers will be hoping once again to give the team a good start. So that's what they were able to do. Amardeep Singh and Zulfikar Shah. Rahman once more to Singh. Once more at the body, just a little tuck away from Amardeep. Take the single. Amardeep played a good part in the last match. Batted well. And with the ball, I think he was sensational, especially his first over. Remember, just a single coming off that one. Bowled really well. Rahman. Bit of pace about him. Naeem. See if they can get the breakthrough pretty early. But what Marlow did show there in that last match against Awaris in that win is that they do have a fair bit of depth in the batting. Oh, that's really well bowled. Nice bit of pace and good bit of bounce there from Rahman. Well, how about this? Liking this. So just goes to show, I think this pitch, you bend your back, it gives you something. And this one really was spicy. Oh yeah, we'll see that again. Hot and spicy in the middle. It'll be hot and spicy out here pretty soon as well as the cloud starts to burn away. Zulfikar, well, this time gets totally tucked up and, well, I think he loses this. I think he's expecting it to be short. He goes into it rather than waiting for it. he goes into the short delivery. Yeah, he should have waited for it and maybe just looked to tickle it away to the fine leg area. Nice start this from Rahman. It's got a fair bit of pace here. Getting the ball to dart around. Oh, that's a full toss. And catch goes down. Here's an opportunity. It wasn't an easy one. But, well, Mohammed Nazmul Islam not able to take it. So the left-hander getting dropped. Getting dropped on 0. Zulfikar. It's a man that if you want, you need to get him out early, but they don't. So Islam puts the catch down. How expensive could that one be? Short. Hits it high in the air. They're chasing after it. Where's this going to land? When it lands the other side of the rope, it's going to be manos arriba from the arbitro, because that's going to be 6 runs. So Buck Stoneman puts his hands up in the air like he just don't care. This is quite a good hit, you know, because that's pretty wide outside the off stump. He gets right under it and absolutely clobbers it. 6 runs. Get the boundary that they need in the over. Well struck. Good hit. Good comeback. So finishes the over well. There's Rahman. So 8 off the first. Well, hang on, what's going on here? All sorts of things at the end. So it's never over until it's over. Well, it's over now. So we'll finish with 10 off the first over. It's a nice steady start from the 2 openers. Once again, just looking to give them a good steady start and then really try and pile on the pressure once again. New bowler. Moving his field around. It's going to be Imtiaz Rana. Oh, well, he bowls him off the pads. Well, Amardeep Singh goes. It wasn't the best delivery I think Imtiaz Rana is ever going to bowl, but it doesn't always take good deliveries to get a wicket. So watch this. He fires this down the leg side, catches the pads, and Amardeep, well, what should have been a wide, ends up playing this onto the stumps. There you go. That's the wicket. Amardeep Singh has to depart and, in a disappointing way. A good wicket to get for Friendship CC. So Amardeep will go for 6. And that was the one big 6 that he played. And he'll play no further part in this one. 6 or 4 deliveries. Bowled off his pads by Imtiaz Rana. So what a start for him, Rana. He's picking up a wicket of his very first delivery in this European Cricket Series. So nicely done. So Rana waits patiently as a new batter comes in. And it's a slight change on Marla this time round. They go with a man that we heard a lot about, Sahid Misam. And he just pushes this out. And, could be overthrows, but well backed up. Misam is a man that last year, 171 runs. He's picked up 14 wickets as well, so it's going to be pretty key to how Marlowe performed this time round. No, this one has been absolutely clobbered And the fielder takes an outstanding catch. Well, how about that? Certainly that wasn't on the cards. He hits this hard, but Neem Rahman, the man who just bowled the very first over, comes out and takes an extraordinary catch. Well, first of all, I mean, he's given this some welly, isn't he? I think this is going a long way. Look, he's thinking, yeah, that's going to the boundary, but not if he can help it. What a good catch that is indeed from Neem Rahman. So both the openers sent back pretty early. Remember, Zulfikar, he was dropped on 0 and dropped by Islam, which was a difficult catch, but he's not able to add too many more to it. Only just the one. What a good catch that is. Catching is everything. Catching makes things happen. Catches win your matches. And when you get the likes of Zulfikar out early, then you know you got a good chance to try and restrict Lamala to a low score. So both the openers that gave them a good start last time round are gone. Great catch from Rahman. What a start this is for Imtiaz Rana. That's a Gandhi ball. And that one really swings pretty late. It is the wide. But look how this is stopped by the keeper. Does really well here. Does Ashraful Rapu. Watch this. It starts to go the other way. And it gets a hand on it. Well, Ashraful had his hands full for a moment. But does well. Does Rupu. Makes the stop. And this one is clipped away handsomely. He gets it over the infield. 4 runs. Nice shot to play in the power play. And this man certainly did impress us in the last match. Amir Zahib, who comes in at number 4, was the player of the match with his 23 of just 9 deliveries. And he starts with a really good shot. He's a good-looking batter, isn't he? Plays some nice shots. I was very impressed with the way that he played his strokes outside the offside last time, especially those little late cuts, the late dabs he was playing. And starts well. So Imtiaz Rana goes for a boundary. 2 for 6 though. Still 2 balls to go in the over. It goes very wide, angles it in. That one, kind of a slow full toss. And that's the issue that he creates, I think, Rana. If you watch again when he's coming to the bowl, there's a little shuffle, but he goes pretty wide, goes to his left, and then darts the ball in. So he's creating a difficult angle. Let's see how Saeed, my son, deals with it. Well, he also just clips this away, so they'll take a single. The over comes to an end. 18 for 2. Well bowled by Rana, but you have to say it's a great catch to remove Zulfikar Shah. And a lot of teams that we're going to see featuring here. Remember, we're going to see, when you see Friendship are there, we're going to see Gamblers as well. They will be playing today. So they're the teams you're going to see today. We've seen Awaris, of course. Awaris will come back, and they're playing the Gamblers in the next match. And then Gamblers taking on Friendship, and we start with Awaris playing Friendship CC as well. But 11 teams, 11 top teams here in Portugal will be coming together at this beautiful ground. Centre. We're an hour away from the capital, Lisbon. A nice shot there we saw of the umpire who's at square leg. It's Paolo Butsamazzi. And of course, the Butsamazzi family are responsible and should take all the accolades for this beautiful, delightful, picturesque ground. There he is, Paolo. And doing umpire, not playing. He is an Irish member, and he's part of this club, and he's doing some fantastic work, not just for the club, but fantastic work for Portuguese cricket. He and his family. And we'll be doing umpiring duties during the course of this series. Asaduzman to bowl, and that's a cracking shot. 4 runs, shot of the day, full stop. So far, what a hit this is. This is a beautiful stroke. They don't come any better than this. This is a proper orthodox cut shot. What a beautiful shot that is. And Yeah, they don't come any better than that. That is the shot of the day so far. Delightfully played. What a shot from Saeed. Well, straight away, Asad Uzzaman has got something to think about. Well, not too much width, he's probably thinking to himself. And he comes back with a good reply, good response. After being cut away, Asad Uzzaman gets this one in the right areas. The last bit of cloud just starting to burn away now. So what gets played away, 11:15 local time. Oh. Had to get used to all my timings here, folks, because of course when I was leaving Spain in the early hours of Sunday, the clocks went forward, and then get here I had to put the clocks back because we're behind the times of Spain. Well, this time, the man who took a great catch can't do anything about it. Just enough on this. It's going to be 4 runs. And it's a nice shot once again. It's all about getting these shots in the power play. The last over off that power play, as you can see, the Marlow pretty keen to get a few more boundaries on the board. That's nicely hit by Amir Zahib. Certainly he's a dangerous guy. You've got to get this guy out early. Otherwise, he can definitely hurt you. Oh, that's not a good delivery. It's a Gundy ball. He gets clipped away. Just letting himself down here. Asad Uzzaman. He's bowled a couple of good deliveries, but he's bowled a couple of Gundy ones as well. This one down the legs and gets clipped away. It's a nice shot. 4 more runs. Yeah, I know that a lot of people will be celebrating in Spain today. Not far from here, of course. You know that Portugal borders on to Spain because it is National Paella Day in Spain. And 2 wide, cracked away, 4 more runs. Well, he's already shown you that he can play the cut shot and he can play it pretty well. And Asad Uzzaman gives him another short one to cut and he makes no mistakes. He cuts this away. Beautifully played. Lovely shot. And that brings the end of the over. And an over which started with a 4. And Asad Uzzaman then came back with a pretty decent dot ball, but it finishes with a boundary as well. 35 for 2. It ends up being an expensive over. 17 come off that one. Just the over that Marlow needed. So yeah, so to all of my friends in Spain, I hope you're having a good day. Considered by many to be the national dish of Spain, paella originated as, as many traditional dishes do. It was food for the peasants, a lunchtime rice dish prepared by workers on the fields over an open fire, always cooked in a round, flat-bottomed pan. It's a story to the name paella, as this one is worked away for 4 more. And the bowling runs at the moment as Rahman comes back into the attack. But it's short, wide down the leg side, and it just helped along and goes for 4 runs. Yeah, just so the name comes from the Latin term, which term patello, which means a flat plate. And as a result of that, as you know, paella is traditionally made in like a flat dish. That's where the name originates from. And that patello is a flat plate on which offerings were made to the gods. So paella, that's how that name originates. So I hope everybody in Spain is enjoying a nice paella. I wouldn't mind a nice paella. Probably a little bit early for paella. Short again. They take on the single. Good backing up. You can see the non-striker, Zahib, he knows the run's on. It's his call. He calls it. And Saeed Misa responds well. Watch this again. So again, going for the short stuff. This one's better direct. At least it's at the batter and more outside the off. They do take a single. Other days, if you're a scribbler like me and always got pen and paper, well, it's International Scribble Day. So a lot of people like doing a little bit of scribbling. Sometimes say it's like a way of releasing stress. So you can get your dribbling done today. Oh, no run there this time. Rahman says, where do you think you're going? Get the Jaria. Just stay there. World Fair today as well. This day celebrates the essence, beauty, importance of the theatre arts, and significant role in entertainment and the symbolic impact the theatre has on life. If your name's Joe, we're celebrating Joe, International Joe Day. Yes. Well, maybe just an issue here. Well, it doesn't seem to be anything serious. Got a bit of a smile on their face. A slight delay. Well, I can carry on telling you about the different days that we have here while we're just waiting. So, yeah, I mean, of course, we have our very own Joe Foster, who was umpiring at Malaga at the European Cricket League at the Carnamo Oval. Well, Joe Foster, I know he celebrated his birthday a few days ago. Well, he should be celebrating today as well, because if your name is Joe, it's a day to celebrate your second birthday. So, any Joe, all the Joes out there, hope you're having a good day. And, well, an important one for me as well. And maybe when I'm joined by Vinny Sandu tomorrow, we'll celebrate this one in style. International Whiskey Day. The name whiskey comes from the Gaelic phrase Ishke Bitha, translating to water of life. Whiskey has a long, distinguished history of careful distillation, dating back more than 500 years. So, cheers to everybody on International Whiskey Day. And remember, the cricket continues tomorrow as well. We have 5 matches tomorrow. Punjab CC, Amadora versus the Indian Royals. Indian Royals then take on Gurkha. Looking forward to seeing Gurkha. They're a team that will always be up there. Punjab CC then against the Lisbon Capitals, as we welcome the team from the capital. And we will also then finish off with Punjab CC Amadora playing against Gurkha 11. So the matches that we got coming up tomorrow. Well, the free spray has been on. And maybe they've had a little whiskey or two out there as well while we've been waiting. It is the International Whiskey Day. As we get ready to go back to the action. He just took one on his hand there. 40 for 2, we resume. Rahman to continue. And then trying to get a breakthrough here. You really want to try and get rid of, well, especially any one of these two batters pretty early, because they can go big. And this one is another one which will go for 4. Just bounces before the ropes. So, well, injured or not, still playing one way. Not a bad delivery. Rahman decides he'll pitch up slightly. Well, he'll probably decide against that now, because you pitch up and these guys are pretty powerful hitting down the ground. Big, important partnership this is at the moment. Oh, well, this one gets flicked away off the hips. What a nice shot this is. Beautifully timed. As the sun starts to caress this magnificent cricket ground at Santaré. Lovely shot. He just clipped it away. Just using the pace of Rahman. Rahman's got some good pace, but he's just not getting the ball in the right areas. That's a delightfully played shot. And just bouncing before the rope. Rahman, ball to go. He's gone for 21 in his spell. And now this one gets jabbed away for a single. The keeper, Ashraful Rupu, gets down on his knees to stop it. That will be the end of the over. So just 1 run behind the 50. 49 for 2. So these two building a pretty good partnership together. You can see, looks pretty healthy, doesn't it? Came together, of course, with the score on 11. The batters that have gone already. We saw Amardeep Singh being bowled off his pads. He went for 6, just hit 1-6 in the 4 balls that he faced when he departed. And Zulfikar Shah was caught brilliantly by Naheem Rahman off the bowling of Imtiaz Rana. And Rana is the man that's picked up the 2 wickets so far. So getting ready for over number 5. And, well, we were promised the sunshine. We were promised temperatures for around 26 degrees. The sun is now out. And this Santaré cricket ground looking a pretty picture now. And absolutely beautiful. I said earlier, it reminds me of a lot of grounds that are played in sort of the Hertfordshire area in the UK. Very green, very lush, lovely scenery. and loving the clubhouse, which has just recently been completed. And Diesel, our very own Diesel here in Portugal, was showing me around this morning. It's the first time I've been here, and I love it. I really do. It's got a real family cricket vibe to it. You know, when you go to these cricket grounds and it's all family sort of run and orientated, and you feel so warm and welcomed. Well, it feels lovely. Hospitality is great, and really looking forward to not just some great cricket here, but well, certainly being made to feel a part of the family here. Good shot, gets it, slog sweeping, and it's going to be 4 runs. Well, this was hit. Kena inni hard marani koi lor ni. Mohammed Abdul Motin makes a stop, but it ricochets off him and goes all the way to the boundary. If I have a complaint, not that I complain that much, is that I can tell that this is going to be a spider's haven. It's the spider's den here because there are spiders everywhere. I don't mind the spiders too much. You know, I get on well with spiders. But these little things are all over the place, and I just saw a few dangling off me headsets, dangling off me me microphone. And as I'm looking at me equipment, now that the sun's out, I can see webs everywhere. Couldn't see them before. This one over the infield, but the fielder this time does well, makes a stop. Yeah, this partnership just continues to grow. Doesn't quite get it out the middle, but gets it enough to get it over the infield. Nicely bowled, but well played by Saeed Nisam as well. So Surav, the bowler. And he goes right down on one knee, and he clobbers this big, clobbers it hard. Gear, shaka, lugya. 6 more. And what a good shot this is. Just, there's no pace on it really. It's a slow delivery, but he's onto it straight away. 6 more. And now that is the 50 partnership between these two. And he goes for another one, and this one will be another 6. Shaba, kinna sona, shaka lagya. And just as the sun comes out, these two, Saeed and Amir, decide it's time to blaze and caress this ground with a few maximos. 6 more. Good hit. They need to break this partnership. They go for the spin. They go for the slow bowling to do it. But 18 have come off this over so far with the ball to go. There doesn't seem to be any respite here. These two are going big. And right, this could be an opportunity. High up in the air. Catch taken. And Amir Zahid will go for 43 of just ball number 14. So they get the wicket that they wanted. So taking the pace off does work. Goes for 18 in the over, but does pick up the wicket, and an important wicket from a guy that has really entertained us today. I've been, well, very impressed with the batting of Amir Zahid. He just goes for the big one here. That just catches him high up. So nice catch taken by the fielder as well. So Sabir Ahmed takes the catch. And that will be the end of Amir Zahid. But what a good innings and what a good partnership that was. That's all to the end of the over. 67 for 3 at the end of 5. So Surav picks up the wicket. And that means we're going to see another new bowler here now. So Mohammed Inam ul Shamin is now going to come on to bowl. More spin, hits straight down the ground. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Arriba. Well, Saeed Misam says, okay, I might have lost my partner, but now it's time for me maybe to accelerate. And he starts with a 6 straight away. So welcome to Anamul Shahim. Well, gets a taste of ECN life as a bowler. Can be painful, can be hurtful, can also reward you. Oh, almost takes a wicket. Great effort from the fielder. This is not easy. It's not easy because as this is in the air, look, it's dipping, and he throws himself at it. That's a tremendous effort from the fielder. Really good effort. Ali gets his first delivery. It's a Gandhi one. This might be a no ball, or wide is called from Polo. Mutsamatsi just catching a little bit off the pitch. Ali hits it hard. Watch the bounce, nicely done. You see there, nicely dealt with by Rana, because when this ball is coming to you, it's bobbling around, you've got to keep your eye on it. Down the leg side, not able to make contact, but the wicketkeeper also not able to stop this one. It was the tricky one for the man behind the stumps, Ashraful Rupu. So the batters turn that into 2 wides. He's played down on the offside and it's going to be 4 runs. This is a nice shot. It's not a bad delivery, because I think Anumal Shamin knows that the bat is going to come for him, so he just drifts his outside the off, hoping to get the wicketkeeper in play. But the batter was up to the task. So, Shamin once again. This one hit up. But oh no, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh no, please don't go it again, please. I think I might have been a boo-boo. Yeah, I think you did, my friend. Because, well, look, I mean, he gets, you think he's got this smothered, but still, it somehow goes through and he then stands there. Pata nahi ball kidda chal gayi mere andro. Well, it goes for 4. We've seen a bit of that today. It just tells you that you got to get right down here if you're fielding. Rana makes a bit of a boo-boo there, Imtiaz. It's well bowled, full of delivery. So finishes the over with a dot, but 19 do come from it. So Marlowe just starting to get that acceleration going again. As it is, 86 for 3. Chance to look at that scorecard. Sahid Masim is still there, batting very well. We saw a very good knock from Amir Zahib. Those two, Saeed and Amir, putting a 50-plus partnership together before Amir was well caught by Ahmed. And now Zafar Ali has come out there. These two looking to continue with the partnership. There's Diana Oros with her beloved camera. And that partnership there, those two, responsible for a lot of the pictures that you'll see on the European Cricket Network on our website, as well as the social media, so Facebook and Instagram, some interviews on there as well. And I know a lot of content from the European Cricket League, the finals day, appearing on there today. And some of those shots are fantastic. Once again, congratulations to the champions of Europe, to Drew. And what amazing scenes they were last Friday night when they were crowned the Kings of Europe in this fantastic final. This is high up in the air. Somebody's got to call it, and it's a really good catch. That is a fantastic catch. I had visions of the man who's patting him on the back saying, yeah, well done, well done, when I had visions of the two of those colliding together. But they didn't. It was well called, but more importantly, well held, because that's a wicket you need to take. Misam was looking dangerous. That's a really, really good catch taken there. Nicely done. So Mohammed Al-Amin takes the catch. And that's the catch that removes a dangerous batter. As it is Sahid Moisam that goes for 21. Of the 12 deliveries that he faced, he scored his runs pretty quickly. Surav picks up his second wicket. So has gone for a few runs, but he's getting the wickets when they matter. Now he's adjusting the field to the left-hander. Asim Sawa that comes in. They're running hard. Have a go. Well, he thinks about it. There's somebody backing up. I'd like to see him have a go. I think that's one thing that really, I'd like to see the teams do more often. You've got those half chances, have a go, get the players backing up. Short, slashes at it, but this is going to beat the fielder. And no third man on the boundary. They've got quite a wide third man in place inside the circle. So this one, well, goes pretty quick as it gets over Rapu. And though it's chased hard by Abdul Mutin, it would just go to the boundaries of 4 runs. So a lucky one from Ali. Just getting the fine leg in the right place, the bowler, Surav. This one's high up in the air, and that one will go a long way. 1 bounce. And just before me in the commentary position is 6 more runs, so this is a good hit. And Surav, his spell will finish with a 6. So he finishes 2 overs with 31. As that one is smashed away. To John Gray saying hello to me. Good day to you, John Gray. And this is where we are. We're at the Santarém Cricket Ground here, an hour from Lisbon, the capital in Portugal. We've got 2 weeks here. Then we start in Cyprus on the 10th of April. 24th of April, we start at ECS Milan. And remember, in between those, we've also got the European Cricket Network T20Is coming from Gibraltar. So full packed agenda. And, well, it's going to be an amazing year. We visit some new and some old places as well. New bowler coming into the attack. That's a nice start there from Sabir Ahmed. That single brings the 100 up. And once again, looking to put a sort of similar sort of score. In fact, they should really go beyond the 123 here, the way they're going at the moment, that they did against Awarish. Upish, and work to be done by the fielder. Rana gets himself in the position, does well. Gets a throw in, but not before the batters complete the second run. Not a bad start to this from Sabir. Seems to be getting the ball in the right places. Yeah, I was going to say, so look out for the contents coming up on the social media. Smashed. And every time I go to talk about the contents coming up on the social media, the batters say, well, I'm going to stop you there for a moment, Rico, because I'm just going to hit this one for a big 6. And that was a big 6 when that one goes into the hedges. And that one's going to have to be found. There's plenty of bodies over there. Really good shot. Just not a bad delivery. You can see he's trying to entice the batter to come out. But he meets that well, doesn't he? Zafar Ali uses his feet beautifully as he pelts this one over the mid-wicket boundary. Well, that definitely... Well, this sort of ground is a ground that you would say cow corner, because you'd expect to see cows. Well, he goes for it again. He gets down on one knee, and he absolutely creams his balle. Ginna sona shaka lagya. Well, plenty of livestock around the ground. And yeah, like I said, there we go. See, telling you, cow corner. There's plenty of cows around. Oh, they're all sitting down at the moment. I thought they said cows sit down and it's going to rain. There's no rain today, so those cows are telling stories. Whoever came up with that phrase, well, it's not true, because all of those cows are sitting down. That one's been hit pretty well, and it ricochets off the body. Well, he's unlucky here. He's unlucky. It's 4 more runs. The 6s and 4s. Hungry for more is the batter. Warana. This time, look, he does get down, but it just plummets off his body and goes to the boundary. Dana Oroz is all over it. That one is going to be appearing on the social network. And Rana will be saying, oh no, Diana, you got me there. Ahmed will go magical. Rana, he can't get anywhere near this. Diana Oroz, you had a better chance of that, Diana. But Diana Raluca Oroz takes a nice shot at that one. It's 4 more. That over will go magical. And Marlow keep putting the pressure on. The score now is already at the 122 mark. And with 2 overs to go, they're eyeing up a 140 plus score here. And while you have a look at that, it doesn't really tell you the story, really. It's a dramatic innings and a great sort of acceleration in the last few overs. But yeah, once again, I was talking about the pictures of Drew that I've seen, the celebration pictures, the amazing night we saw of European cricket the other night when they beat Hornchurch in the final. And remember the night before when the 2 teams met in the night match, that Drew posted 189, and we saw that sensational century from Hamza Niaz. Well, it was Nabi and Niaz were in the action again in the final. What a final it was. And congratulations to Drew, the champions of Europe. And now, European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true, and the dreams of Drew certainly came true. An exciting team, but they played brilliant. Batting, bowling, fielding was sensational, and they are deserved champions of Europe. This one will be a wide. So, Azaduzaman coming back into the attack. Yeah, what a welcome they would have got back when they're in France. I'd love to see some of those as well. So, if there's anybody from Drew or in France who's got any information on that, send us through, as this one has been whacked out of the ground as well. That is an absolute biggie. Well, he's got a long way to fetch this one. It's a big hit. So Sawa getting in the act as well, hitting his first boundary. Zafar Ali on 42 of just 12 deliveries, and Simza Sawa says, well, I'm getting in the act as well. Oh, this one is going, and it's going to be, well, 6 has been signalled by the fielder, and I think this is because Rana, it's got to be Rana again, I think. No, it's not Rana. Rana's been replaced by Sabir Ahmed. I think by the time he gets his hands on this, the ball is already over the road. Let's have a look if we can see it here. Where's his feet? Yeah, he's already outside the field of play, so as soon as he makes contact with that, it's going to be 6. So 6 more. And, well, he gets replaced. I don't think he did that bad, actually. He couldn't have done too much more about that. Maybe he could have leaped in the air and tried to stop the boundary. Well, this one is up in the air, and the new fielder who comes there tries to take it one-handedly, and he puts it down as well. Next, please. Who's next in line to come in that spot? Changing fielders around doesn't mean that you're going to get any more lucky, as Nazrul Islam finds out. It's another one that doesn't get taken. It's tried to take this, a Statue of Liberty style, and gets it wrong. And now the batters will just take a leg by as the onslaught continues. Takes the score and moves on to 137 with a ball to go in this over. So Marlow certainly once again underlining just why they are one of the top teams out here. The champions last time here. This will be a wide, and that's another one to go onto the board. Marlow were also the winners the first time I came to Portugal, and I did a night series there at Miranda de Cordoba. Hello to everybody that's there, by the way, at that beautiful ground in Coimbra. Firmly hit, and 4 runs. What a good shot this is. This is just pure power from Sawa as he moves on to 19. The over comes to an end, and the 140 has been reached. 142 for 4, with still 6 balls to go in the innings. Yes, hello to everybody at Coimbra. And, all the ladies and gentlemen that in that part of Portugal. And yeah, as I was saying, that's the first time I was in Portugal doing that night series, and it was Marlow that were victorious there as well. So they're a team that make a habit of winning European Cricket Series, and the way that they've started here, they certainly are making a bit of an impact as we get ready for the last over. And it will be Rana to bowl it. 150 plus now on the card, surely here for Marlowe. Short, high up in the air, catch it, they shout, and he doesn't. So I don't think he gets hands to it, actually. And once again, Dana Oroz is there, snapping away. And, well, whenever these go up in the air, not only is the fielder thinking about, oh, what happens if I don't catch it, he's thinking, well, what happens if it ends up being on camera? And Mohammed Al-Min, unfortunately for you, Dana Oroz is there, and she is snapping away. She's got you. She's got you. And that's going to be on the pictures as well. And batter just going to the other end and like, hey, you know what? Come on, make it count. No more missing. Well, Zafar Ali is probably saying, thanks for the word, Sawat, but I am 44. I have contributed pretty well to this partnership of 56. I know what I'm doing. And he then says, there you go, bang, out of here. Manos arriba, 6 more. Good hit, good shot. And that 6 brings up the 150. 150 on the board. There's still 3 balls to go. And just short, gives himself room, and it gets clubbed over the boundary. Runs galore at the moment. Rana needs to get fuller. And this one's been lofted as well. Fielder gets down, watches it safely into his hands. No mistakes from Ahmed. Now trying to bowl to Sawa, the left-hander, and he's hitting it pretty well himself. That's well bowled. He sees the batter making room for himself, going down the leg side. So pushes this one through. So good delivery. Ball to go in the innings. Hits it firmly. Will they try and go for 2? He would do. It's the last ball of the innings. And oh, well, the batter would have made it. We'll see this again. If he continued running, he would have got there because the bowler needed 2 attempts to try and get the ball under control. Just watch. So I think they've got the 1 for sure. Just watch the batter here, Zafar Ali. He starts, he thinks, I'm out. He gives up, and then look, he gets dropped. If he carried on running, and he knows it, that's why he's smiling. If he carried on running, he would have got there. But Zafar Ali, he does complete a half century as well. And congratulations to him on that. So we've had 2 Marlowe batters that have picked up 50. He was run out in the end for 51. And it started pretty well because they were trying hard to frame themselves around. They took some good catches. What they were able to do is break that partnership pretty early. Amandeep and Zulfikar, they can be pretty dangerous. Well, this was how Amandeep went after blasting a 6. He gets bowled off his pads, and he'd be disappointed with that. You can tell he was. And Zulfikar Shah, he was dropped on 0 by Islam, but he was then caught brilliantly there by Rahman. That was such a good catch. But then we saw this partnership come together. Saeed Wissam, we know that he's a good all-rounder. He was good last time round here. He played some really good shots. But Amir Zahib, he is impressing me no end. Played some lovely shots. He can play all around the ground. And he played 2 cut shots today, which were just top draw. Sensational. But, well, had to end at some point. And he went for 43 when Surav came on to bowl. It was a very good catch. Easy catch taken by Ahmed. But the hitting, the assault did not stop. This one was an opportunity, and it was well taken. A really good catch taken. So we saw good catching. That was Al-Min who took a nice one. But there was always somebody else to come out there and carry on hitting the ball big. And this time it was Zafar Ali who decided it was his turn to score a 50. So we've seen 2 Marlowe batters achieve that today. And that was nicely done. So really good hitting. Also, remember there was a 50 from Azat and Dani earlier in Waris's match as well. So plenty of runs being scored here today. And it's nice that the sunshine is back with us as well. This one was played out, and there's an attempted catch. but weren't quite able to take it. That was Mohammed Al-Amin. And one thing that Marlow seem to do is they seem to have some good, strong hitters coming in at the middle order. And if one of them or two of them don't get going, it doesn't matter. Somebody always does tend to come up trumps. And this was the dismissal finally of Zafar Ali, who made a very fine 51 of 17. So it's plenty of runs on the board. Marlow continuing to demonstrate just why they are one of the top teams here in Portugal. Scored 123 for 3 against Awaris. That was enough to give them the victory by 6 runs. And now here they're posted a 150 plus score. A very healthy scoreline. Both the openers went early this time, so there was good work from Friendship CC in removing those early. But then after that, we saw some really good batting, and it's the strike rate that impresses me as well. Syed Missam 21 of 12, 43 of 14 from the very classy Amir Zahib. Zafar Ali 51 of 17, he getting run out the very last ball of the innings, and Asim Sawa unbeaten on 20 off 9. The bowlers, 2 wickets from Imtiaz. I think Rana, he was the pick of the bowlers. Just 18 runs went off his spell. It was also some good bowling from Risat Surab, who picked up 2 for 31. But there was plenty of hurt there for the bowlers as well. Some expensive ones. The one over from Shamim going for 23, and from Ahmed going for 23. And Shaheem's one over went for 19 as well. So halfway through this match, Marlow again batting first and putting plenty of runs on the board. 152, 153 required for victory for Friendship CC. Join me, Rico Full, when we return for the conclusion of match number 2 here in Portugal in around about 10 minutes time. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back, cricket lovers, to the beautiful cricket ground here in Portugal. And Saturday cricket ground looking absolutely marvellous underneath the Portuguese sunshine. Marlow looking good as well. 152 they posted. Zafar Ali 51 of 17. Amir Zahid once again impressing with 43 of 14. And Sahid Misam starting to show his all-round talents as well. He's looking to add to his 21 for 12 with a good bowling spell as well. And Friendship CC really up against it. And they're starting off with the ball. Who will be a man who really impressed. Assad, the left-hander. Well, what's happened here is obviously is something on this, because I think he's had 3 attempts as the keeper to try and catch this Rushan Singh. Let's see this again. But let's have a look. Here we go. There's definitely something on there. Misses it once, twice, 3 times. And at the same time, he kicks the stump. So watch this. Kicks the stumps over. Aja. Can't get hold of it. Well, good bit of action there from the wicketkeeper, Rushan Singh. Welcome back to everybody to the Sunterey cricket ground, looking as pretty as a postcard in the sunshine. Yeah, Friendship CC really got to need to get going here. They won't want to make the same mistake that Irish made in trying to chase down the 124 required for victory in match number 1. They made a really slow start. In fact, they only got 2 runs off the first 2 overs, then had it all to do, and needed 26 of the last and finished 6 runs short. Conrad Greenshield's their captain, trying to hit a 6 of the last ball to tie the score. And he wasn't able to do it, so we weren't able to go to the golden ball. A slight delay here. We're not sure what it's about, but what we can remind you is the number of matches without a golden ball. It's been 29 now, 29 matches without a golden ball. And that's the view of this ground. Absolutely stunning. It really is. It's I've mentioned this before. It takes me back to some of my cricketing days in the UK, playing in that some grounds in Hertfordshire, where sort of these beautiful grounds nestled in the countryside, little country lanes that drive up to the ground, and then you have this sort of oasis of a pitch and a lovely clubhouse and a very, very sort of family affair about it as well. And this is exactly what you have here. Paolo Butsamazzi is instrumental in that. He's out there doing some umpiring at the moment with Buck Stoneman. You can see there his facility growing all the time. Got areas there now set aside with changing rooms. He's got a lovely clubhouse. You can't quite get that on camera. I'll try and get that for you at some point, maybe even tomorrow. But it really does have a lovely feel. There's Paolo there. He's part of the umpire. And, of course, it's Paolo and his family, the Butsimazzi family, that have really put this this venue together. It looks absolutely wonderful. And I tell you, it reminds me of England also because of the scenery around it. I mean, I mentioned the cows as well. Well, they were sat down and being very lazy the last time we saw them, the cows. Well, there's the clubhouse. There we go. Isn't that I mean, that's tremendous, isn't it? And inside there, all sorts of memorabilia. It looks absolutely lovely. A nice little kitchenette where I think all the nice cream teas will be made. So while we have a little delay here. So good work also. Look, good work also from our friends at Spring Productions. We've got Elsa here and got Helsinki, Kiriolis, and also Martin. So there's the cows. One or two of them are up and about now as well. But look at them there. It's like, we're not getting up. We're just staying sat. I thought that was the thing, cows. They're sitting down, there's rain on the way. Well, that can't be right because there's no rain coming here. I'm telling you that. It's absolutely glorious now. Started around about 6 degrees early this morning. It was nippy, I can tell you. There's a fair bit of dew around as well. That has all gone. It is now solid sunshine. Temperatures going to go up to around about 25 degrees. There we go. Come on, Helsinki, keep those hands steady. Keep those hands steady. They're a fair way away, actually, those cows. But I do love it. Just looks like the English countryside, doesn't it? Hello to James Stewart, John Gray, and just for Suraj on the chat. And, well, we go back to the action with bang, 6 runs. Simple as that. And that's got smashed away. Well, I don't know what's... Oh, there's all sorts of insects here now. Well, what have we got here now? I'm looking at something here. It looks like... I don't know. Things are flying around. Apart from the cricket balls. And, well, it gets down on one knee as well as this one gets hit to the fielder. And, well, he's not a fielder. I was going to say, what's that man doing over there? It's the wrong side of the field. It's just somebody says, well, I'll help to field this for you. It gets past the inner circle. And somebody just saving the legs of the man having to go and fetch that. So 6 and 4. Hungry for more is Rupu. So liking this from the wicketkeeper stroke batter. Oh, well, that's a lovely shot outside the offside fielder. Well, that's naughty. And it's on camera. We got you on camera, you naughty man. Well, that's the captain again. That's the second time I've seen Mian Shahid trying to stop the ball with his feet. Can he not bend? Get down, get dirty for your side, Capitan. You're on camera. Shame on you, Dana Oro's Raluca has got you again. Well, Mian Shahid is not leading by example when it comes to the fielding. Rapu's played some really nice shots. And certainly not intending to make the same mistake that Awaris did. So a good, positive start. 16 off the first over. And that's the way to do it. Remember Mahmood, he was one of the bowlers that only went for 1 when Awaris was trying to chase down 124. So getting 16 off him is a good start. So liking this from Friendship CC, and particularly from Rapu. As a Duzman has to play his part in this partnership as well, though. We go full here in the house. Solo today, but don't worry. Mr. Maximo is on his way. I know he's dropped off Corey Ruckers already, so Corey can make his way home. And Vinny Sandu will be with me tomorrow. So we'll be a good time crew for the 2 weeks that we are here in Portugal. As Amardeep Singh comes into the action and he gets attacked straight away and almost takes a one-hand jalebi catch. And this time the captain, Mian Shahid, does get down and he uses his hands. Well done. Makes a stop. This one would have been a great catch. Watch this. It's one of those which sometimes you look up afterwards and say, hey, I've caught it. He just does a sort of fingertip lay on to the captain who makes the stop. And this one will go for 4 runs. It's all happening pretty quickly out there. And so Amardeep Singh, he's not able to stop the flow of runs that are coming from these batters at the moment. And so as the Duzman decides that he wants to get going. So as the Duzman and Rupu doing pretty well. Amardeep Singh gets it for a boundary and just starts this one in a little bit quicker. He bowls that ball pretty well. We've seen that a few times when he's gone big. He's come back with a good one. But a good positive start. Hello to Desuraj. And he's saying, what a lovely little clubhouse. Yeah, you're absolutely right. And it is beautiful. And it has such a homely club feel to it as well. And that's what I like about it. You know, inside there, a lot of warmth in there as well. Asking the question, not out, says the umpire, little shake of the head. And Helix is saying, is that the new cow corner? Well, yeah, we got plenty of cows here, Helix. And John Gray there as well, saying a decent start. It certainly is. Well, this one is high up in the air. Catch it, and he drops it. And, oh, Butterfingers. Well, cows, they bring you a bit of butter as well, don't they? Well, he's got plenty. कई बारी मैं कह रहा हूँ ना परोंठे ना रज के खाया करो ज़ुल्फ़िकार शाह परोंठे खाया करो पर हाथ भी साफ करे करो जब घी लगी हुंदी है ना घी तो बटर बोल नहीं फार हुंदी. Well, that's a proper chance and it gets put down and this one will be out. That's really good work from Rushan Singh This is sharp. This is really sharp work. So Amardeep gets the wicket. And he's disappointed, of course, not to have had a Rapu. But this is great work. I mean, swing. Let's see this side on. And just watch this. I mean, we can't really appreciate the work of the keeper, the good handwork and hand speed, because you got the good big unit of Zafar Ali there in our way. But you can see conclusively out, really good work and given out on the field of play. We don't need to go to the third umpire for that one. Beautifully done. It's the first wicket down. And that's 23 for 1 at the end of 2. That's some of the 11 teams. You have a quick look at the teams there at the moment. But main thing is, have a look at the standings. Marlow right at the top. Because, well, they're the only team to get a victory so far. And they're looking to make it 2 out of 2. Friendship CC made a positive start. But that one will hurt them a little bit. So though we saw Rapu being dropped on 16, the very next ball does get a wicket. And it is Azaduzaman who will have to go. And he goes for 6 of the 5 deliveries that he faced, stumped off the bowling of Singh. This is pretty wide, and that's just going to get helped on its way. Not a good delivery. Too wide from Mahmood. So Mahmood hasn't shown the sort of line that he was bowling in the first match against Marlow. And that one just gets carved away. Good hitting at the moment from Ashraful Rapu. I'm liking the way he's gone out there, liking his approach. High up in the air, and this one doesn't get carried to the fielder. Catch Hogia is the shout from the bowler, but it doesn't go. Rapu gets a bit of luck there, as we now will get a chance to see Mohammed Nazrul Islam to place his first delivery. And, well, he just wants to get bat on the ball and get off the mark there. Nazrul. Nasty play, straight to the fielder. Then comes the throw. That gets well backed up. I mentioned some of the days today. If your name is Joe, happy Joe Day. It's like a second birthday. All the Joes out there. International Joe Day. International Whiskey Day as well. That one gets played away. Whiskey, water of life, they call it. It was over 500 years ago that whiskey was first distilled. And pretty high, pretty full, gets stumped down the ground. It will go, I think, just one bounce for. I wonder how high this was. It'd be interesting to see it side on as well. I think it's okay. It is dipping. The batter, I think, is hitting it from deep inside his crease. Let's see here. Yeah, that's okay. Just go pretty low, but hits it hard, doesn't he? Nice, clean striker of the ball. And Stam brings up his first boundary as well. That also brings up the end of the over. 35 for 1. So that's a power play complete. I mean, they're needing from here on in around 16 and over. So you can see that both batters have to play their shots. That was an important one to be played there by Rapu. So Rapu at the moment doing all the damage. 27 off 11. And Nazrul Islam, who's now on strike, needs to start giving it a bit of a bash as well. Amardeep Singh floats one up to him. This has been hit really well. Well, that's exactly what you need. Manos arriba, arbitro. And does it go that far, really? Has it gone all the way? Well, if that's ended up over there, that is a humongous hit. That's huge. I mean, absolutely clobbers it. And, oh, yeah, that goes a long way. Well, that is in the next field. That is definitely in cow corner. That's been moosed. That's a biggie. I don't think that ball is coming back. And you see Snowman It's he's saying, yeah, I can't even zoom in on that one. Well, Buck Stoneman saying, give us another ball because that one is gone. It probably ended up in something that we don't want to try and be digging the ball out of as well. Anyway, another ball comes out. Buck Stoneman says, here, have this one. It's nice and clean. Somebody gives Amardeep a few words of encouragement. And I think that's 6 to be added on to Islam's score. Come on, put the 6 on. Well, they're trying to work out if it's 6 or 12, I think. All right, give him 12. Let him have 12 for that. That was a huge hit. Humongous. That was the score at the end of 3. We can add 6 more runs to that one because the first ball from Amardeep Singh goes big. And that's why we might have a little delay here again because maybe the scoring is just frozen for a moment. And gives me an opportunity maybe. Yeah, why don't I do that? I've talked about some of the days there already. Other important days, National Paella Day in Spain. So they'll be doing a little bit of fiesta in España because, yeah, it's National Paella Day there. So considered by many as the national dish of Spain. Yeah, love me paella. Is there some of the other teams were warming up? What's going on there? There's a bit of a pendulum going on there. I could, come on, do that again. Do it again. Okay, let's do this. Oh, stretch. Oh, my back, me back. I need to do that in the mornings. Certainly do. That's what I need to do. Just have a nice stretch. I'm liking that. So doing a bit of stretching and getting ready for some activities. So apologies for the slight delay, folks, but it always gives us an opportunity to bring you some other action. So it was paella, obviously was a dish. It was considered as peasant food, a lunchtime rice dish prepared by workers in the fields over an open fire. Well, how quickly that has caught on. This was the ball that was smashed away for a humongous 6. That's not why we had the delay, by the way. I mean, even though that is a ball out there somewhere to be found. International Scribble Day. So celebrating the creativity and the art associated with scribbling, which anyone can do regardless of their artistic abilities. And so the last time you scribbled aimlessly, you might have probably not known that you're actually doing something to just celebrate this day. It's good for stress, by the way, scribbling. A lot of people think my writing is a bit of scribble. Anyway, we are back to the action. And is there something on this? And he's getting pretty excited. He does. Rushan Singh get excited. A good delivery, though. Good comeback from Singh. Just drifts that out there. He tries to cut this, but no, that's nowhere near the bat, is it? Getting very excited. Played along the deck. Should be fielded. I say should be because it does tend to bobble around. We have seen a few interesting bounces. We've seen a few interesting techniques of fielding as well. Amardeep has got one. Can he get another? That's well bowled again. Good areas. And he's done well here. He's keeping Rapu pretty quiet. Actually, for Rapu, he's played some nice shots. Singh. Just waiting as the keeper. Just setting the third man. A bit wider, I think, for that shot. And doesn't go past him. It goes to the man at backward point. There's the fielder. Comes down. Meets it well. Nicely fielded by the captain in front of me and Shahid. He's not going to use his feet again. He says, Rico, you've done me. You caught me twice. I can hear you. They can hear me, you know. Everybody can hear me. So, you know, sometimes I make some enemies for myself. But at least he's using his hands now to get down. And Vinny Sandhu has been lurking. Paella lunch before I go. Well, Vinny, make the most of it. And it is International Paella Day. So, John Gray saying, when is it National Empanada Day? Well, Vinny Sanders, surely you're going to get a few empanadas and put them in your bag when you leave. For the flight, you know, just for the flight. Vinny Sanders is hooked on the empanadas. So, Vinny, I tell you now, bring your bug repellent spray because you're going to need it. There are bugs everywhere, all sorts of different bugs, particularly spiders, little ones everywhere. They're in my headsets. And, well, I'm worried that they're going to get into my ears now. You hear a lot of stories about spiders going into ears and laying eggs. So Every time I take my headsets off, I'm just checking them and I'm giving them a wipe. Using a bit of pest spray to keep them away. You're going to get, are they though? Yeah, I think they're going to get a leg bye. Asking the question is the wicket keeper, Roshan Singh, but I think he's quite comfortably in here. Let's watch. So it's an interesting looking shot. Rapu has to get to the other end, and not out. What a nice shot there of a little butterfly. Look at the butterfly there. Ah. Good work there by Spring Productions. You see, just getting in there. I think just getting the foot down in time. We have to go backwards and forwards a few times, do the okey pokey. There's Mars. What's the matter with him? What is the matter with him? It is glorious sunshine, and those two are sat there like they're sitting in the fridge. What's going on here, boys? Come on. It's sunny now. It's 20 plus degrees. I don't know, Marzi. That's a Wolfie and Samir. Those two always feeling cold. Part of the ECN crew. Well bowled. My son coming into the attack. 44 for 1 at the end of the 4th over. So Zahid already made a good impact with the bat. Played some valuable runs. Now looking to get the partnership broken, but that's going to be 4 runs despite the efforts of the fielder. That is Amardeep Singh. He's got a fair chunk of ground to cover there. Doesn't get there. Now he has to disappear behind the banner. Nice big banner there. Just got to get a bit fuller. Haven't seen from the medium paces as I fish a little spider out of my tea. Anyway, there's the new protein food, isn't it? Insects, I hear, ants and things like that. Nisam. Oh, it's a Gandhi ball on the leg side, and this will be whipped away. That's gone a long, long way. Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagya, forget it. Well, good luck finding that one. Just bowls it just where the batter wants it, gets right underneath it, and that one sails away. Adios, Bolota. That one's not coming back. There's another one that you'll have to get behind that banner to try and find. Loving that, European cricket. And the Portuguese Cricket Federation. Well, good luck finding it. I think you're going to need another ball here. There's that one is, well, leave that for somebody else to try and find later. So not a good delivery that from Saeed Misam. Giving it a go, aren't they? I mean, even though it's a point of no return, that Maximo would be saying right now, because it's past the 18. Oh, bowled him. Beautiful delivery. And gets it fuller. I haven't seen too many. This is what I'm saying. I haven't seen too many of these type of deliveries. Gets it right up there. And just watch this. He tries to chop the bat down onto it, but it gets done with a bit of speed as well. Yeah, he plays this really late. Beats him. And he's got to go. Well bowled. And the stumps go down. The castle gets down. And that is the end. And just started to make a bit of a contribution. Started putting a partnership together. But Nazrul Islam will have to depart for 19. No. 19 it will be. Of the 9 deliveries that he faced. Well bowled by Saeed. Nisam, remember, made 21 of 12 deliveries. Now, takes a valuable wicket in his first over. 1 for 10 so far, ball to go. There's the new batter will be Mohammed Abdul Mutin that comes in. .54 for 2. Dead ball. Batter says, hang on a minute, I'm not ready. I was just having a look around. Hello to Stuart. How are you? What was the question? What was the question? Somebody's giving the answer, Valencia. Let's just see. This one is fired down the leg side. And what a good take. I'm very impressed with Rushan Singh. Stuart saying, question, where did player originate from? Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, Valencia. But do you know the traditional? It's another. What's the traditional Valencian paella? There we go. Oh, look at the shape on that. Plenty of swing. What a good delivery it was. And well, the fielder, if he was able to pick this up straight away, it could have been a bit of a problem with two batters because there was a communication failure. What a great delivery that was. The swing on this was great. It really was seaming in. Yeah, in Valencia, but remember that I've already said the story that it really just came about. I mean, it's known as food, peasant food, really. Made out there in the fields and on the fire on a flat pan, and it took off. We are, of course, in Portugal. Got 2 weeks. This is day one. Day one of many. 2 weeks that we're here. Remember, cricket every single day, 5 matches a day. From here, we then go to Cyprus with a European Cricket Series continuing after, of course, one of our flagship events came to an end last Friday. And then, of course, we had the ECN women's event as well, featuring Spain, Austria. We played some really good cricket with Malta as well. That really is great to see just how quickly women's cricket is developing and getting better all the time. It was great to see the Maltese out there as well. And Spain as well. Spanish girls continuing to impress. And Austria, well, didn't they look good as well? This one is a great catch, caught and bowled. Very well done. It's not easy, these. And it's a Sawa. Sim Sawa comes into the attack. And always difficult because this goes up in the air, it's sliced up. It's his or nobody else's. Very difficult, those ones. They're the ones that you see quite often. All the coaches are practicing with the players all the time, aren't they? Where they're saying, right, okay, stay there, facing me, hits the ball over their heads and says, right, now go and try and catch it. And practice makes perfect. No mistakes there. That's a really, really good catch. Muchin will go just for one. And of the 3 balls that he faced, the new batter, Rahman, now comes out. Just need somebody really that can keep the partnership going. Sawa, great caught and bowled. No runs off him so far. New batter is assisted by Rushan, who marks the leg stick guard for it. And here we go, Sawa. Gets very excited, doesn't it, Rushan Singh? Liking this from Sawa, though. Liking the bowling. Hello, Tim Redmond. Comes in the chat to enjoy the party, the festivities. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're well. Up in the air, and well, it'll be stopped by the fielder that comes across, Amir Zahib. Yeah, welcome to everybody. Question from John Gray, are these teams all based Lisbon area? No, all over the place. And some of them have to travel a lot. Well, this one is travelling as well. That's a good, firm hit. Balle, 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 kinna zona. Shaka lagya. Nice hit. So, rocks back, does the old MJ. Oh, as he gets to swivel it, hits it firmly. Ashraful Rapu, he's certainly batting really well. He just needs a partner to stay there with him, doesn't he? Somebody who can do the same. Playing some really nice shots and shots all round as well. Seen him play through the covers, through the offside. Now he uses his feet. And now when I say he plays a nice shot, what do I go and do? Yeah, I go and snooker him. Proper style, commentator's curse. And it's a wicket. And well bowled, I have to say, from Sawa. Picks up his second wicket. I like Sawa's bowling. I think he bowled very well, bowled very intelligently. And of the last delivery of his spell, he gets a wicket. And he knows what he's doing there. He draws him out. And that's a very, very simple bit of work to be done behind the stumps there from Rishan Singh. He's been very impressive. But I have to say, so was the batter, Ashraful Rupu. I think he batted really nicely before getting stumped. Second stumping of the innings, as the Duzaman was stumped by Rishan Singh, of the bowler of Singh. And now this time it's the Sawa who gets the breakthrough. But a good knock, 34 of 17 from Rupu. Liked his stroke play, but he's the only one that really has sort of looked the part, really. There's a 19 from Nuzrul Islam as well, but other than that, nobody has really got going. Yeah, so going on to these teams, yeah, most of these teams are travelling from a fair distance. Obviously, Lisbon from here is a good couple of hours. And we've got teams that have come down from sort of the Coimbridge area as well. So teams from all round, really. So a fair bit of travelling to be done by these sides, but I think the European cricketers are used to that. I think to play cricket in Europe, you've got to be able to travel. Because there's not so many grounds around. Dot ball to start from Adnan Gondal. Marlow looking to take this match away from Friendship CC. Remember, they had Awaris in a similar situation, but they never gave up. One hand comes off the bat, it's high up in the air, and, well, there was no way that the captain, Mian Shahid, was going to catch this. The only part of his body that was going to catch this was his head. So he's lucky to still be smiling. Just watch this. It goes up in the air. He has no idea where it is. Just watch this. That's not close from getting him right on the top of his nut. And that's why he can afford to smile about it. A is not important because it looks like they're going to get the victory here. Secondly, that could have caused problems, couldn't it? Hello to Never Ross. And Never Ross just reminding you all, as we see this one whipped away. It's high up in the air. Will this be caught? Yes, it will be. That's nicely done because he's got to contend with the son there, Asad Mahmood, as well. So Rahman will depart. Gundal picks up a wicket. It's a nice catch there from Mahmood. Not easy out there at the moment, you know, because that sun is really right up high in the sky, and it's pretty strong. And he has to deal with that, but he's got the gear on it, he's got the shades on. And Rahman will depart for 3. The 5 deliveries that he's had, Gondal picks up a wicket. Yeah, I was going back to what Navaros was saying. So remember, if you are watching, always give us a like, subscribe as well if you haven't done so. Tell your friends, tell your family. Come on, let's get these numbers growing. Let's get this this community spirit up and about. And we are, of course, a family. And the bigger the family, the better. So anybody you know, if you know somebody who likes cricket, know somebody who likes sport, if you know somebody that doesn't know too much about cricket and you think this will be right up their street, let them know about it, share it. And, well, invite them onto the chat as well. I'd love to have people on the chat. Surav, new batter. 2 new batters in there now. He plays this quite well. It should be stopped out there by the fielder. It will be. It will be a single. So Surav gets off the mark. Imtiaz Rana. bowled well, took 2 for 18. Let's see if he can have a bit of a highlight with the bat as well. And, well, this one is sort of a goalkeeper type of save rather than an attempted catch. It's Jayesh Popat. And pops straight out of his hands. And he gets a pat on the back. It's all smiles at the moment because I don't think any of these are hurting the chances of this match going against them. And that one straight in and straight out. Gundal probably not smiling too much because he would love another wicket. Rana gets lucky. Surav back on strike. Plays it nicely along the deck. I'll take another single. So a little bit of tiki-taka now. It seems to be with the wicket going down off the man that really showed any real ambition and could have taken the match away from them. That was a Rupu. And that means that it's all plain sailing here. Awaris will come back. Awaris almost pulled off an amazing run chase against Marlow when they were needed around 22 and over for the last 4 overs. It wasn't quite to be, but they want to go back to winning ways. Azhar Hamdani was good. They're up against Gamblers. Gamblers, never seen them play. I've heard a lot about them. There's a couple of players in there I'm really looking forward to see. Somebody who really impressed me the first time I was in Portugal was the wicket-keeper batter that they have, and that was Kuldeep. And Kuldeep Goleaya. He was, I think the last time that Gamblers played, he scored 204 runs in that night series. You got someone like Akush Kumar as well, 303 runs. And he was really good with the ball as well. So I mean, Gamblers, a lot of people were saying the team that they had was like fitting and right for this T10 style of cricket. We'll wait and see. Catch it is the shout. And, well, the wicket-keeper I knew was going to have a go at this, diving and sliding to try and get there. I've got more spiders in me tea. Go away, you can't have me tea. Oh dear, oh dear. Watch this. Goes for it. I just thought there was going to be a bit of headbanging there, but thankfully there wasn't, as the fielder decided he'll let the wicket-keeper do the diving. Rashan couldn't get there. Launches into this, but just gets a little pot on the bat. I think Sawa, well, Marman is on him getting another wicket here. It's a very intelligent bowler. Just gets the ball in the right areas. And, well, this one has been absolutely clubbed, but one bounce. Doesn't get the middle of the bat. Easily done by the fielder, Mir Zahib. So he's just floating up there. But what I'm liking to do, look, he's coming left arm around. He's going right through the umpire as well, so it creates difficulty. He's got height. So it's always going to cause a few problems. This time it's causing a few problems for the non-striking batter as Surav thumps this towards Rana. Rana manages to get out of the way of it. Remember, plenty of cricket coming up your way. 5 matches today. 1 has already been complete. We saw Marlow victorious against Awarish. Well, Marlow look like they're going to be victorious here again, quite comfortably against Friend CC. But Awarish, they are coming back into action, and they be playing the Gamblers. I'm looking forward to this match. Looking forward to seeing the response from Awarish after falling short in a bit of a run chase classic, really, against Marlow. They only fell short by 6 runs, chasing 124 for victory. Gamblers, a team never seen before, but I've heard so much about them. Well, look at that. It's a bit chaotic. It started well, didn't they? They got to, after 2 overs, they got where they wanted to be, didn't they? And then, well, wickets started to fall, and it all went a little bit pear-shaped. Sawa finishes well. Good bowling spell from him, 2 for 13. 74 for 5 at the end of 8. So, yeah, that next match coming up on 1:30. So, in about 25 minutes' time, Awarish take on Gamblers. I just got a feeling about that match. I think it can be a good one. Up in the air, fielder quite happy just to see it drop in front of him, not let the ball go past. Shaba, shaba, shaba. I've got like I'm sipping my tea as I'm talking. It's like a witch's brew because I don't know what sort of insects are falling in there that I've fished out, but it's added some extra flavour to it. Maybe a Gargamel concoction. You know, Gargamel of the Smurfs. He's always making something in that pot, some spell. So if I'm spinning webs later, you know why. Actually, it's now it's warming up. It's iced tea time, really. I mean, it is cold with tea anyway. It always gets cold. A bit of ice and lemon in there would be absolutely nice with a few more spiders, just to give it a bit more flavour. Hello to everybody as well on the chat. Hello to everyone watching by fan code as well. This has been hit pretty well, and the fielder, yeah, gets down as it bobbles along. So 76, 9 balls. Yep. Gandal looking to pick up another wicket or two. Surav swings hard. Just taking a few spiders off my microphone. Excuse me for a moment. Better. Vinny, you're going to have fun here. You're going to have fun. Bring your pest spray. He's really reaching for this. Just gets the toe end of the bat. Just a single. Some of the gamblers there in the background. They'll be doing some warming up, some stretching. Now just soaking up a bit of the sunshine. Liking their colours. Bit of yellow. Like a bit of yellow. We always like a little bit of yellow. Reminds me of the Gozo teams in Malta. Hello to them as well. And Gozo and Gozo Zalmi winning European Cricket Series in Malta, the first time of asking. That's the end of over number 9. Sometimes we say it all happened in the 9th. Not too much happened in that one. 78 for 5. So it looks like it's going to be a good start for the reigning champions, Marlow. Playing their second and last match of the day. And the victorious over Owarish. That was going to be the big match for them, wasn't it? That was going to be the challenge. Two teams that played in last year's final. Marlow won that by 14 runs. And, well, they got the victory over their rivals again this time. And now a very comprehensive victory it will be over Francisi. Francisi, I think they bowled pretty well to begin with, but they let Marlow dictate the last 5 overs. That was where a lot of those runs did come. It was okay, more or less, the first 5, but the last 5 is where it went pretty wild. This one's been hit high, and it will be 4 runs. So finishing with a bit of a flurry here towards the end. But yeah, I mean, early this morning when I was looking at this ground, remember, bearing in mind it's first time being here, I was saying that 105 to 110 will probably be a par sort of score. Marlow, well, they basically said, what are you talking about, Rico? But I think there's definitely something in there for the bowlers. I've seen that the slow bowlers getting a good bit of bounce. So a good wicket-keeper, slow bowler combination could be key. Pace bowlers also getting the ball to go through, but it's also the sort of pitch I think if you have a good batter and you get in, you'll get some runs. That one's partially stopped by Rishan Singh. He slows it down a little bit. Will be buys as it gets through the batter and the stumps. Yeah. Good effort. I think he may have got a smidging on this, but a kind bounce for the fielder this time. So the bounce is into his hands. So I think with the outfield being a little bit bumpy at times in certain areas, and with the weather that we're expecting, nice and warm, I think 100 plus scores are always on the cards here. So maybe even a little bit higher than what I was saying, but I'm going to stick with my 105 to 110. I mean, there will be matches like this one where a team will score big runs like Marlow did. And I think there will be others that will be real cliffhangers in that sort of 105 to 110 area. Okay, so coming to the end of this one. Saheed Misam. Oh, well, that's the slower delivery which bamboozles the batter. The wicketkeeper doesn't get the bounce he was looking for on the second. So it will be a bye, but clever bowling. You can see there, not that far over the stumps. Shabba, shabba, shabba. Saeed. It's been well hit, and it will go all the way to the boundary, 4 runs. So he gets it in the gap between the third man and the man at backward point. Nicely played. Gets right on top of it. So gives it a good flurry. Liking that. Good hand speed. And in the gap, so 4 more runs. And one thing that we have seen, and even this morning before the sun came out, is this outfield is very fast. So it's another reason why I expect to see higher scoring matches. Last ball of the innings, 88 for 5. Into the pads. Will they run? Sort of, it's a okay then, half hot. There we go. Well, there comes the throw, and I think he would have been out if this hits. He doesn't really want to run, did he? Did Surav, and thought, okay then, I will. And no real desire to do so. So it's victory for Marlow. So the reigning champions, defending champions, make a very good start. A victory over Awaris and a comprehensive victory by 63 runs over Friendship CC, who finished on 89 for 5. As we have a look at the highlights, well, they started off with Rishant Singh all over the place, but he still plays a key part in the match. He does some good work behind the stumps, involved in a couple of stumpings as well. They started well. When the way they started, they were on top, because we saw some good hitting from Azaduzman and also from Rupu. Rupu really did impress. Azaduzman ended up getting himself stumped. And this was one that went high up in the air, and it was a catch that goes down. We saw that a few times as well. But this was a stumping. Really, really good work there from Rushan Singh to get Azaduzman done. And you see, balance is everything. And there was a couple of wild deliveries. Asad Mahmood didn't bowl anywhere near as well as he did first time round. Singh, well, he was in the firing line as well. This one ended up in the bushes and was not coming back. But we saw that Saheed certainly did bowl very well. And, batted well and bowled well. This was another close one. You see the butterfly in the action as well. And another one that ends up going into the bushes. And then this was just a little bit too hot and spicy from Saheed Misam, getting Nazmul Islam bowled for 19 of 9. He did impress while he was there. Another man impressed with this man. Some really good bowling. That was a fantastic caught and bowled. Really was. And here we go. This one was straightforward. And that combination of Sawa and the wicketkeeper Singh worked pretty well. This one could have worked pretty badly for the captain, because that could have clocked him on the head. Certainly would have hurt. This one was nicely taken. Difficult catch under the circumstances. Looking right up into the sun, Asad Mahmood. But he made no mistakes. But really, while Rupu was there, there was every opportunity, I suppose, that they would get to or even close to the score. But his dismissal was pretty important, and right towards the end, that one, well, a direct hit. I think he would have been out. But a good morning's work, you have to say, from Marlow. They will finish, or they certainly will be at the top of the tables now comprehensively on those 2 victories. But Awaris know that if they can finish the day well, they've got 2 more games. They're playing the Gamblers up next. That's coming in 15 minutes time. And then they will play the last match of the day as well against Friendship CC. Friendship CC are going to have this next game off, and then they've got 2 games on the spin to finish. But any one of those 2, Friendship CC or Awaris, could also be right up there at the top with Marlow if they can win 2 out of 2 of their matches coming up. Bowling figures there after we're seeing Rupu was clearly the player of the match with the bat for his side, 34 of 17. But with the ball, we saw good bowling from Amdeep Singh as well as good bowling from Sawa. Both of those picking up some wickets as well. But yeah, they bowl really well, and I think Saeed, we know that Saeed Misam is going to be a class act all the way through this one. And he picked up 1 wicket for 20 as well. So good all-round performance there from Marlow. This is the next match that we've got coming up. Awar is back into action against Gambler CC. I just have a feeling this is going to be another classy encounter, one that maybe could go all the way down to the wire. That one is starting in around about 15 minutes time. To join me, Rico Full and the rest of the crew here at this beautifully cricket ground in Portugal for the start of this match. And it's going to be an absolute classic. Awar is looking to get back to winning ways after their earlier defeat to Marlow by 6 runs. So join me, Rico Full and the rest of the ECN crew for match number 3 coming up in 15 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Welcome to the toss for the third game today between Oweresh and the Gamblers. It is the Gamblers to call. Heads, tails.
Head.
Head is the call. And it is a head.
Yeah, we will field first.
You're going to bowl first.
Welcome back, folks. So you saw the Gamblers there winning the toss, and their captain, the Balik Risna, decided that they will field first. So Oweresh are going to be having a bat. And remember, first time we saw Oweresh in this series was in match number 1. They were up against Marlow. Marlow batting first, put 123 on the board, and Oweresh finishing 6 runs short. They just didn't start well. So they were hoping that this time someone like Andani and Miguel Machado make a better, quicker start. And Conrad Greenshields will be hoping to get out there a bit earlier. Maybe Francis Stoneman as well, just to try and get the start that they need. Maybe could even go with someone like Junaid Khan to go up the top of the order. Gamblers were some key players there. Kulaya, that's a man I remember from back in Coimbra. I think he's going to be an exciting one to watch. So some key players there. So Oweresh going to have a bat first, and looks like they're going to go with the same openers. So Azhar Andani will be there. He batted really well in that first match. Scored 63 and was unbeaten on 63, but just needed maybe somebody else just to get going earlier with him. And he'll be hoping that this time round that his partner Miguel Machado can get going a little bit earlier. And there he is. That's Miguel. Now we're talking about. I mean, he batted. And once he did get going, he played some really nice shots on his way to 39 of 26. But it was the slow start really that cost him. With the ball first up. First time we've seen Gamblers. First time I'm seeing Gamblers as well. So I'm looking forward to see how this goes. And it's going to be Shahadur Rahman. Welcome to everybody around the globe that's tuning in as well. It's Wazza is with us now. Hello, Wazza. Wazza Helix and John Gray and James Stewart's all mingling together on the chat as we get ready for the first ball. So here comes Rahman. And starts with a fairly full delivery, which the batter just plays back down. No run. Pretty full again, and this time he gets worked away into the gap. 4 runs. Well, it was defensively played first time round by Andani, but this time he says, nah, this is going to go the distance. A little bit too full. Liking the idea, trying to get the Yorker length delivery in, but just overcooking it, and that gets worked away. So cuatro carreras, and Oweresh up and running. And remember, they want a much better start this time round. Nice shot. Shahadur Rahman. Walks back to his mark. Gets a little pat on the back from one of the fielders and says, don't worry about it. And this time it's high up in the air, and this one will go all the way. Balle, 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 kinna sona. Shaka Lagya, just over pitching, and this is just a nice half volley right in the slot, and Andani dispatches it. No issues at all. So under a bit of pressure here now. The bowler. 6 and 4 from Mandani. He gets this one through. Interesting that there is a slip in place from the Gamblers. Better delivery. Glorious afternoon developing now here in the Centre cricket ground. This one gets nicely stroked away for go for 2. They'll get 2. The fielder gets a hand on it to stop it, but that's all he is able to do. That's Jay Prakash in the action. He worked away. He's had to run pretty quickly. Wow, a little bit of action here. There's a bit of dust and, well, it could be smoke, couldn't it? Could be smoking the batter that has to get in. And Machado. Watch Machado go here. Sandani plays it and calls it. And here comes the throw, and he gets the dive in and then loses his balance. All sorts happening. Look at that. Yeah. Speedy Gonzalez Machado gets there and leaves a puff of dust behind him. End of the first over. It's going to be 14 without loss. A much better start for Mawaris. I think they played enough cricket to know that they've got to get off to a better start. The bat on that will take a single. So Andani plays the first ball pretty well of Kamboj. Kamboj. Umpires for this one out in the middle. See. It's Naeem at the striker, Naeem Akhtar, and Nilkesh Patel, our very own Nilkesh Patel. Remember, we saw him at the European Cricket League as well. Oh, this one has been absolutely crunched, and it will be over the infielder, who's backpedaling pretty quickly to see if he can get into a catching position. He can't, and it will be 4 runs for Machado. Machado, very strong hitting out on the onside. We've seen him a number of times pick up a ball from outside the off and smash it into that region. And I think with him, really, you've got to try to keep him just short of a length outside the off, so he's not able to play that sort of shot, or you get the Yorker length delivery onto off peg. You don't want to give him room to manoeuvre you on the leg side, because that's what he will do, and this one will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro português, with 6 más, 6 runs. He can't be bowling in that slot to him. Machado, he's not hanging around this time. He's not making the same mistake twice. Mind you, he has got his eye pretty well in after the first match. So he's just looking to take over from where he left off. That's a really good shot. But he's highlighting where he likes it. He's highlighting what he can do. So that one gets whipped away. Good shot. Yeah, well, this one is even better. It's even bigger. Balle, kinna sona shaka lagya. Kamboj is too short. He's going for the same areas all the time, middle and leg. And as long as you're bowling there, this guy is just going to smash it away every time. 6 more. Kamboj got to get it outside the off. Machado is having a field day at the moment with this line. Short, pulled, 4 more. Good hit, good shot. In fact, it goes all the way. Forget the 4. It's 6 runs. Well, what a hit this is. This is a really, really good shot. Look how quickly he's onto it. I thought he's hitting this into the deck, but he actually hits it pretty aerial. And that goes all the way as well. So this over is hurting you. And it's hurting you hard. Already goes magical. This time it's a better delivery. That's where he needs to be. So end of the over, and it goes for 24. So we're just making a few adjustments to our cube here. It started off being a bit of a fridge, an ice cube, and now it's become a bit of a microwave oven. It's getting very hot in there, so we're just trying to protect some of the equipment from sizzling. And Martin's just coming over with a few bits of material that we're covering up the important monitors with. Marlowe, top of the standings with 2 out of 2. Awaris looking to see if they can get their first points on the board as well here. Thank you, Martin. That should make a difference. As the heat really now started to come into the box, and really will be testing some of the durability of our equipment. I get a feeling it's going to be a few devices that'll be heating up. And I know Vinny Sandu likes to, I mean, I just have a couple of monitors here. When Vinny Sandu's in the house, there's about 5 of them. He's going to have a few issues here. I get a feeling that there's going to be a lot of things overheating, like his phone and a few laptops. Good delivery. That's where you want to be. Much better. As Prakash comes into the attack. And, well, they're asking a question here. This would be pretty close. And this is a slight hesitation. The batter's thinking about 2, wanted to get 2 or not. And a good throw. Machado could have been in a spot of bother. Started off with a good delivery. And here's the fielder. Comes in, picks it up. Does Cambodge. And here's the throw. Watch this. Keep an eye on this. And, oh, you know what? I think if we have the right technology here, I reckon he could have been gone. I mean, just watch that. Obviously, we haven't got all the cameras and angles covered here like we have in the European Cricket League. If we did have, I think we'll be looking at that again. And my suspicion is that certainly could have been gone. This one will be a wide. Good work from the keeper. Nicely done. The man that I'm really excited to see back out on the field of play is Kuldeep Gulaya. He's a very, very good keeper, and watch out for him with the bat as well. Very useful. Liking this start though from Jay Prakash. Short. Doesn't quite get it right. And in comes the throw. And well backed up. Good bit of cricket all round again. And nicely backed up there by Jitesh Kumar. Balakrishna. The shots to the fielder. And once again, just going a little bit too far out of his crease. So Machado has to get back pretty quickly. Oh, that's a seed. Lovely delivery. Jay Prakash. Bowling a nice line, good area. Nice areas to be bowling to Andani. Andani's very good cutter of the ball, but still that's a little bit too close to cut. And Machado, that's where you want to be to him as well when he's at that end. Chris Smith saying hello. Hello, Chris. Lovely for you to join us. Kroom 111 is out there with us as well. Hello to everybody on the chat. Of course, everybody all around the globe. This is high up in the air, and it's going to be taken. It needs 2 attempts from the fielder. But Rahan Khan does take the catch, and it's an important one because Andani will go. It's a good wicket to get. Andani trying to go for the big shot. It sort of climbs up on him. He gets a good bit of bounce. And Jay Prakash, well, I like what he's done since he's come on here. And he's got the first wicket as well, thanks to the catch the second time attempted by Rahan Khan. And Prakash picks up the prize wicket of Azhar Andani. He was in good form in the first match, remember. Played a half century, so he's a good man to get. As everybody starts to move into the shade. I told you, it's getting hot out there. It is getting hot. I reckon, I mean, Temperatures 24, 25, but I think when you're in the sun, I mean, those temperatures they give you in the shade, I think in the sun, you're pretty close to, I reckon, 28 to 30 degrees. It is pretty hot out there, and I've sort of moved all of my stuff to the corner of this cube now, where half of the equipment at least is in some shade. But with that sun going round, I don't think it's gonna have too much respite here. Very warm, I can tell you that, very warm. Okay, new batter, Conrad Greenshields. Different circumstances for him this time, as he faces his first delivery, and he plays it away beautifully. And yeah, last time we saw Greenshields, he literally had 2 balls to try and get 2 maximos in to take his team to a golden ball. He hit the first one for 6, and then trying to do the same with the last ball of the innings in that first match against Marlow. He got bowled, so they lost by 6 runs to Marlow. Starts with a boundary, this one. It's not the best of deliveries, not well directed from Jay Prakash. He goes for 4 runs, so up until then, it was a pretty good over. Still is, only 6 from it. He's picked up 1 wicket as well, but he'll want to finish well. 44 for 1. Very good power play. And well, that's really good delivery. Just watch this one. So after getting the ball wrong, this one is that slightly shorter ball, but look how much it moves afterwards from JP. Just watch the movement. Look at that go. So look where the keeper ends up taking that to Goliath. So good over, 6 runs from it, but also very good power play. Very different, isn't it, to the first match that Awarish played against Marlow. And that time round, the power play was 13. That's where they lost that match, chasing that 124. 13 came off the power play, 35 at the halfway point. So you can see in this match, very different. Machado is playing his shots earlier. Azhar Andani, okay, he's got out, but that's the way you got to be when you still got aggressive batters to come in. If it doesn't work, don't chew up 2 deliveries. Get out of the way. Sripal Mata gets given the ball from the captain. And he starts with a poor delivery on the leg side, which gets thumped away. Now that's 6 runs. You can't be bowling to somebody like Miguel Machado, who is so strong on his legs. That delivery, that is right in the slot for him. Any day, every day, 6 runs. And that one bounces over the fence. And there'll be a bit of while for that ball to come back. So not a good start from the new bowler, Mata. And that's not what the captain, Jitesh Kumar Balakrishna, would have wanted. Hit firmly, and this is going to be another Manazuri. But I'll tell you what, the umpires are going to get a good workout here today. Naeem Akhtar, it's not the first match he's doing. And those arms are going up and down pretty frequently. And they'll have to put them up in the air one more time. So first 2 deliveries, 2 sixes. No, just after Jay Prakash gets a good over in, it goes pear-shaped. So he's going to decide he's going to now come the other side of the wicket. Let's see how this works out. So left arm around now. And this one, I think, just brushes the pads. Good take though. And better. I'm liking the way this moves. You can see there the 2 batters communicating to each other, saying, "Hey, did you see that one move?" It did move a lot. So maybe this is going to work better for Kulbir. Kulbir on the back of his shirt. Maybe that's a nickname for Mata. And then he goes back to the Gundy delivery on the leg side. And that catches a bit of the arm of the batter. That's why no wide signal there. So Machado missing out on that one, but he's got to get it outside the off stump. Sripal Mata gets lucky, doesn't he? Anything normally there to Machado gets thumped. He's on, look at that strike rate, over a 300 strike rate at the moment. He's going top notch. Machado. Well, again, he gets lucky. He's fielded it himself and gets the throw in. It was an erratic throw. Probably hurts himself in the process trying to do it, but again, he's fortunate that this one isn't pegged to the boundary. Again, it's short. It's in the slot when Machado is pretty strong. And just losing, look at that, just losing his footing there as he slides. Could have ended up a nasty injury. So 50 already on the board. Irish really are looking to bounce back with a bang. Talking to bang, this one being hit pretty well, but the fielder sticks one hand out and makes a stop. So that's nicely done. That was absolutely whacked. The end of the over. Could have been worse. The first two balls went for two big sixes. Then after that, just a single from it. So you've got to say he recovers pretty well. But still, Awaris are going very well. 57 for one. Yeah, look at the acceleration they got there. Cambodge's over certainly didn't help. That one went magical. Prakash, he bowled well. And, well, this one is, well, it's no ball signaled, so I thought maybe it was a wide that was getting a bit of bat onto it, but it doesn't. It actually misses the pitch. Look at that. I mean, we've seen him swing the ball in, so this one he gets it to go the other way. And, well, I don't know if that was a no ball, you know. Just watch this again. I think there's bat on that. I actually think there's bat on it. Does this hit the ground and, oh, well, it hits the edge of the pitch. It's a tough call, but no ball has been signalled for the ball not hitting the pitch and going all the way to the boundary as well. So it's one no ball, 4 byes. But yeah, what Prakash has shown us there is that he is able to move the ball both ways. And this one is in the slot. Adiós, pelota, porque eso es una grande. 6 más. Qué fuerte, qué guay, qué genial. And the fielder just says, forget it. It's the other side of the fence once more. It's been smashed away. And welcome to Kroom 111. Kroom the Nelson. We should call you Nelson. Kroom the Nelson. And welcome to the Silver Spanner Club. Yeah, welcome indeed. And a few people saying welcome. Tim Redmond as well. Chris Smith, another. And this one down the leg side again. So they've bowled some good deliveries, but they've bowled too many bad ones as well. And if there's one team that learnt about how important it is not to give too many extras away, it was the Irish. Now in this innings we've already seen 9 extras, which is not good. Yeah, it certainly does help the score in wides and no balls. Got to get it right here pretty quickly. And looks like that. It's a brave move, this. I mean, Kuldeep Gulaya is now wanting to stand up. He takes the helmet. It's brave because not for concern for the wicketkeeper, but just the line that the bowlers have not bowled a consistent line. So let's see how this goes. Wait is the shout, no run. Yeah, I mean, you've got to, when the wicketkeeper standing up to somebody's bowling a fair bit of pace, I like it. But only if that bowler is able to get the line in the same area, get it in the same corridor all the time. But at the moment, the bowlers have been spraying it around a little. Prakash, pick of the bowlers so far, but hasn't started at his best in this over. Let's see how it goes from here on in. Short, hit, hard, in the air, goes long, goes the distance, goes for 6, 6 more. It's another Maximo. And now it's Nilkesh Patel's time to put his hands up in the air like he just don't care. Too short, and with the movement also going away. Now this is just a nice easy shot to be playing. And Machado now just 1 away from what will be a fantastic half century. Made 39 of 26 in the last match. Most of those runs that came towards the end of his innings. The first inning started, but I think it took him 8 balls to get off the mark. And then he was sort of at the below runner ball when he was at 16. And then he got the acceleration in, but just came too late for Warriors in the first one. Well, he's made amends, isn't he? Because he's come out fighting and come out throwing all the punches in this one, Machado. And that will be his half century. And that's really well batted. And now with the overthrows, they'll come back and take 2. So well batted to Miguel Machado. And puts his bat up in the air in acknowledgement. And you've got to say, it's come pretty quickly as well. See, here's the throw, and well, Kuldeep will be disappointed that he's allowed that one to go through him. So Machado picks up 2, moves on to 51 of just that half century coming up in 16 deliveries. So well batted, ball badaya. Miguel Machado, half century puri kalli. And well, this one is a big swing once again, Kuldeep. So he is standing up, but he's not able to take that one. They'll get the bye. Yeah, half century so far that we've had. Don't forget we had one in that very first match. It was from Andani. Made 63, not out. And we saw one from Zafar Ali in match number 2 of Marlow. Made 51. Now we're seeing this one here. So runs coming pretty freely. That one is the one he gets to go the other way. It's an art to do it, to swing the ball 2 ways, but on the 2 occasions he's bowled it too wide. So though there is an element of surprise in there, it's not gonna cause any damage, not gonna get you any wickets. Short, hit hard, hit firm. And this one will bounce once before the boundary goes for 4. So not so good over. It's one that does go magical. His first over only went for 6. This one, now it would go for a magical one and score swiftly at the halfway point. 183 for 1. And at this rate, well, we saw a good score be posted by Marlow in match 2, 152. Well, this one could be more than that. And these are some of the fixtures that we got coming up tomorrow. So it's going to be an interesting day. That's going to be day 2 of 12. 5 matches a day, remember. See some of the teams that we'll see in action. We won't see today. New teams as well. Always good to see new teams. It's always good to see maybe new stars in the making. Nicely pushed. And, long on. Comes in. Keeps it to 1. I'm liking that. I think this is the sort of ground also where batters, you have to always push hard. You have to run those first singles hard because the fielders are always going to be under pressure, always. Because the ball bobbles around. If you put them under pressure, you can always steal runs here. Played away. Onto the onside. They'll take another single. And Kush Kumar. There's the bowler. Let's see if he can get the line right here. To Machado. Green Shields looking very relaxed out there. No on striker's end. High up in the air. Is it going to go to hand? No, it won't. And, but you can see just by changing the line to somebody like Machado, so getting the ball out the offside is a different ball game. You see that one? He's trying to hit this one straight. It's not at his strength. So most of his runs, I mean, if you have a look at his wagon wheel, I don't know if we can bring it up on the stream for you on your screen, but most of the shots are all played on that part of the ground, the onside. It's not. I mean, they haven't bowled very well anyway. They have fed him a lot on that area, not just him, but all the batters. But he hasn't played, for example, I don't think we've seen a genuine cut shot or anything that's gone through the covers. Everything has gone on that onside. 53 of 19, Machado. This one has been belted. Forget about it. That is strong and hard. It goes all the way. 6 more. Shaba, Shaba. And it is raining sixes out there at the moment. And Machado, that's 6 number 8 in the innings. Remember I said he brought up his half century pretty quickly. He brought it up inside of 5 overs. And dare I say it, every opportunity. He's got plenty of time to well, go all the way and put 100 on the board for himself. Who knows? This time, it's shorter, outside off. No run. Just trying to underline a point there, by the way. So get the ball outside the off stump or pitched right up to something that Machado is very strong on the leg sides, and it's quite often a different result. Well, the result of this one is not looking so good at the moment for gamblers. We know that they performed very well in the night show. Yet Coimbra, but maybe they're better at night than day, because at the moment they're finding it hard. Well, the bowlers are. Miguel Machado, well, he's making all the difference so far. 11 extras also on there, and Dani went early, but he didn't waste too many deliveries. Went for 14 off 11. Green Shields is out there now, partnering Miguel Machado, and at the moment he's looking very relaxed. That could be out. That probably should be out. Yes, it will be out. It's full. It's straight. It's knocking them over. And a wicket. So well done to the bowler, Nanjit Narayan. It comes on and he gets a wicket the first delivery. It's an easy game, really, isn't it? A simple game. When you got the ball in your hand, pitch the ball right up. And that's what Ranjit does here. It's pitched up. Green Shields wants to go and keep the pressure on, wants to be looking for a boundary. Goes right across. He's right in front. And Ranjit gets a wicket with his very first delivery. Well bowled. So this partnership is broken. And it was a fruitful one, wasn't it? Both batters coming together with the score on just 40. So a 50-run partnership coming together. And, of course, most of those 40 runs came with the bat from Miguel Machado. In fact, most of the runs of this innings has come from him. Green Shields goes for 9. Or 7 deliveries. Nanjit Narayan gets the breakthrough. Let's see if he's able to keep the ball in the similar area as Francois Stoneman comes in. First time we're seeing him. In fact, any batter that comes out now is the first time we're seeing them, because they only lost that 1 wicket when they were chasing that 124. We lost 2 actually, because it was a wicket at the very last ball, but that was Conrad Greenshield, so we didn't get to see another batter out. So Francois Stoneman, a very good cricketer, experienced player. Narayan floats this one outside off to him. Gets played out. Oh no, shocking. Absolutely shocking. And that doesn't help, does it? You get a new bowler comes in, picks a wicket the very first ball, new batter. And then, well, we see an error like that from Amandeep Kohar. And that's got to hurt you. That's just... it's bad fielding, isn't it? And you can't blame anybody else but yourself there. So letting the side down there, Amandeep. Certainly letting the bowler down, because that's the first ones that have come off. Narayan. Stoneman gets a lucky boundary. That's really well bowled. And gets a bit of an inside edge on this. You just watch this one. Yeah, it really does come in a bit. So, well, the old lucky French cut, if we say. Well, there was no luck from the French when they won the European Cricket League. That was all class. The champions of Europe. Drew. Well bowled again. Good here. He's bowled really well, hasn't he? First 4 deliveries. He's been very unlucky with the 4 runs that have come off him. Otherwise, it should really just say 2 runs on that board. Machado will want to continue to attack. Look at the way he moves right across, because he wants to put the ball in this area. That is humongous. That's a mammoth hit. That one is not coming back. And I think they're going to have to start giving the cows some helmets as well, because that's going to cow corner. Moo. That is big. And, yeah, watch out. That's cleared everything. That's another ball that's been lost. But look, the cows, they're saying, we're out of here. There's only one less then. Hang on a minute. Don't leave me here alone. I'm getting out of here as well. This is dangerous. And this one just ricochets off the pads of Kuldeep. So, since he's been standing up, he's probably missed more than he's taken as the wicketkeeper, Kuldeep Wilaya. End of the over. Not a bad over at all from Ranjit. And just seeing, though, that Miguel Machado well in at the moment, and playing some really, really good shots. That tells you where we'll be. We, of course, are in Portugal. From here, we will go for 2 weeks in Cyprus. So 2 weeks here in Portugal, 2 weeks in Cyprus. Then we got the Milan series as well. And in between that, we got the ECN T20 in Gibraltar. I'm sure we'll have more information on that for you as we get nearer the time. But plenty of upcoming events, plenty of exciting cricket. 105 for 2, 7 overs in. Not a good ball, but a very good stop from Kuldeep. This is the danger you see when you're standing up, because if the bowlers aren't getting the ball right, you're going to be in a bit of trouble. So Ankush Kumar, one wide, but it quite easily could have been 5. Good stop from Kuldeep Wilaya behind the stumps. High in the air. Chance, is it? No, the fielder is never, ever going to catch this. He's too slow going. And in the end, you just knew, well, it's going to be 4 runs because he's got to smother it. And there's Nitin Kamboj. It's in the air long enough. Everybody's saying catch, catch, catch. And he says, okay, I'll show willing. But he never really was 100% wanting to take this catch. And then afterwards, he just ends up making a real mess of it. It's 4 runs. There's been too many of these from the Gamblers. 110 for 2. This one is thumped even harder and gets it in between the 2 fielders. 6 and 4, hungry for more. Machado keeps on going. And are we going to see something magical here? He's still got time to bring up the 100. Remember, we saw one not too long ago not too long ago. It was last Thursday night in an epic encounter where Drew beat Hornchurch in the group stages. And that Niaz, who made the century, 115 he made, and well, Machado, now it's another 6. So this is an absolutely outrageous shot. I mean, just watch this. He hitting this over extra cover. So saying that most of the shots that Miguel Machado has played have been on the leg side. Well, finally, he decides once he gets close to his 100, he's going to start to play some outside the off. This one was a magnificent hit. 120 up on the board. Miguel Machado on 79. Are we going to see something special here? Well, slight miscue. You take 1. No is a shout for the 2nd. Machado doesn't even look to see Stoneman. He's already shouting the no. Moves into the 80s. 80 of just 28 deliveries. Well, he's going to be back on strike again if this is dealt with nicely, and it is dealt with nicely. Bit of a bobble right towards the end there, but Rahman deals with it. 26 off his spell from Kumar. High, up in the air, opportunity. Will it be taken? Yes, it is. No, it goes down when he takes it and it comes out of his hands. So Machado, he'll take 2 and he gets lucky. He gets dropped on 80. And who's the fielder? Because that man, well, may get a few drinks from Machado later. Because if he catches that, that would have been the end. It's Marta that drops it. Marta, well, Machado on 82. It's not going to be on strike, but I'm pretty sure that Francois Stoneman will try to get him on strike pretty quickly. 124, 2 down. I mean, got to be looking again at the 150 here for sure. 150 on the board and maybe a personal highlight for Miguel Machado. Stoneman plays this for 4 runs, gets it in the gap. So this is turning out to be a very hot encounter for gamblers out there in the middle. And maybe they took a bit of a gamble themselves by winning the toss and putting Awaris in. It's not working out well for them. As that one's played for 4 runs. Well, Fonso Stoneman, maybe he isn't that keen on giving the strike to Machado. I suppose this one in the air, the fielder overcooks it, but takes an incredible catch. He really takes an incredible catch here. And that's a Shahadur Rahman. He's running far too far. It's going over his head, and somehow he holds on to this. Watch this. One hand off the bat from Fonso Stoneman. He overcooks the running and then takes an incredible catch over his head and ends up sitting down and reflecting on what is going to be a good personal highlight for him. Though he gets it all wrong, he does end up taking the catch. Francis Stoneman has to leave the middle. Reluctantly, I'm sure. Caught a really, really good catch from Rahman. And a wicket for Ranjit Narayan, who's, for me, being the pick of the bowlers, you have to say. He's got the wicket of Conrad Greenshields, LBW. Now that one, Francis Stoneman. You got a man there in the 80s. He's in the 80s, 82, and he's not getting on strike. Muneeb. Is he there to whack it? Or is he there to say, hey, have a single? Nah, he's there to whack it. And it's going to be another one. That goes all the way. So a new batter comes in for the same old story, 6 runs. Well, are we going to have Miguel Machado stuck in a score of, what, maybe if he gets back on strike, he might get the last over to try and get 18 that he needs for his 100. There's, well, nice little shot there for a bit of wildlife, bird of prey. Oh, well, Kuldeep Gulaya totally messes this up. It should have been out. Gulaya knows it. And Ranjit Narayan should have had his 3rd wicket and just totally gets it wrong, doesn't he? And I'll say again, he doesn't look as sharp standing up as he does when he's behind, standing a few steps behind. That's a big let off, but it does get Machado on strike. Who will take a single. It's not a bad result, I suppose. The ball to come in the over. Machado moves to 83. Surely he's just saying to Muneeb Tariq here, hey, just swing hard, try and get a boundary, don't get a single. He does swing hard, and it will stay hit. It will go all the way. Balle, 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 Ginna Sona. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of the bat. Sweeter than the ball of Gulab Jambu. As it goes all the way. 6 runs. They're nicely hit. Talking of sweet, a lot of sweet things here in Portugal. You can eat a nun's belly out here, barigas de faria, or an angel's double chin, papos de anhog, or fat from heaven, tuchina de su. And these all in Portugal are delicious pastries. Yeah, can't wait to try one of those. And there's a story about these pastries, actually. Historically, the monks and the nuns in Portugal, in many monasteries, they used egg whites to starch their clothes and preserve wine. So, egg yolks, what do you do with them? Well, let's make pastries. So that's where all these pastries originated from, just loads of egg yolks. Hey, and there's a story about where we are actually here in Centauray. Centauray is in the record books because in 2012 they made the biggest omelette in the world. No ball, full toss. Well, where's the ball ending up? Well, they're not running. And they're not running. It's quite surprised here. Machado, I mean, he ducks under this, probably because he doesn't see it, but he could have had a swing at it, even if he didn't get a boundary, get 2 from it. But he's got a free hit, though, I suppose. Machado. Can he do something sensational here? There's the free hit signal. It is Rahman that got it wrong. Oh, he's out, but he's not, because it's a free hit. Don't get excited, everybody. All right, so that's a dot ball. So he's got 5 balls now. Yeah, the story about here. So in 2012, they made the biggest omelette in the world. And got something like, there was 145,000 eggs used, 400 kilograms of oil. It weighed over 6,500 kilograms. And yeah, spent 6 hours cooking. 55 people involved in that. So centre on the map for that, but now it's on the map for the cricket as well. Hits this, not as he would like. Will he try for 2? Yeah, he will. He wants to try and get back. And will he get back? They're going to go to the third umpire. I get the feeling he doesn't. I get the feeling he doesn't. I just get the feeling here. I mean, I don't know, folks. Let's first watch what happens here. It struggles to pick it up. That's why he goes for 2. The throw's not bad. Let's see where the bat is. And just let's have a look here. At that moment in time, I think he just makes it. Just here. Next phase here. Let's have a look. Yeah, just makes it. So I still get the feeling here that I don't want to be too critical. I think Francis Stoneman, before he got out, remember, he hit a boundary and then gets himself out. A dot ball there. Munib Tariq as well. I just get the feeling that if they wanted to and were thinking about it, I know it's a team game. But if you wanted it and talked about it, I think they could have worked, negotiated so he had more strike. What do you think on the chat? Thumped. High. That's disappearing. It goes. Goes for 6. Manos arriba. Well, that's 6 of them. That will take him to 91. Okay. 150 is also up. So we've already gone past the score that Marlowe set. And, okay, where are we here now? So he's on 91. So Marlowe scored 152. So we're almost there. It should pass that score. Okay, 3 deliveries. 3 deliveries to come. Machado on 91. He's got to stay on strike. And really, I suppose, he's looking to hit at least 2 of these 3 deliveries for boundaries. Okay, here we go. Shahadur Rahman, can he spoil the party? Oh, it's going to be wide. And if he stands still, this is right in the slot for Machado. Don't get carried away, Machado. Miguel, cálmate. Sí puede. Cálmate. 9 más. Rahman. Once again, changes the angle. Oh, edge. Where's it going to go? It gets stopped. Oh, that spoiled the party. Well, I suppose if you knew it's only going for 1, you don't run. But he doesn't know. He's hoping it could go for 4. The fielder does really well, actually. Look, smothers it beautifully. And, Machado will get 1 more to his name. So, Tariq on strike now. And he might as well just try and get a boundary. And he plays this one beautifully. What a big hit that is. Over the deep extra cover area for 6 runs. 6 más. And we have got the highest score now of the day. And all happening on day 1. And so much for my 105, between 105 and 110 as the average score. Because that's been, at the moment, brutalised. The likes of Marlowe and Owarish. 159, a ball to go. Hit firmly. They'll go 2, I'm sure. There's 1. In comes the throw. And they're going to go upstairs to have a look. I think they might have got there. So it definitely will be 160 plus chase. What's the score going to be? And what's the target going to be? 161 or 162? We're going to have to wait and see. Let's have a look. Here comes the throw. And I think he may have just got there. Yeah, let's keep an eye on the bat here. Could it be? Yeah, he's there. The bat gets slidden in. So Kuluk Gulaya takes the barrel with 1 hand. So they will get 2 runs. So the score will finish on 161. So target will be 162. And a fantastic knock from Miguel Machado. Well, he's a man who probably got a fair bit of criticism in the first match. Maybe a lot of people thought that he was a reason that Owarish didn't win the first match. He just batted too slow. Wasn't the case this time, because he batted sensationally well. 92-35, had a chance to get a century himself. Another man who batted pretty quickly as well, Munib Tariq, just 20 of 5 balls. But it's a good statement being made here by Owarish. They would have been disappointed to have lost the first match to Marlowe, but they hit back well and they hit back strong. A good opening partnership between Andani and Machado to start off with. But Machado was hitting the ball well. I mean, thing is, they didn't bowl well. They bowled too short. They bowled down the leg side to him. We know that he's strong here. This one could have been. It was close. And I think if we had the technology, he may have found that he was just short there. This one was the catch of Vandani. But one thing Vandani did, and I think this is one thing that teams will learn very quickly, is you don't hang around. Don't try and play yourself in. Play your shots. If you get out, you get out. Get out and get out of the way pretty quickly. And that's what he did. And Conrad Greenshields came out. He was quite happy just to sit at the other end and watch the Miguel Machado show. But then he decided himself maybe it was time for him to play a few shots. And he got done by a good delivery when he got LBW in front. And that was Ranjit. I think Ranjit Narayan was the pick of the bowlers. This was the LB. That was absolutely plumb. Well, we know the least favourite fruit of Conrad Greenshields is plump, because he was. But Machado kept the pressure on. There was some shocking fielding once again. That was a naughty one. And that certainly helped. And there was a chance. Machado did give a chance to Mata on 80. And if he was held then, that would have been a disappointing end to his innings. So he did get the time. I still do think that the strike could have been negotiated better. This is the opportunity that went down. And it was a catch that was put down. Talking of catching, that man there, Shaidu Rahman, he took an outstanding catch. This was it here. The ball looked like it was going over his head, but he came from nowhere to pluck that one out of the sky. But that was the only joy, because then we saw another batter come in, Manoob Tariq, who hit the ball beautifully well. And these two just piled on the runs and the misery for the Gamblers, who, well, and they made a gamble, didn't they, by putting Awaris in, and now they've got a huge run chase. 162 will be required for victory in this one, as we see the end of the innings. And given not out, so they do get 2 runs towards the end. But what a good knock it was from Miguel Machado. Really batted really well. He got good support all the way through the innings as well. As we have a look at that scorecard, Azhar Andani 14 of 11, and well, Miguel Machado shared partnerships with him, also with Conrad Greenshields 9 of 7, Francois Stoneman 10 of 5, and then towards the end there Munib Tariq, a quick fire 20 of 5. But really the man everybody will be talking about after another fantastic innings is Miguel Machado. He's knocked up over 100 runs in the day already. The bowling figures just bowled too short, and down the leg side they were feeding Machado. Look at the time. Pick of the bowlers though, Ranjit Narayan, I think he bowled very well, 2 for 28. You also saw a wicket there from Jay Prakash. His first over was really good, but just lost his shape in his second. So we're going to see, well, maybe a historic and record-chasing run chase coming up. 162 will be required for Gamblers if they are to win match number 3 here at this lovely cricket ground in Portugal. Join me, Rika Fall, when we come back for the end of this match number 3. 162 required for victory for Gamblers. Volvemos en 10 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back. Well, the heat is definitely on. Well, not just temperature-wise, but also out there in the middle as batters are starting to fire and hit the ball big. We've seen high-scoring matches here today. And Owaris were involved with one themselves earlier, but ended up on the losing side, trying to chase down 124. They got to 117. Marlow, well, they were beaten Owaris in match one, and then they completed a good day for them as they beat Friendship by 63 runs, 152 to 89. And if we thought that score wasn't going to get beaten, well, we were wrong, because we've just seen Owaris playing their second match, trying to bounce back with a bang, 161. So target of 162. A great knock from Miguel Machado, 92 of 35 deliveries, be well supported by the likes of Andani, Stoneman, and also Tariq and Kundra Greenshields. Everybody played their part. So, well, they've got a lot of work to do here. Have Gamblers. It started with Kuldeep, Goliath. Goliath needs to put a Goliath effort in, isn't he? If he's to get anywhere near this score. I know he's a very good bat. I've seen him, as I've said before, a while ago back in Coimbra, the Miranda de Cordoba ground, and he was quite outstanding. But he's going to have to be very good in this one. They've got to go bang, really, from the word go. I mean, it's not often you see a team that need to be scoring it over 16 runs and over win a match. Junaid Khan, of course, is no easy bowler to go after. Very experienced cricketer. Short on the leg side, called a wide. So going with a short delivery to Gulaya. Gulaya's out there with Manak Darji. So first one's on the board, courtesy of an extra. As I tuck myself into the tightest of all corners, where the last bit of shade remains inside the microwave. The cube, we call it the cube. It's the ice cube when it's cold. It's the microwave when it gets hot like this. Thank you to Diana Orris. It brings me a nice can of something refreshing. That'll do me well. Forget the tea now. Tea's for the morning now. You need the cold stuff. High in the air. It doesn't get it all. Where will this land? And it just drops out of the hand. This would have been a remarkable catch. Goes a long way up in the air. I'm squinting actually to see where this goes. Let's see. Does he get hands onto this? I mean, I think he does. Watch this. No, he doesn't. Okay. I think he'd probably well that he doesn't get hands onto it, because I think if he did, that's Miguel Stoneman out there, by the way. If he did get hands to it, I think it would have gone onto the boundary. This is up in the air as well, and a desperate effort. That's a really good stop. That's excellent, and oh well, a better throw, and it could have been a bit of a magical work there. What a great stop this is. I think that's Francois Stoneman who's out there. This one is, yeah, he smothers this beautifully. I mean, look at this, watch this, that's the way to do it. Once he realises that the catch isn't on, the ball bounces, and he keeps his eye on it and pushes it back into play. Doesn't let it go past him. Good fielding. This one will be a wide. So 2 wides in the over. And 2 twos from Kuldeep Goliath. Takes the score to 6. Khan once more. And this one is sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a big bowl of ice cream. Yes, please, right now. Thank you very much. That goes flying. Big hit. 6 runs. And that's what they need to do. More of those. That's absolutely hammered. And that one was exactly where we wanted it to go. Well, I'm just swapping the the hot tea for a cold tea. Thank you very much. As we try to create a little bit more shade here in the cube. Okay, this one is a miscue. Stoneman is after it and takes a very good catch. We know he's a class act. He's a very good fielder. We just saw him make a fantastic stop earlier. And Faf comes through and takes a catch. This is not easy. The ball is high up in the air. He's got to find it first, keep his eyes on it. And that's where those shades come in handy, boys. And then, look, takes it really low down. That's a very, very good catch. It is the end of Kuldeep Goliath. You can't blame him, really. He knows he had to go big from the word go when you need over 16 runs and over. So, catch taken. And a wicket falls with the ball to go in the first. It's 12 for 1. And Goliath will go for 10 or 5 deliveries. Well caught by Stoneman. So Khan gets the wicket. Swing and a miss. Oh, wide. Well, called a no ball because there's a second one that was short over the shoulder. So free hit coming up. Can Kumar make it count? And Kush Kumar. Down the leg side. That's a good looking shot, but well done to the fielder as well. This is a proper Tortuga bounce. And, this is definitely a Jeffrey. That was the name that we gave to our Tortuga. We won't see it from this angle, but he plays the shot really well. But this really bounces up viciously, and the fielder deals with it. And keeps it to no run as well. So 13 off the first over. And they pick up a very important wicket as well. 30 matches now without a golden ball. And if we got one in this match, it would be quite extraordinary. Remember, we almost had one in the very first match. If Conor Green Shields was able to connect, and they hit the last ball for 6 in match number 1, the scores would have been tied, 123 each, and we would have gone to the golden ball. So we weren't that far away. Back to the action. And the new bowler will be Francois Stoneman. Let's see if he can. I want to see Francois Stoneman bowl 6 balls without bowling a wide. So 6 balls, no wide. Let's see if we can do it. Come on, Francois. You can do it. Stoneman, Faf, took a very good catch. The bowling to first delivery for Darji. It gets this one through nicely to the left-hander, so no issues so far. Darji plays and misses. And a nice stop there by Girish Singh. Girish Singh behind the stumps because of an injury picked up by Miguel Machado while he was batting. So changing keeper. It didn't surprise me that Conor Green Shields not behind the stumps. Things just didn't go his way, did they, in that last match? And you could just see from his body language that he thought, enough of this. Stoneman into the body. It's another legal delivery. They should have probably picked up another. And they're asking the question here about the. Let's have a look at this. I wonder what. I don't think. Let's see if our cameras can pick anything up here. Here we go. And it's late. Oh, you know what? I think he's late putting the bat down. I think, watch this. Bat is in the air. This is going to be out. That is out. That is out because the bat has not gone past the line. For me, that's out. I mean, I know we haven't got all the right angles, but from what I'm seeing there, that's going to be given out. It has been given out. That is just poor running. Look at this. This is poor. जे है ना मेरी इस टीम ते बंदा होवे ना मैं तो कहना सी इधर आ कपड़े ला डंडे फड़ो इन्नू कुट्टो. That is not the way to run. That is really poor. That is very, very poor. And Maniak Darji is going to be run out. And he's going to be run out for 0. So I believe that's our first duck of the day as well. So it gives me an opportunity to go. Well, I don't think he was expecting that. But Azar Andani gets the perfect throw through. And Darji will go. And that was dirty from Darji. That is not the way to do it. So any youngsters watching, that is not the way to run. That was very poor. Yeah, that was really shocking. And that's not the way that we play. And this one is a big swing right across the line from Kumar, who is at that end. Courtesy of that run out. Nothing, not his fault at all. Just really, really bad running from Manak Darji. And it was Andani that knocked his stumps over. This one's down the leg side, so, well, it almost, right? Almost. That's the first wide. We before the start of the over saying, can Francois Stoneman bowl an over without bowling a wide? No. And, well, Kroom nails it on the head by saying, yeah, well fielded but poor running. Yeah, very poor running indeed. And there's the wide, so Francois lets me down. It's better areas, getting a good bit of swing. 2 to come, as you see indicated there by Naheem Akhtar. Once again, big shout out to our umpires. Oh, this one has been creamed, and this will go all the way. Balle. Ginna Sona, both badhiya shot mare batter ne absolutely creamed out of the middle. Well, this is a absolute beauty. Well, what a lovely hook shot that is. And that'll do nicely. The thing is, though, you need to join these up. And that is Shubh Navjot Singh, one of the ECN crew in the firing line. That's nicely played as well. Handsomely played, in fact. It'll go all the way for 4 runs once it beats the fielder. Cuatro más, 6 and 4. And as we say in the European Cricket Network, hungry for more. Ankush Kumar. Well, that's nicely done. And that is the end of the second over. And score will move on to 24. But they have lost 2 wickets. So one of them, fair enough. The second, the run out, the crazy one. Marlowe sitting pretty at the top. Owarish looking to elevate themselves from where they are at the moment. Mainly down to because they played and had 1 defeat and net run rate. Looking to get themselves on the board with some points. They've certainly got the runs on the board to do it. 24 for 2. This is nicely played. It would be a single. Junaid Khan to finish his spell off. They don't normally hold Junaid back. Something that Awar has always done. He comes on and he bowls through, and that's caught behind. Well bowled from Junaid, and that's why, because they want him to take out the top. And he gets a good wicket, a big wicket. Ankush Kumar played 2 cracking shots, a 6 and a 4. Well, he was hungry for more, but he'll have to wait. The only thing that's gonna calm or see to his hunger now is a bit of the food that's been provided here at the ground. And, well, that he just gets a snick on that, and he has to go. Good take from Girish Singh, who's, as we said, took the gloves over from Machado, who was injured in the process of Heath's mammoth knock off 92-35. A good wicket to get. Kumar goes for 10 of the 7 balls that he faces. And caught behind. So Khan picks up his second wicket. And the top three all gone now. The captain, Balk Krishnan, will come in. Dinesh Kumar. What can he make happen for his team? I think the other important point is, and we always say this, is okay, if you're going to be involved in a match like this where things aren't looking good, the key thing is to try and finish close and don't make it a big bad loss, because net run rate could be so important. And well, usually it is. We saw that a number of times, didn't we, in the European Cricket League. Teams battled and tussled for positions with net run rate. I mean, just think of the reigning champions, Pakakir Barcelona. They thought they were going to finish second and had the double chance going into finals day. But then, because of the nature of the way that Drew beat Hornchurch, it was Drew that earned the right. And Pakakir Barcelona ended up having to play the very difficult match against Hornchurch, and Hornchurch just blew them away. Single taken. Dinesh Kumar is out there with Amadeep Kohar. Trying to get a good partnership here together. And Kush Kumar, we know all about him. He's the man who scored 303 runs in that night series. So he looked good while he was there, but you can see that he was probably key. You saw that from the couple of shots he played. Well, that'll help. I mean, nobody into that long on area at all, is there? So as soon as this is hit, I mean, he's very short inside. I mean, he's well inside that 30-yard circle. So as soon as this is hit, it's 4 runs. Quite an unusual field set. The cuatro carreras. Dinesh Kumar. Krishna. Captain. Leading a fight back, but, well, they've got it all to do here. It's already gone past the Vinnie Sanders' point of no return. This one is just going to be a single, so new batter. Kohar will run and then walk back. End of the over. 32 for 3. Like for like, at this point, Irish were 44 for 1. Welcome to everybody just joining us. We are, of course, in Portugal. This is the European Cricket Series at the Centre Cricket Ground, which is a absolutely stunning part of Portugal. We're an hour away from Lisbon, the capital. And this ground, well, it's absolutely beautiful. Looks absolutely cracking. And a few people in the morning were saying it looked a bit dull, looked a bit hazy, a bit cloudy. But right on cue, as was promised, the sun is out, and it is a scorcher of a day now. As Tariq, the spin, the wicket taker comes on. And first one has been hit pretty well and will go all the way. This is a slog sweep for 6. That's a nice shot from the captain, Dinesh Kumar. And there's not too much the Snowman can do about this. It's been absolutely bludgeoned to the boundary. Gets down on one knee. Boom! Shakalagya. Thank you very much. What a big hit that is. Smashes it out of here. And so Mubin Tariq, welcome to the party. This is better areas outside the off, and completely different result. He just pushes at that one. Balakrishna, Kohar knows what he's got to do here as well now. Got to play big shots. Amadeep Kohar. First one he gets is a wide. Yeah, big shots. Try to get close. Okay, now he's turned to go down on one knee, but just finds the fielder. Gets well stopped. International Day of Whiskey, Water of Life. It's a bit early for me, but there's a few of you out there. It's probably that time to open the bar, you know. And why not celebrate with a nice glass of your favourite whiskey? Well, it's a good job that the fielder is backing up there because it wasn't cleanly taken by Miguel Stoneman. But backed up. 2 Stonemans patrolling that area. Brothers in arms. Don't worry, I got your back, bro. I got your back. Tariq. It's up in the air and will drop short of the fielders. It doesn't look too comfortable. Both these batters don't look too comfortable outside the offside, do they? And that's where I think the opportunities will come. And that's going to be the wicket. Yeah, he's going to go. A very good catch taken by Girish Singh. Well, he's been a good shout to give him the gloves. That's another catch. And Tariq picks up another wicket. And just watch this. Once again, it's the areas outside the off. Just gets a little feather of an inside edge to it. And, well, ricochets off the keeper, but he's able to take the rebound himself. So, well done. And they get another wicket. Amardeep go for 4. That was the 5th ball that he faces. Girish taking another one, and Tariq, just perfect time really for him to come on to bowl, isn't it? As soon as you get the power play done, when you get to the spin, get to wicket at the last ball of the over. 43, 4 wickets down, and it is Ranjit Narayan who comes in now. I'd like to Ranjit with the ball. Question is, what is he able to offer with the bat? And how far can Kohar go? In fact, this gets whipped away. A nice looking shot played. It was actually the captain that departed. Amardeep is still there. Balakrishna went for 14 of the 7. Oh, big swing. Oh, he's out. I think he's out. Well, Conrad Greenshields, I think he's shouting easy, easy, along as 1 or 2 other players. And then it might be Miguel Machado as well. Easy, easy. The throw gets thrown. Well, I'd like to see this again. Let's have I don't think we get a chance to see it again. Or maybe we will. Maybe this is it here. Hang on a minute. I mean, I thought he's gone. I thought he was actually walking. They say easy, easy. Oh, only, you know what? Only just look, the bat. Watch here now. Let's have a look at this. And it's not in there now. Just on the line there. Only just, I think. Only just perhaps makes it. That's where you need the hard surface, because I know somewhere like Cardamom, that bat was plugging. Well bowled. No run. Swing and a miss. So Conrad Greenshields, we know that he's had issues with his shoulder. You can see there now. He's decided that he wants to be in this match. So he is bowling. But I know that he has got an issue with that shoulder. Conrad, he's one man that I know really can swing the ball pretty well. This one's pretty high. It's been hit and will go to the boundary. I'd like to see it side on as well. There's Shubnavjot Singh there, performing his role. Part of the ECN crew. Yeah, I think, oh, what do you reckon there? I reckon that's too high, you know. Well, I think he gets away with it. This one will be a wide. Not going to get away with that. And that's the swing that I know that Conrad can get. Yeah, I think he gets away with the no ball. I think that that's the sort of length that you want to see called. Ryan. Well, you can see what his plan is, just to swing hard. He's got one boundary to his name, but you've got to play shots at merit. And just get the feeling here that Conrad Greenshields, I know the fitness is a thing with him, but having seen the way that these last two balls have been woofed at, if this one is the in-swinger full and straight, he's going to get his man. Let's say, wait, see, Yorker length delivery will do it. And he goes into the pads, gets worked away. And, Francois Stoneman gets the throw in. So end of the over from Greenshields. And not bowling it, he's full pelt. 50 does come up. That over as well, so it will be 50 for 4. And this is what we got coming up tomorrow. Matches, we're going to see Punjab CC, Amdora taking on the Indian Royals. So it's always going to be good to see new teams. In the air and, well dealt with, just one hand stop. Single taken. I mean, normal circumstances, I think you'd say, all right, wickets gone down. But 50 after 5, you think, not a bad score. But when you're looking at what they're chasing, that one he chases a wide one. It's probably spoils a wide because I think he'll just get the single. But I think what hurts them more is the wickets they've lost. I mean, losing Kuldeep Gulaya and also Ankush Kumar pretty early. Both those men were instrumental last time round. Kuldeep Gulaya 204 runs and Kumar hit 303. This one will get stopped. So Miguel Stoneman. I'd like to see Miguel Stoneman in a bit more in the action. I mean, I know Miguel for a while. I've seen him play in Portugal before. I know not only is he a good bowler, he can handle himself with the bat as well. Once again wide, this one catches an edge and it will race to the boundary. 4 carreras, hay poquito de suerte ahí. Y 4, muchas gracias, is the batter. The wicketkeeper Girish Singh not able to cop hold of this. Well, this is the sort of one that if it goes into your gloves, you take it. If it doesn't, not to worry, but like just putting the ball out there is Tariq. And the batters seem to be, at the moment, throwing the bat at everything. I guess they feel that they're in that position that they have to. And, well, he wants a single. Does Kohar. Narayan saying, nah, stay there. Mani area. Just stay there. Supporting each other all the way through here. Come on, come on, come on. Trying to stay stronger together. Irish, they want this victory and they want a good one. That's well bowled. Actually, well played as well. Kohar starts to dance and then realises he's not there. He's not at the pitch of it. Changes his mind. Plays it out defensively. Takes a single. Will go back on strike. A very good spell of bowling once again from Tariq. 19 of his 2 overs. Picks up the wicket as well. And it was the important wicket of the captain, Jitesh Kumar. So score now at the end, 6 overs, 58 for 4. See the scorecard there. So there were starts there for Kuldeep, also starts there for the likes of Jitesh Kumar as well. But disappointingly, both batters lose their wickets at key times. This one is nicely played, and that will go for 4 runs. Just that swing again from Conrad Greenshields. Swings it big, doesn't he? But the batter does well. I think once again he's playing with the wide. Tremendous effort. A diving effort from the fielder to try and stop it. But it will go to the boundary despite the efforts. This one just ends up going straight, but it's full. And it goes to the boundary. So I think making a change in the field, it looks like he's getting the man at backward square to come up. So he wants to push another one out on the offside, but that was just a little bit over full. And this time, Andani can't do anything about it but chase after it. So looking for the swing. Couldn't get the green shields. Just getting it wrong. Gamblers just want to keep on going. So see how close they can get to. I mean, the win certainly out of the equation. High up in the air and it's just out of reach from the fielder. Sticks out a hand to try and take the catch. And that's Balwinder Singh. Always gain over him. Well, I think I'm going to change my name to Spider-Man today, because I think I will. By the time I get back, first thing I'm doing, nice cold shower. One, to cool down. Secondly, to get all of these webs and little spiders out of me here. They get everywhere, don't they, little spiders? I hope they're money spiders. I don't mind if they're money spiders. Well, that's nicely played. There's a fielder out there. They don't seem to be thrashing at there, do they? I mean, Kahar, I like what he's doing here at the moment. He swung and missed early on, and I think then basically maybe both these batters perhaps applying a little bit of common sense. I've said that now. It's going to be a wild swing, I know it. But anyway, they're just probably thinking, let's just use the batting time. There is that wild swing. And it will just be a single. Remember that Gamblers, they got back-to-back matches, so this is why it's important for them here to get a good little partnership game, these two. They take on Friendship CC in the next match. Of course, that one coming up in about half an hour's time. That'll be match 4 of the day. Friendship CC, they had issues with their batting themselves when they only got to 89 for 5, chasing Marlins 152. So it's all about getting yourself in good stead here, get a partnership going, get some positivity going, and then hopefully finish the day with a victory. Friendship, they've got back-to-back matches straight after this, and not only are they playing Gamblers, they then play Awarish. So Awarish got one more match to play, so this has certainly done them a lot in the confidence levels, and they know that if they can get a good win here, a big win here, and get a win over Friendship later, then they could. We played the game more than Marlow, of course, but they could finish top of the pack on a better, more superior net run rate. Singh into the attack, just struggling with his line at the moment. Balwinder. It's a better delivery, wicket to wicket. Gets a little clap from the other Singh, Girish Singh, behind the stumps. Hello to Steve Cook. Shrug. Was it as well? And holds on to it. He's got 2 men there. Let's have a go. He's got a smile and says, I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Says to Kahar, watch this. I mean, I'd have a throw. Why not? You got men backing up. Narayan just chewing up a few deliveries here now. And then, well, right on cue, there's that big swing. This will be buys. Umpires doing a great job out there as well. Naeem Akhtar and Nilkesh Patel. Can't be easy for them as well, the men in black. I mean, black is probably not the colour to be wearing this time. I reckon umpires should be given pink. Think of umpires think of colours for the umpires, folks, on the chat. It's going to get hotter and hotter now. Remember, we've got 2 weeks here. That's a big wide. 2 weeks here where it's going to be hot. I mean, it will get hotter now, surely. And it's hotter out there now, I'll tell you that now. I reckon out there in the sun, you're talking 28 to 30 degrees. From here we go to Cyprus. It will be hot in Cyprus as well. Milan, it will be hot in Milan. I reckon we got to give the umpires different colours. But I'd like to see them in pink. I think that's good. That one gets played out. What do you reckon, folks? Purple? Another colour? It's bright, it's different. Not too many teams play in pink. I reckon the umpires were pretty happy about that as well. If you said to them, right, we're going to give you some of that cool breeze material in pink. Hey, I tell you what, even better idea. Anybody out there, come on. We're always looking for partners on the European Cricket Network. Any partner out there want to dress our umpires up? You know, give them in some snazzy gear, nice, refreshing colours. You know, just advertise yourself on their backs. That, I reckon, come on, that's a must. Must be somebody out there. Get in touch, European Cricket Network. I'm sure Roger Finer, Daniel Weston would love to hear from you. Can you imagine that? There you go, umpire, pink shirt, your logo on the back. Perfect, I reckon. Well, that's not perfect. It's another wide. Umpire colours, I reckon. Some people asking about the ball. Yeah, we're still on using kookaburras. Kookaburra ball. This one is a bit of an inside out. It goes lob so oh well. I think this is more the spin that does Muneeb Tariq here. It's, because of the way he plays is, watch this. That ball is spinning viciously. And Muneeb Tariq hits the ground and deviates sharply. So Mikey gets a good leg spinner bowling to him. And you can see they're a long way behind where they need to be. Never really have got there. And though this partnership is quite a fruitful one, it's going at 10 and over, 80 for 4. But like I say, this is all preparing yourself for the next match coming up. They came together with a score of 43, so doing a good job. 37 on together. Well, there you go, right on cue. You can see that on your screens now. Don't know why I bother. Anyway, I'm doing all my maths for you in this heat. But yeah, good partnership. And remember, when you got the likes of Kuligalaya, who never clicked in this one, and Ankush Kumar showed some of what he can do, and Darji were running himself out, naughty boy. I think they're still beating him with sticks, by the way, because I did say when you get out like that, you need to be punished. But you know they can do much better. So this is all about than that. You see this? It's just nice stroke play from both of these batters now. I've really liked it, especially Amadeep Kohar. He's certainly showing us that he is a decent bat. That's a nice shot to be played. What I'm liking about this pitch as well, I think there's definitely something in there for the bowlers. Okay, bowlers can perform well on there. But I'm liking the consistency. The bounce is good. So the batters, once you get in, you can bat with freedom because you sort of know that the ball is not going to surprise you. I know it's early on, but there doesn't seem to be any surprises there. And, they're on 2. Miguel Machado. Still no Miguel Stoneman bowling. I'm going to try and find out why. I want to ask the question. Why is Miguel Stoneman not bowling? Oh, well, bit of argy-bargy there between Machado and the batter. Or maybe somebody on the chat knows. Bright green, somebody is saying about the umpires. Who was that? Tim Redmond saying bright green. Red and green combo is good. Been well hit and well fielded. Francois Stoneman. Well, there he is. There's the 2 Stomans there. Francois. And then we also see there Miguel. Well, Miguel Stoneman has just become a fielder. He's a professional fielder because you don't see him with the bat. You don't see him with the ball. They have got another match coming. I will try and find out. I'm going to grill the captain. As this one hit pretty well. Well, there's Francois Stoneman. He gets a bat. He gets a ball. His brother over there, the other side and square leg, doesn't even get a look at. Who am I talking about? Well, 98 on his back if you see him. Okay, this one is out. Yeah, it's well bowled. Clever bit of bowling from Miguel Machado. And Ranjit Narayan. He was part of that partnership, you have to say. So a 45-run partnership. He played his part in it. But he was more tiki-taka. Sort of going at just under run a ball. Decided to come down. And he gets done. I think he gets drawn into that. And Machado, he likes it. And nicely done. I mean, I tell you what. Girish Singh, I think leave him with the gloves on. No issues at all. End of the over. That wicket came in at the end. Shall I start something here? Miguel. No, they're the wrong Stoneman. They're going with the wrong Stoneman. They're going with Francois. This is what's coming up next. Gamblers. Gamblers taking on Friendship CC. Friendship CC looking to bounce back. And Gamblers, well, this one, it hasn't worked out their way. They took a gamble and put Awaras in. It worked out wrong. And let's see how the next one goes. Remember, we'll see Tyrone out there in the middle with the 2 captains for the coin toss. Faf back in. Okay, here we go then. Same thing again. Can he bowl this over without bowling any extras? Faf Stoneman always get to widen somehow. $89 for 5. That's a nice looking shot, but doesn't quite get the elevation that he wants into it. So Kohar, who I think has batted really well for me, 31 of 19 deliveries, gives the strike now to Prakash. So we get to see another batter for Gamblers. Prakash. Jay Prakash, I think bowled very well for me. One of the pick of the bowlers along with the Ranjit Narayan. Bat onto ball. Gets off the mark straight away, no issues. So just a reminder, that next match coming up in about 20 minutes time. I'm looking forward to it. That one gets played away. Be a single. Well, this one being absolutely thumped, and it goes all the way. Boom! Shaka Logyan. Nicely played. And a tremendous hit. Jay Prakash, once again, they're just showing that if things go their way, they are a team that can themselves score big runs. But this one, a big swing. I don't think there's anything on this. See what the umpire says. Well, he's given 4, so it's off the bat. It is off the bat. So Girish Singh, difficult one, isn't it? Isn't able to take the catch. So a little feather off an edge. This goes to the boundary. So they bring the 100 up as well. I'm liking this approach. So they haven't really just thrown their bat at everything. They managed to keep things going. So ball to go. And well, that one's a little high, and well, he lets us down again on the last ball. Francois Stoneman, what are you doing to me? And I was saying, remember, let's see if you can get the over in without giving any extras. No wides, anything, and what does he do? Pulls a no ball right at the end. So, well, I suppose it's still no wides. So, free hit coming up. So, got the license to go big, Kohar, to finish. And it's well bowled. Nicely played as well. It should maybe look for 2, will they? They decide not to. So that will be the end of the innings. It's a victory for Irish. They do bounce back as they contain the Gamblers. We know the Gamblers are a strong side. They play some nice shots. But this time around, I think it was all to do in that power play, losing those 3 wickets in 3 overs. I mean, even though the score 32 wasn't so bad, they needed to keep wickets intact. They weren't able to do so, as we have a look at the highlights. Well, this one's the one, went up in the air. Nice catch taken there by Francois Stoneman. So he's been good. And we saw with the ball as well. The bowls with a good bit of pace, but he's, well, got a bit of thumping as well, didn't he? A nice shot being played, but you know that is always going to be key. But that one's a nice one. Junaid once again picking up another wicket. And that was Anush Kumar. Played really nice shots for 10 before he went. Well, this was a fortunate one. And it was Giresh who taken another one. And this was the one of the captain. This one, well, some of the running was just very, very lazy. I think that's Darji. He's somebody that really has to come back now. I mean, he's been the villain. He's got to get the hero when they go out there again against Friendship CC. Just throwing the bat and everything. But I did like the response. This was the inside-out one. This was almost one that was caught in the infield, and then the bounce taking it away from the fielder, Tariq. But nice shots being played. I did like the way that Amandeep Kohar, he batted. He ends up 33 and not out. This is the wicket for Miguel Magado. And Girish once again in the action, taking a very sharp stumping. And I think he also did well behind the stumps. Remember, it was Miguel Machado that was down to be behind the stumps, but because of his injury and his knock, he wasn't able to do so. And we're going to leave you with the scorecard there. So that's a victory for Awaris. They're happy to bounce back with a victory after losing to Marlow by 6 runs earlier today. Remember, they do have one more match to play later on. That will be the last match of the night where they take on the Friendship CC. Next match, though, coming up here in about 50 minutes' time will be Gamblers taking on Friendship CC. So Friendship CC, just the same way Gamblers have done here, are going to have to finish with back-to-back matches. 2 wickets for Junaid Khan. Once again, he's always the reliable bowler. Mubin Tariq bowled his spin very well. And Miguel Machado, I think, will definitely be the player of the match with his 92 for 35 deliveries, and then also picking up that wicket towards the end. So join me, Rico Fool, in about 15 minutes' time when we come back for match number 4 of the day. Volvemos en 15 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome to the Centauro Cricket Ground here in Portugal, where we've had the start of the Fancode European Cricket Series here in Portugal. Match number 3 was an important one for Oaris because after losing that first match to Marlow, they needed to come back strong, and thanks to a player of match performance from Miguel Machado, they get the win they needed, 92 not out, and also picking up a wicket. Well played.
Thank you very much, Rico. I appreciate it.
Now, it was very important for you to bounce back. I think for you personally as well, because I think in the first match, you only lost 2 wickets chasing that score, or the target 124. You got off to a slow start. The power play wasn't what you needed. I think there was only about 13 runs or so in that power play. Really didn't get going. So I think you had a lot of pressure to performance in this one, and also the team wanted to come back with a bang. So how did you feel out there? I mean, looked very comfortable. Started playing your shot straight away.
Yeah, I decided to change my game a bit, be more aggressive from ball one, and Skipper told me to back myself. Had the whole team backing me, and yeah, it paid off. It's a new deck, so the ball bounces quite a bit more. Yeah. So just trying to pick the length and the line of it, and it came off. It came off. A happy team. I think the team play well when you come together. Got some good players in there as well. Junaid Khan really bowling really well. I think Connor Greenshields didn't quite have the best of time behind the stumps, so Girish goes behind the stumps. I mean, you were down to go down, but obviously after that long knock, picked up a bit of an injury yourself. Girish goes behind it, performs really well as well. But a good high score played. What do you think? I mean, is it going to be a high? Do you think this is going to be a high scoring series? Definitely. I think with the ground that we have in the new deck, I think teams should be aiming to get at least 120, 130 at least on average a game. A
lot of people probably want to know about where you started your cricket. Where did you start playing?
I started playing when I was about 12, 13 years old, back in South Africa. When my uncles just brought a cricket ball to the house, and I started playing cricket with them, and kind of took it from there.
Okay, well, I'll tell you what, you're doing pretty well, and of course we saw you in the European Cricket League as well, playing for Oaris. That was a good experience, I'm sure.
Yeah, it was great. Obviously I've never played on carpet before, so to come from grass to carpet was kind of different. It was quite nice. But trying to adjust to it, and then obviously playing against quality players was quite nice as well. So I didn't expect the stand to be as great, but it was fantastic. I thought it was awesome, and yeah, looking forward to it. Yeah,
well, look, a good performance. You bounced back with a bang. I think you had to do that. Got another match. You're going to finish the day off playing the final match of the day, playing against Friendship CC. So wishing you all the best on that one. Well, I know, folks, you're very excited to see the next match. Gamblers, can they do what Oaris did? Can they bounce back strong as well? Well, they're up against Friendship CC. Let's go over to Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee, who's with the 2 captains for the all-important coin toss.
Welcome to the 4th game of the day between Gamblers and Friendship. It's Friendship to call. With your heads and your tails. Head is the call. And this is a tail.
You bowl first.
You're going to bowl first. Back to the comms, Rico. Back over to the commentary box.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters. It was lovely to have a chat with the player of the match of the last one as well, Miguel Machado, 92 runs. What a good knock it was. At one point, we thought we were going to see something special, and he wasn't quite able to get the strike enough to get there. But this is an important match now coming up here with Gamblers or the Friendship CC. Both teams have played. Both teams have had results not got their way. Gamblers showed good signs there. I think I liked the way that they went about that once they realised that the win wasn't on. It was not a bad approach from them. As they ended up, even though they lost by 56 runs, they still got to a 100 score. And I like the batting of Amadeep Kohar, but we know that they're better than that, and they can come back strong. 104 to 93 in favour of Gamblers. Friendship CC, they had a hard time against Marlow, a team in top form this morning, and they lost to Marlow by 63 runs. So both teams, you have to say, have lost to teams by a fair distance. You can say that they got a bit of a thrashing, really. Marlow winning by 63 runs over Friendship, 152 to 89, and then Oaris 161 to 105. So an opportunity for them to bounce back, an opportunity for them to get the points on the board. But which team is going to do it? I'm going to have to wait and see. So once again, a nice, shiny, bright colours from the team out there in the middle that we've seen once already. So it is Gamblers this time electing to take the field. So Friendship CC, let's see what they can do this time around. But certainly it's all got to start with the bat. Somebody's got to put good runs on the board for them. And we're going with Azaduzman. to open up with Rupu. Rupu, I think, batted really well. I mean, he was the main batter for them last time. Actually, for Rupu, made 34 of 17. And if he can bat in the same way and maybe get somebody else to get into the 30s with him, they can certainly get to a score. The question is here, folks, what do you think is a good score? Because so far we've seen high scores in all the matches. So you get the feeling that really maybe sort of 130 becomes a sort of average score. So I see a lot of people in the chat as well, enjoying the cricket, enjoying the start of Portugal. So it's going to be Jay Prakash to start off with. He gets down, makes a nice stop. So Prakash was one of the pick of the bowlers last time round. Rupu takes his time. Warming up pretty nice here. I know that's all over Europe. People experience different types of temperatures. Cold, wet, even snow in some areas. But here at the moment, beautiful, glorious sunshine. That gets played away, and that's a lovely shot. 4 runs. That's what they've got to do here. They've got to believe that they can get the score on the board. And that's nicely played. That's what got to be brave. Got to play those shots. And things started to get a bit warm here. We're just going to have to, I think, we're going to be doing a bit of relocating. So if you hear a bit of funny noises while this match is going on, because we're just moving our equipment away. Well, that's another lovely shot. Beautifully played by Rupu. We know that he is and was one of the key players. Okay, here we go. We're moving, folks. We're moving into the... We're just following the shade around here. Just trying to keep everything as much in the shade as we can, because there's a smell of burning in the air, definitely. Okay, how's that? Okay, 2 fine shots from Rupu. Got to be multi-talented these days to be a commentator. Okay. Jenny will leave. Prakash. Just checking the ball, the umpires. I think the bowler just saying, hey umps, is this okay? So Polo puts a Matsi out there with umpire Bucks. Up in the air, and he doesn't quite get there. It's a very good effort, diving forward. Just I think this one ends up, I think it does carry it. It's a nothing shot really, to see if he gets there. Yeah, I think just not able to take it. We saw him take a really, really good catch in the earlier match. And that's Shahidur Rahman. This time has the batter on the floor. All happening out there at the moment. So end of the first over. The score moves on to 10. I think they'll be looking for definitely from the scores that we've seen today. I think Friendship CC will feel that if they can get to a 120 score, they certainly give themselves something to bowl at. But the Gamblers, I think, they themselves know that they need to come back stronger in this one as well. So, Ankush Kumar looks like he's going to continue the attack. Here he comes. Well, that's a very good delivery. Very good take as well from the keeper. Goliath had his issues standing up. Did Kuldeep. But sticking with it, sticking with standing up. He wants to put the pressure on the batters. This is not a good delivery, but really good work again from Goliath. Takes the ball down the leg side. Kuma. Well, thinks about it as the umpire. The bowler thought he got away with one. But after a thought, the wide ball is signalled. And Rapu was happy about it. The bowler not so happy, but once again, good work behind the stumps. Wide again, so you can see just a conscious effort being made by the bowler and Kushkuma to keep that ball just outside that off stump. But I mean, I like it. I can understand it. I mean, I rather bowler has a plan and he's trying to stick to it, and occasionally doesn't get it right. So it's played out. Dot ball, no run. This one is pretty full. Bit of movement, but it's okay. He gets away with that one. Oh, he tries to get a bit funky, and that's nicely done. Well, it's a lovely shot, and it will be 4 runs. Well, we like a little bit of sexy cricket. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. Well, why not indeed? And a little bit of showtime here at the Santorum cricket ground. Beautifully played. Nice little shot. Liking that. It's Rupu starting to show a little bit of his class, maybe. Very good shot indeed. That gives the bowler something to think about. Kuma. Well, this one is going down the leg side, getting a little bit excited. But this one is not out. It can't be out. In the air. This is an opportunity. Fielder coming across. Can't get there. And then he loses his footing as he goes down. Well, he gives 110%, doesn't he? That man out there. Shahidul Rahman. Just couldn't get there. End of the over. So 2 overs down. 17 without loss. And, so just falling behind where they want to be here. Wonder if they will go back to Prakash to bowl the second, or they'll make a change. And Asad Duzman has only faced the 2 deliveries. And hasn't gone off the mark yet. Whereas Ashraful Rupu, the man doing all the work, and Rupu will stay on strike. So Asad Duzman at the moment is just a bystander. We're into the 3rd over, you know. Kamboj starts with a wide. It's all about bowling the right line, getting the ball in the right areas. That's where the little things that I think that Friendship didn't do right in that the match earlier. They just bowled the wrong areas. Let's see if they can get that right. Well, this one has been put away and the chase is on. The fielder will chase hard after it. Will Amandeep, but he's not going to get there. And it's 4 more runs. Just gives the width. And I like the way that Rupu puts this away. He's a very elegant batter as well. 34 of 17 against Marlowe. He was the only real batter to get going in that one. And in this one, he's looking pretty decent as well. Well, he thinks about going after this one too, but it's too wide for Kambodge. Yeah, as we relocate to one part of this cube into the shade, the spiders, they're pretty clever as well. They follow me. Going to bring a duster tomorrow so I can keep getting rid of all these all these webs. Interesting. Well, I'm talking webs, and this is the batter who's getting himself tangled in a web. It's completely wrong. Tries to play the funky shot one more time, and gets followed by the batter, by the bowler, I should say. Kambodge. Oh, chance. Oh, he takes it. What a catch. The batter, Rupu, cannot believe it. I can't believe it. Get out of here. Kambodge takes an unbelievable catch. This is motoring back at him at the speed of knocks. I reckon this is all about saying, I'm going to save my marbles. If I don't take this catch, I'm a goner. And I don't know if he has a family or not. He's never going to have one, because this is right at his cojones. And if he doesn't take this catch, he is going to be in trouble. Well, that's a sensational catch. It was absolutely blasted by Rupu. Rupu cannot believe it. Have a look at the reaction of Rupu. You got to feel for him. He's absolutely laced this. Watch this again. Watch the reaction of the batter. Just watch the batter. Whack. Boom. And he stands there and he says, no way. Get out of here. You couldn't have taken that. I couldn't have hit it any harder. Well, he does take it. And sometimes when you got to protect the crown jewels, you'll do amazing things like that. And that's why Rupu, he has to go for 18 of 13 deliveries. Well, it's unlucky 13 for him. But what a catch that is. And Kambodge, well, that's a highlight. Certainly. So over 3. Well, remember that one for the social media. Anyway, back to the action. New batter comes in and almost feathers one to the keeper, Kulikulaya. Well, what a moment that is. Really. Absolutely nailed it, didn't he? And the catch gets taken. Great catch there, Stuart. You're absolutely right, Stuart. It was a fantastic catch. I think, though, it's certainly, you've got to save those important body parts. He had to take it, didn't he? He had to take it, because he didn't have time to get away from it. The new batter that comes out is going to get a boundary. So that is Mohammed Nazman Islam. Plays it out quite nicely, actually. Nice little shot. Well, they've got to now, really, haven't they? I think when you get, when Rupu goes, somebody's got to come in and take over. The Kambodge. Plays it hard into the deck, wants to take the run on. Nice pick up from the fielder. Decides against having a shy. Didn't want to throw the ball away. It will be the end of, well, what turns out to be quite a sensational over. Kambodge picks up a wicket, and it was all about him with that call and bowled. And at the end of the power play, it will be 29 for 1. having a chat with his field. So, and Chris Kumar will continue. And it goes right across. The question is how far. Now, the umpire thinks long and hard about it and decides, yeah, you've got to go. I just get the feeling, look, I mean, he's bowling from wide outside. So he takes a little step across, darts this in, and I just think, yeah, and he goes right across, hits him low down. Look at the height on this. Question the umpire has to decide here because of the angle that the bowler's bowling from. Is that ball going to straighten? Is it going to go and hit the stumps? And from what I'm seeing there, I can't see it missing. That's what I'm saying to myself. So it's another wicket, and as does Zaman, well, he will have to go, and he's going to go for, for not many. In fact, he goes for a duck. It's going to be the second duck of the day, and it's a 3-ball one. And can you believe he's only faced 3 deliveries? He's in there. We're inside the 4th over, and he's going to go. So he's going to be... It was right there, right from the beginning. He was the opener, and he probably decided 3 balls. He tries to get something on this, tries to make something happen. He doesn't. So 3-ball up. LBW. Kumar gets the breakthrough. And same area again. So he does like to go pretty wide. He darts the ball in. So 2 wickets now down with a score on 28. Kumar making things happen. Few people having a little guess at what the score could be. But yeah, it has to be 100 plus, doesn't it? Really. Somebody's got to get things going here for them. This is hoiked high into the air, and well, the fielder, you got to be asking yourself the question here why he's not on the boundary as this one sails over. I mean, I like Shahadur Rahman, but look where he is here, and that ball is bouncing and then going for 4. He's got to be on the boundary. That's an error from the fielder, and the bowler is going to be very disappointed. Straight away, Kumar shouting, catch it. He's believing the man is on the boundary. He's not on the boundary, so that's 4 runs. But lucky 4 runs for Almin. Hit this one pretty hard as well, the fielder. Watches the bounce, smothers it. Gets away from him slightly, but he manages to keep it to 1. Nathan Kambodge, the man who's already taken a sensational catch and made a very good highlight for us. Firmly struck, and this is going to be 4 runs. Good effort on the fielder. Kafi कोशिश की थी फील्ड ने चंगी अच्छी डाइव मारी है कैप्टन ने जिचेस कुमेश बेरिशना ने but चौका लग गया. Well, despite all the efforts, can't get there. It's a nice shot played. He does hit the ball pretty hard. Look, he thinks he's got a chance. He's a bit unlucky there because he's expecting ball to bounce, but when it hits the deck there close to him, it just sort of skids past him. 4 runs. And bowled. It's just getting a little bit greedy. And just like that, you can see the bowler says, I'm having you. I've got your number, says Kumar. Takes a little bit of pace of it, concentrates and getting the ball in the right area. Sort of teases Nazmul Islam to go for the shot. Islam goes for it, wants to bring up another boundary. Doesn't. And it'll be 8 on the score for him, as he will have to depart. And Kumar just saying, Jal. Off you go. So Kumar picking up another wicket. So he does. He's a wicket-to-wicket bowler. We've seen that with the LBW. This time just changes his approach slightly as well. Gets a little bit closer to the stumps. It doesn't go wide. Actually gets close to the stumps and goes wicket-to-wicket. And the wicket gets knocked over. So the power play, you can see there, bringing up 29 runs. They get a few more in that one. 37. For 3 now, so wickets falling. Kumar picking up his second. New batter comes in to join Mohamed Alamin there. Need a partnership, needs a substantial partnership. Saddam Akbarori comes in. Well, that one's very wide. A good take from Kuldeep. Just remove a few more spiders from my sweaty brow. This reminds me of when we were in Austria, I think last year. There's a lot of spiders in Austria. Well, oh, this is so unlucky. So unlucky. Well, once again, every time we see this, we should be mentioning Drew, shouldn't we? The French champions and also the kings of Europe, because this is a proper French cut. And this is going to be smashing into the middle and off peg. Gets a little edge to it. It'd go for 4 runs. So 4 more. They all count, whichever way you get them. So Alamin getting a little bit of luck. Cambodge, he won't like that. Let's see what his comeback is. Oh, no ball called. And this is maybe down for a foot fault here. So straight away it was in the front foot. So football, no ball. Free hit coming up for Al-Mid. There's the signal. Well, it was the free hit. He swings hard, but gets nothing on it. So bowler gets away with it. Nothing off the free hit. Didn't really try and do anything different with it, did he? Just swung hard. Misses out. That works out well for the bowler. Swing and a miss. Bowling. The say. Well bowled. .43 for 3. Really want to be around the 50 mark here now if they want to be thinking about challenging for a 100+ score. More of the same. Big swing it. It's all about the positioning of the batter. You see this again. I mean, Cambodge is saying, well, if you're not hitting me, I'll just keep the ball here. So watch this. So it's there, but the batter needs to get a little bit of movement outside the off stumps. He needs to just take a little shuffle across. Let's see if he moves here now. A slight shuffle. This one is, well, all a good bit of action. Gets excited about the caught behind. It catches him high up, doesn't catch the bat. And Kulugulai is very quick to realise that as he stops his appeal. It's almost like he swallowed a fly. Watch this. It comes high up off the shoulder, starts the appeal, then says, hang on a minute. And if he had gone for it straight away, well, he had to hit, not the batter, I mean, to hit the stumps. It could have been a good bit of action there. Well captured once again by Spring Productions, our production partner here. This one, he doesn't get the desired contact, but enough to get a single. Will be the end of the over and the spell from Cambodge as well. He goes for 17, score 44. 44 for 3. Remember, plenty of cricket coming up tomorrow as well. So just to remind you, you're going to see some more teams in action. We're starting off with Mat 6 with the Punjab CC. Amadora taking on the Indian Royals. That first time we're going to see those teams. Also going to see Gurkha in action as well. Indian Royals taking on Gurkha, second match. And then we get a chance to see Lisbon Capitals as well. And also, tomorrow you get a chance to see Vinny Sandhu, because he is no doubt on his way here now to Portugal. And we'll see him tomorrow. So we have myself and Vinny in the queue tomorrow. We go now to a little bit of spin. There from Ranjit Narayan. And slight delay here. So what's going on here? Just something to do with the in the middle. The umpires are happy. So Buck Stoneman Paolo Butsamazzi out there. Ryan bowled well in the last match. Took 2 for 28. And this one has been put away. So just gets the ball in the wrong area. The umpire puts his hands up in the air like you just don't care as this one goes all the way. It's not a good delivery, is it? And the batter says, okay, thank you very much. Bang. Gets blasted away. Well, I mean, well, gets another one to have a go at, and this one is going to be one that outfoxes the fielder, but somehow, I think probably feet than anything else, he manages to stop this one. Wasn't a good ball, but Rahan Khan manages with some part of his body to keep that from going past him. Yeah, just watch this here. Yeah, just clocks him on the knee, doesn't it? Flight, hit hard, out on the offside, gets past the infielder, will be 4 runs. There's another one that gets smashed away. Cuatro carreras. Yeah, full toss, hasn't really got into any sort of rhythm with his bowling yet here. And Ryan is spraying it all over the place. This one's a full toss outside the off. You can see Paolo Butzi thinking about it. I reckon this is pretty close. Let's see this again. I wonder if the umpires will look at this again. I don't think they will. Let's see. Yeah, I think he's lucky to get away with that. This one gets played out. He'll take the single, maybe overthrows. And, well, he's on the floor. He's on his knees. He starts, oh, what's going on here? And, well, he doesn't have the ball. Real confusion. And now the two batters are at each other. He's apologising. And well, I think the ball has got to... Is the ball dead there? I think the ball's got to be called dead there. Well, I don't know. Is it dead? Well, if it's not dead, this is going to be the most comical run-out you ever seen. Well, first, have a look at this. They're chatting. He's umming and I said, chalo, chalo, chaliye, let's go for the 2. And then in the end, well, if he has the ball, then Ryan, he would have been out. Watch him here. Watch it. Chad, what are you doing? Ki karda? Yeah, maine fasa deta. And then he said, oh, yaar, ki kita? Look at this. Oh, wow. And then what about the other end? Now, he's not in the picture there. Now, would you say the ball is dead? Is it? No, I don't think it is. It's still alive, isn't it? The two batters. Question is the ball dead? There's the throw. Here's them having a chat saying, no, no, no. There's still, look, he's still, I think he's got to give him out. I think they've got to give it out because you still got one batter that is still looking to run. I think Akbori is still looking to run. I think it's still alive because the other batter then, so the other batter then walks out of the crease. Watch here. He walks and says, no, stay there. Then, well, he doesn't have the ball. He turns around and says to him, starts complaining. Here you see he walks out. Then the bowls come off. You know what? I'm just thinking, why is the ball dead? Because you can see one batter. There he is there. Akbori's still trying to go. Then he gets sent back. Okay, the bails get broken here, there. And there's still, this moment in time, would you say the ball is dead there? I think it looks like they've decided that it was dead. Oh, I don't know, you know, folks. I don't know. I don't know if that's dead or not. Well, they've given him they've given him the sort of reprieve to say, yeah, okay, but look, you see, Bell's come off there, and then he starts coming out and talking, but the ball is still live. It then gets thrown to the wicketkeeper and takes the Bells off. Anyway, we do go back live to the action. This one will be absolutely whacked, and now, well, that's the way to do it. Take out the frustration on the ball. So Alamin does give this a big whack. And it says, there you go, wallop. Muhammad Alamin. That will be the end of the over after that. Little bit of comedy. 62 for 3. They get the acceleration that they want as well, I suppose, in that over. It doesn't quite go magical, but close enough to it. So 62, 3 down. I'm good. No, I'm good at the moment. Vermont. This gets flicked away. Got work to do here, the fielder. And, well, tries to get a foot on this. He can't. We'll go to the boundary, 4 runs. Agborik plays that well. Well, these two, well, maybe they needed to have a little come together in the middle. A little scare, a little talking to. And, well, that one nutmegs the fielder. Not the way to try and stop it. So maybe they can put together quite a productive partnership here now. Rahman in the attack. Very important phase of the match, really. I think here, Gamblers looking to pick up the wicket that they need. Break this partnership, which is, these two came together to score on, I think they're down 37. Just checking that for you. Yeah, 37 for 3. So, starting to put a good partnership together, and these two batters, though they're a bit of a misunderstanding while they've been out there, that they're running. It's turning out to be a fruitful one. Rahman. Throws everything at this, and it's going to be 4 more. Fielder not going to get there. Well, he's covering some area today, the fielder. That's a Ryan Khan. Well, he's running to the left and to the right. And he's not going to get there. 4 more. So, once again, bowlers a bit guilty of straying. Friendship getting to the sort of rate where they want to be now. Well, this one short follows, and that will be 1 for the over. So he doesn't want to bowl another short one. Rahman, can he get this breakthrough? Oh, this is in that same area again, and once again, it's a man out there having all sorts of problems. And, well, maybe he's tired because he's been running around so much, Rahan Khan, to try and get to these. This one, he should have got to, and he does try with his hands. I give him that, but he gets through. It's 4 runs, and remember, plenty of cricket coming on the European Cricket Network. We've got 2 weeks here, and then, well, Cyprus, we do it. The same format in Cyprus. 2 weeks, plenty of cricket. And from Cyprus, we got the European Cricket Series in Milan, and that's broken by that ECN T20Is as well in Gibraltar. So while Milan is continuing, we also have some T20I cricket for Gibraltar. It's just really packed schedule. Plenty of cricket coming your way. As this one is, well, poised 75 for 3. So they're at the, go past the 10 and over, but really they want that final bit of flourish. These two will coming up to a 40-run partnership. 38 they put together. And then let's see if they can keep going. They go with Ranjit Narayan to come back on. His first over wasn't his best. And this is in the zone. No mistake from the fielder. Makes the stop. Gets the throw in pretty quickly as well. That's Sirpal Mata. That's out there. Up in the air. And I get the feeling this is just going to drop short. So no run. And this is going to be, well, overthrows. Getting just a little bit excited out there in the middle. And this one has been smashed and is out of here. Bolle, 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 kinda sona, shaka lagya. Well, look at this. Just says, thank you very much. It's in the swing zone. Boom. Over it goes. And high into the clear blue skies. Okay, well, that'll help. We need a few more of that. Just hasn't got the right line here. It's struggled. So it's not been the same as he was in the first match. There's Narayan. The umpire just checked the ball. Buck Stoneman says, yeah, that's okay. Making a change now in that field. Okay. What's going on here now? Looks like a bit of a change, so I think there might have been a bit of an issue. Yeah, looks like there was looks like the 12th man has come on, so I'm not sure what's happened there. The 12th man comes on. I think you'll find that is Sunil Kumar. Yeah, Sunil Kumar is on. So that was Prakash that comes off. Jay Prakash. So not sure the reasons for that. He's picked up a bit of an injury or a niggle. So 12th man is on. Sunil Kumar comes onto the field of play. Goes immediately to third man. And Ryan to continue. A ball to go. And the over. Short. And pressurising the fielder. The stop is made by Darji. And end of the over. So goes for 29 in the spell. That's Narayan. That's a bit expensive for him. Bear in mind that he was very impressive in the first match that Friendship played. 86 is now the score for Friendship. 86 for 3. And Gamblers, yeah, they're just letting themselves down a little bit with the lines, and that's, I think, where good teams will punish them. So, Mata gonna have a bowl. Gets the dot ball straight away. This partnership 49, so certainly have got a bit of that recovery together when they've lost the openers. Lost Rapu to a fantastic corner ball from Kambodge. Nazman Islam played 2 nice shots, then got himself out. No, Mata just joining up the dots here, the batter. Sort of almost a leave there from Akbori. He's got to play some shots here, doesn't he? Mohamed Alamin moved to 40. He's got a 200 strike rate, so he's doing pretty well. And I think that's a good result, especially with Akbori not getting anything on there. So he'll go to the other end after chewing up a few dots. So the first runs off that over be buys. So Mata, good from him so far. 3 balls to go in the over. And, we get Alamin back on strike. He's been doing most of the work, hasn't he? Well, this time he goes for the big one. And not able to get the shot in. Good work there, once again, from Kuldeep Gulai. He's been much better at standing up to the stumps as well, hasn't he? See here, nicely taken. Does whip the barrels up. This is just automatic reactions, I think. And just seeing if that foot comes up or not. It doesn't. So, umpire Bucks will have to get there and sort the stumps out. Yeah, good hands. He's a good keeper, isn't he, Gulaya? Well, this one is right in the slot, and it's going to take some stopping. The fielder gets it terribly wrong. And Nitin Kambodge, he's having a few issues out there. Cuatro Carreras, Alamin was just in his slot, wasn't it? And what I like about this shot is not trying to thrash this out onto the leg side. He actually plays a proper shot through the offside, 4 runs. But once again, the fielding, they're letting themselves down. He's diving at this, but not getting anything behind it. Mata disappointed to see that go to the boundary. And, well, once again, there's work to be done for the umpire. So Kuldeep Gulhaya smashes the stumps down again, and umpire Bucks is certainly getting a good work out of there. Big swing, and this one. So heel in the air. Now let's keep an eye on when the stumps are broken. I think the heel. There's enough of the heel behind the line here. It's on the air there, the foot, but just there. Before the bells come off, I think that's the telling shot. He just gets the heel down. And great work from Spring Productions. And also there, who's pressing all the right buttons. And also we got Helsinki and Martins here, part of the crew. Fantastic job, I'm sure you'll agree. End of the over, 91 for 3. So 6 balls to go. So they've been this sort of 100 pace all the way through, haven't they? 29. At the power play, just fell slightly behind at the 5 over mark, 44. So let's see where it finishes. Can they get one good magical over in here? So he flings the bat at it. It will just be a single. And Akbori, okay, he's played his part. He moves to 13 of 12 deliveries. But at least he hasn't wasted any deliveries here. Getting Almin back on strike. He's taken on Prakash. Okay, up in the air. Where's this bounce? Where does it land? The fielder, he does well, smothers it. And they do just take the single. I think this is here where you see there after playing that shot, I mean, he's got his back to the action. So he plays the shot, gets to the other end. He's not looking really at all. I think at this stage, should be looking, see when that throw comes in, he should be looking to try and get back on strike. Okay, this is high up in the air, and I think it will go all the way. Balle. Well, Akbori, well, maybe he was getting a bit boring, but not anymore because he smashes that big out of the middle. 6 runs right on cue. I needed that one. And a few more of those will do nicely. 3 balls to go. 99 is the score. And he clubs this one pretty well as well. And it will be back-to-back. Shaka time. Kinna sona. Que guay. Que golpe bueno. Que golpe dulce. Más dulce. De tarta de chocolate. 6 más. Well, this one is sweeter than a nun's belly. As this goes all the way. And, of course, I'm talking about some of the delicacies here in Portugal. Not Norte Rico. Okay. And this one is going to be a chase on for the fielder. He gets down. They're taking on 2, taking on the keeper, taking on the throw, and they get there. So good little fight here towards the end, looking to try and get to that 110 mark. And run really hard. And Kuldeep Gulhaya, it's an awkward one. I think it is catches just the end of the pitch. Difficult one to try and take. So a ball to go. Can they finish with the boundary? Well, gets under this. We've got to run hard to try and take 2. And the fielder, well, that's clever. Rather than throw it, runs it in. So they'll finish on 108. So don't quite get to the 110 mark. But it's not a bad effort. Bear in mind that at the halfway point, the score was on 44. As we have a look at the highlights, so 64 coming in the last 5 compared to 44 in the first. We have to look at some of the highlights. Well, this was a glorious shot, and that's when we started talking sexy cricket. And some nice shots being played, and a bit of fortune as well. A little bit of Bambi work on the fielder. The Bambi goes down. He had a mixed day out there, the man in the field, Shahidur Rahman. But they played some nice shots. But, one man who couldn't get going is Asadusa What a catch that was, corner ball. Rupu was batting really well at the time. Well, then Islam came out. He plays a nice shot. And, well, the man who couldn't get anything happening was Azaduzman. That was his first ball that he faced in the first ball of over number 4. And he's LBW for 0. 3 balls he managed to face. Well, this was, well, not a very good shot from Islam after hitting 2 boundaries. He then falls. And he went for 8. But then we saw that partnership. And what a good partnership it was. I mean, it was all about steadying the ship. They steadied it down. They had a few issues with their running, it has to be said. They had a little bit of luck as well at times. But, when they did get the ball and when they did hit it, they hit it pretty well. And quite a lot of shots were played in that zone. This one was a really little free gift from Narayan. He never really found his length in this match at all. It was quite expensive, and this was where they had all the issues. And then we took a little bit of while, so even though it doesn't have the ball there, the ball got thrown back to the keeper, who did then run out. We thought run out maybe the other batter while they were having a debate about who was at fault by it, but they had a long hard look at it and decided that the ball probably was dead, so it wasn't given out. Just as well, really, because after that he sort of went into action, Al Mamin. He started playing some big shots and got this partnership going. It was a very good 50-plus run partnership. They played some nice shots. A couple of times it was swings and misses, more than a few times. Did Kuldeep Gulaya break the stumps to the frustration of the umpire, to Buckstoneman, and there was another example of those. And this one was close, but the heel just goes down in time. Not out was the verdict. And then right towards the end, I have to say that Saddam Akbori was sort of going there at around about run a ball when he was on about 13, off about 13. And then just when required, he hit a few big ones out of the ground as well, which helped Friendship CC get to a score of 108. It's not quite the 120 that they probably would have been looking for, but it gives them a score, and it certainly means that Gambler CC are going to have a little bit of a match on their hands. So 45 valuable runs from Muhammad Al Amin, and supported well by Saddam Akbori there towards the end. Look at the bowling figures there. 2 wickets for Anush Kumar. I think I'm looking forward to seeing him bat as well. And Nitin Kamboj bowled very well as well, but expensive this time around. And Ranjit Narayan, 29 he went for. Jay Prakash went for 26 as well. So as we have a look at the mid-match summary, Friendship CC, they've got 108 on the board, so 109 will be required by Gamblers to get there. This is a sort of score where normally I'd say maybe we start to talk about golden ball. Well, it could be. We nearly started the day with one. Are we going to get that golden ball here on day 1 in Portugal? Well, let's wait and see. Remember, after this, we've got one more match to come as well. Join me, Rico Fu, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 4.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hola, bienvenidos por de final parte de partido número 4. Bienvenido de campo aquí, de campo de Santario in Portugal. Hello and welcome back to the conclusion of match number 4 here in Portugal. At this wonderful ground at the Santarém cricket ground. Looks absolutely beautiful, beautiful sunshine. 109 the target, and it'll start with probably a no ball. Well, the umpire's going to have to decide what this is, and he's going to say it's a minimal. As bowler Butsamatsi has decided it just catches the edge of the strip. I think that's a great call, and not a good start, is it? As that's 5 wides. The very first ball from Rahman. Just criminal, isn't it? And the thing with this is, and this is one thing that frustrates me sometimes watching, is these guys have played already. If that was the first ball he's bowling in the series, I can get it. And this one's going to be a wide as well. So basically that's 6 without bowling a ball. So we've just seen a ghost 6 being smashed. And that's not a good start at all. It's got to get this right. And Kuldeep Gulaya is the opener. And he's probably got to be thinking to himself, well, look, I've just got 6. Well, we just got 6 without doing anything. Darji out there. That's nicely played. Chase on for the fielder. Got to get down. And he does. And like that, well done. Gets down, gets sturdy for his side. Makes a stop. Make sure that his feet doesn't touch. So that's 10 on the first ball. It's another way of putting at it. Well, not 10 because it doesn't go to the boundary. Fielder stops it. 8. Did they get 2? Yeah, 8 of the first ball. Well, they only get 1. Oh, losing my marbles here. It's not 10, it's not 8, it's 7 of the first ball, because they don't come back for 2. Darji, well, he was a man he's come back after a beating, after his team said to him, right, how could he get out the way he did last time? Well, he just didn't even run, did he? Got run out. It was absolute criminal in the last match. And this one gets worked away. It's going to be 4, but 4 leg buys, I believe, yeah. They're not getting it right. It's another wicket. Yeah, Darji was the man who got out, run out, and it was poor, wasn't it? It was poor cricket. So he needs to make amends. So let's see how he gets on this time round. Bowler. Got to get his 9 right. Darji, he was run out. 0 off 2 deliveries and 4 runs. That's better. Gets his first runs of the day. Forms the signal. Ball comes back to the bowler. That one gets worked away. Naheem Rahman. Not quite where he was looking to play it this time round. No run. A better delivery from Rahman, but yeah, it's always difficult when you give 5 or 6 away without even bowling a legal delivery. Take those away from the 11, it doesn't look a bad over, does it? And then you've got the 4 leg buys go on there as well. That's why you got the score on 15. Still 2 balls to go in the over. Dig this one out and take the single. As the fielder eventually gets the ball in. Imtiaz Rana, captain. Start changing the field to the left and right combination. Serving his purpose. Well, that's lovelily flicked away. The timing on this is good. Fielder comes across and oh, he's unlucky. I'll say that. I mean, it's a beautifully timed shot there from Kulip Gulaya. The fielder's got a lot of ground to cover. And I like what he does here. I mean, a lot of fielders would have just tried to kick this away with their foot. But he tries to get down. Look, gets down, gets his body, but he just gets unlucky because he hits his hands, ricochets away from him, and goes to the boundary, 4 runs. So unfortunate as we get to the end of the over, and it will be 20 of that one. It goes magical with those 4 byes. 31 matches without a golden ball. And I did say that when this one finished on 108 to say, well, that could be sometimes those sort of scores between 100 and 110, 115, sort of golden ball sort of scores. But that's a magical start, really. As the over, well, it goes for 16. Well, 16 goes from the bowlers, but with the 4 runs as well. 20 off it. So they need a good one to get back into contention here. And Darji just plays this one down. And has to focus a little bit more on his running, doesn't he, Darji? That's what let him down in the first match when he was run out for 0 off 2 deliveries. And it wasn't a good one. And straight away, the bowler, Hassan, saying, yeah, I want to come this side to the right-hander. This one has just been clobbered. It's not a good ball. Gandhi ball, Siggy. Ball short Siggy. Leg side to Siggy. Butt to Kimari. And that will go all the way. 6 runs. And they've got to get their line right pretty quickly. Otherwise, this match is going to be over pretty quickly. Short, Gandhi, and just helped away. And don't have to try and hit those too hard. Just bat on ball. And it will go all the way. 6 runs. The first 6 of the innings to Kulukulaya. And he's looking to bounce back and get a win for his team Gamblers. The bowler, Hassan, having a few issues getting the ball in the right area at the moment. Zahid. Short and pumped. This is another one that goes all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Brighetto is 6 más, 6 more. Here's another ball. And ends up somewhere in the overgrowth. That gets whacked away. And, well, that's cow corner. I don't think there's any cows there anymore. They know the danger of these balls coming over. So he says, okay, let's get out of this zone. In comes the bowler, Hassan. And, well, this was wide, but he plays it. And it's, well, stopped. Wasted a wide there. Good work. Gets down, gets his hands dirty. Well, there they go. There's the cows. Oh, I'm loving this here. Loving the countryside. There's the cows in cow corner. Well, I think we're getting to a point. Oh, this is only day 1, and the amount of balls that are going in cow corner, I think we're going to have to start getting some helmets for the cows. So this one is worked away as well. It's another boundary, and Kuldeep Gulaya is on a mission. He's looking hot at the moment, is Kuldeep. Darji just giving him a fist bump, saying good batting. Zahid Hassan is in danger of another over going for 20-plus runs. Could be another magical over. 37 on the board already. And, this is a wide. Chases it. I don't know why he's chasing these, though. And Kulikulai, he's wasted a couple already when he has done. Leave him alone. There's no point. I mean, you're going to be filthy with yourself if you chase that and get an edge on it. And, Thunder is giving a big chair to Gamblers. I think he's liking the Gamblers or Thunder. Well, they're doing pretty well at the moment. Oh, well, this is a poor delivery. Kuldip missing out on it. He's been sending these to the fence. It gets the wide, but I think he'd much rather have picked up the boundary. Zahid Hassan, 19 now, so could be another magical over. It's the perfect start for gamblers. That rate now, it's down to around about 8. And, well, there's the magical over, because there's another wide. Extras now move to 13, 9 wides. And, of course, not just the extras, the extra ball you've got to bowl, it's the time as well. So that clock is 10 minutes already coming to an end, so that's 5 minutes per over. That's going to get you in trouble. This time, just trying to, I reckon, Kuldeep here is just trying to flick a little single and get himself back on strike. And he wants to stay on strike, so the over does go magical. 20 from it to score 40 without loss. And Kuldeep Bulaya and Darji making the perfect start. And this is the way things are looking at the moment. Marlow, 2 out of 2, sitting pretty at the top. Awaris, they got 2 points. But remember, they've got one more match later up against Friendship CC. So they have the opportunity to try and get them to 4 points as well. And one of these two teams at the moment, it's looking like it will be Gamblers. Are going to get their first points on the board as well. Friendship CC, if they don't do it here now, they've got a tough match against Awaris. See if they can take anything positive out of the day. But if they are to, something has to happen pretty quickly. Rana gets given the ball. See what he can do with it. So far, 16 of the first over against the bowler. 4-leg bias made that 20. 20 of that last over from Hassan. Oh, that's a good start. A little bit of an off cutter from Imtiaz Rana. So the captain trying to stop the rot as he gets a good one through. And there he goes, a little bit too much down the leg side. So this partnership flourishing nicely. 41 it's worth now. Some important days today. National Paella Day in Spain, so a lot of Spanish will be tucking into a paella in the Spanish sunshine. What's your favourite paella? I must admit, my one is the chicken. Chicken and vegetables. I'm not a big fan of seafood, so the Valencian paella, the Paca one, if you like, it's where it originated, the paella. So I don't mind it. I must admit, I'm not a big fan of the big prawns that go in their hole, and you get the little bits, don't you? The little bits of the prawns, like the what do you call them? You call them the legs, yeah, the little legs. So you're taking a bite of the rice, and you get a little leg, and you have to pick them out. So yeah, but I like the chicken paella. And I remember the first experience of paella I had in Spain. We were taken to Elche, a place in Elche in the middle of nowhere, because everybody said, well, if you want a paella, you've got to go to the proper place. And they're absolutely right. The paella was delicious. The only thing I didn't like about it was the snails in it. Not the fact that there were snails in it. As this one gets played away, it's going to be 4 more runs. It's easy picking for Kuligalaya. He's making it look easy. Not letting me down at the moment. I was looking forward to seeing him play. I remember him from a few years ago, Miranda de Cordoba in the night series. And, well, he's playing the same way. He's been good behind the stumps. And he's pretty powerful with the bat as well. Yeah, so there were snails in it. But not the fact there were snails in it. They were alive. The paella was coming on the traditional flat pans, if you like, and where they were cooked, coming onto the table, and the snails were trying to slither their way out of it, which was a bit off-putting. Did I try it? Yeah, I did. I had to, because everybody said you have to. 2 fielders. Find that ball is a little bit slithery, like the snails I was talking about. But it was nice. How did it taste? If you haven't never tried snails before, well, I'm not going to say it was like chicken. Everybody says, it was like chicken. It wasn't like chicken. It was like gritty, because I don't know why they were gritty. They were just gritty, and I don't know. Bit more like rabbit, I suppose. But anyway, it was, apart from the snails in it, it was very nice. And big appeal. Does this hit any part of the bat at all? No. There, yeah, it does. Oh, there's the signal there from Bowler saying, yeah, it does hit the bat. So that's why I'm not entertaining the appeal. End of the power play, and it's a good start. That over, much better. It only goes for 9 from Rana, so the score moves to 49. And the captain does steady the ship slightly, but really did need to pick up a wicket. And Vinny Sandhu, he's given his by update. Estuvo muy deliciosa. Sorry, use this. Estás muy deliciosa, Vinny Sandhu says. Está muy rico. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, rico, by the way, can also mean delicious. Has a number of meanings in Spanish. Rico or riquísimo, delicious, or rico can also mean rich. I'm not rich, I'm just delicious, as I tell everybody. So, yeah, so everybody in Spain, enjoy your paella. Have a very, very nice National Paella Day. What else is there? Well, Vinny Sandhu, as you're still on there, don't have too many of these because I know you're travelling later, but it's also International Whiskey Day. So, you know, myself and Vinny, we have a little peg now and again, don't we? Ek peg ta pina chaida, ek whiskey the peg, sham nu we long peg. So, salute or kosia to everybody that's going to have a little peg of whiskey. As the Duzaman comes into the attack. And starts with a wide. What else? World Theatre Day. This day celebrates the essence, beauty and importance of theatre arts, their significant role in entertainment and symbolic impact that the theatre has on life. So happy Theatre Day. If your name is Joe, it's a double holiday for you because it is also International Joe Day. Well, what better? It's International Joe Day, and all Joes around the world, have yourself a little tipple of whiskey as well to celebrate, as that one gets hit away for 4 runs, and he's going into the overgrowth to fetch that one. Is Surav. Hasn't come on to bowl himself. Maybe he will come on pretty soon. If you're a scribbler, well, there's a day for you as well. And many people will think that I'm scribbling all the time. Well, certainly my work looks like scribbles, but I can read it anyway. And it's supposed to be very good for calming the stress as well. Well, it's a day for you as well if you're a scribbler. So, as the Dusman gets, well, not the way you want to be stopping it. I mean, he stops it, but could have twisted his ankle nastily as well. Sajjad Rubin makes the stop. So Darji has had 8 deliveries on 7, goes back on strike. All of the work being done by extras and Kuldeep Wilaya at the moment. As the Dusman, so 6 come off the over. Only bowled the 2 deliveries. What else can I tell you today? I think that's about it. Yeah, so certainly a good way to end a day on a day like today would be to have a nice paella and a glass of whiskey as well. Why not? Down the leg side would be another wide. So now having troubles getting the ball right to the left-hander. Mind you, though, I have to say, I mean, on a day like today, I think paella and a jug of sangria would be far better. Full of ice, full of all the fruit. And wide again, so the wicketkeeper throwing himself around to Rupu. And he's probably looking back at the bowler and saying, hey, come on, what's going on here, everybody? And keep an eye on that. I don't know if it will go that far, but at the moment it doesn't look it. But keep an eye on the time as well. So Durand just plays this out for a single. So he's sort of going just below run a ball at the moment. But the extras do hurt you. 17 extras now, 13 wides. And look at the clock on your graphics as well. So we're getting down to the halfway point. Remember, that clock is telling you when the 9th over has to be completed by, not the 10th over, the 9th. So that's why I said at 40 minutes, not 45. So within 9 overs, you must have completed, well, you got within 40 minutes, those 9 overs have to be completed by. And you see we're starting the last 20. So really it should be at the halfway point here now, and they're not. They're way behind. This one will be 1 bounce, 4 more. So finding the gap beautifully. This partnership goes past the 50 mark into the 60s now. as Kulip Gulaya just rocks back and just helps himself to this one. It's too short, and he's just finding the gaps all around the ground, isn't he, here? It's been a good day for the batters, and it looks so far in every match. We've seen somebody score a 50, 63 was scored in the first one from Azar Andani, 63 and 33. In match number 2, we saw a 51 from Zafar Ali, a player match performance from him. This one is going to be 4 runs, and this is one I think I'm going to field. There we go, nicely done. Coming back due from the scorebox. There you go, long barrier there from Rico Foot. You can't see that, there's no cameras to see it, but yeah, all the way along the ground, beautifully played. And I wonder if you heard a little bit of noise. That's me almost pulling my headsets off, but had to be done. Beautiful shot though, almost gets it through. And that's a good result for Kulip Gulaya because he'll take the single and go back on strike. So at the moment, I think this is just a watch and be entertained sort of innings from Maniak Darji, because Kulip Gulaya is certainly turning on the style. 4 overs complete, 67 on the board, and the rate is, well, pretty soon going to go down to run a ball. There's 42 required in 36 deliveries, so making it look pretty easy. Something's got to happen, and you can saw there on that graphic that briefly shot up that they're way ahead of where they need to be. Making another change here, so the captain not coming back. They are going to go with Surav. See if he can, well, the only way back in this match here now for Friendship CC is just to pick up wickets and pick them up quickly. Let's see if they're able to do that. Yeah, a few people saying too many wires, too many extras, absolutely. So yeah, so by now we should have been well into the second part of the innings. See, all of this is taking time. You see the wicketkeeper taking a helmet, just long little stroll back, and then the bowler, by the time the keeper gets back, should be ready to bowl the ball. He's still having a discussion. So if they do manage to take a few wickets here and get back into this match, and it does go past the 9th over, well, it may not do because of the number of penalty runs that could be inflicted on them as well. Well, Darji wants to get back on strike, and he runs hard. He's running to the danger end, but he wanted it. He goes for it, gets there. Direct hit would have been interesting. But now you have to get it right to the left. See, this is what I think the left and right combination does. This partnership, 68 runs. Darji has only made 8 of those. Extras has been a good contribution as well, as Kulip Gulaya has made 43. But by them just changing the strike all the time, I mean, let's see this delivery now. Is he going to be able to get it out to the off? Look, you see, that's all the time. He's now moving his fielders around. That ball hasn't still been bowled. Batter's waiting. Here we go. Let's see where it goes. So, yeah, down the leg side. Yeah, there's the wide. This is what's been the issue, and that's why the right and left combination is so good. I mean, even though the left-hander hasn't really hurt you, but by being there, he's hurt you with the extras. I mean, Darji, what's he done? He's hit 1 boundary, 1 4. So it tells you how many dots there's been. But there's been, what, 13 wides now. As this one will be clipped away. Yeah, 14 wides with that last one. So 18 extras, 14 of those in wides, 4 leg byes. And that's really hurting you. Not quite the record. We saw Irish in their first match to defeat Tamala, 33 extras. So extras, yeah, if you don't contain the extras, the unavoidables as we call them, you can get hurt. This one is just over the infielder. It's nicely clubbed, nicely hit. There's Kulip Gulaya approaches a half century. So we've seen, yeah, going back to what I was talking about, there's been half centuries all the way through. We saw 63 from Amir Zahib. And sorry, beg your pardon, Azar Andani made 63, 51 from Zafar Ali. We then saw 92 from Miguel Machado. He just needed a bit more to strike, and he could have got his 100 there. And we could see another one here from Kulip Gulaya. Well, he gets a full toss. That gets worked away. It goes all the way. Balle. Bolo shaba. Ginna sona shakka lagya. Ball bataya. Kulip Gulaya nu अपनी हाफ सेंचुरी पूरी कर ली अज 4 बंदे ने हाफ सेंचुरी बनाई है सारे एवरी मैच ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਇੱਕ ਹਾਫ ਸੈਂਚੁਰੀ ਸੀਗੀ ਹੁਣ ਇਹ ਵਾਰੀ ਕੁਲਦੀਪ ਗੁਲਾਇਆ ਦੀ 53 of 18 well batted indeed and he raises his bat to what's been a good knock from a batter that well I knew he'd impress and he's turned it on for us here today and he ain't done yet because if you're going to bowl badly to him he's going to punish it. It's another short delivery and he pulls this away. He's quick on his feet. He gets the swivel in. The old MJ style as it goes for 4 more. And you just can't be bowling there. And this match looks like it's going to be done and dusted pretty quickly. 84. It's another over that could go magical here. Rob, no, this is hit firmly down the ground, will just be a single. So Kuldeep continues to dictate the strike as well as he moves a fine 58 of 20 deliveries. And well, we know there's going to be plenty of cricket. He's just had a bumper 4 weeks at the Cardamom Oval for the European Cricket League. That was sensational. Congratulations to the winners there, Drew. Then we saw the ECI Women's over the weekend. Congratulations to Austria and also to Spain and Malta that played brilliantly. 2 weeks here at the Central Cricket Ground in Portugal. Then we've got 2 weeks in Cyprus and then Milan. And don't forget, while Milan is happening, we'll also have the T20Is in Gibraltar. And that's just some of it. Plenty more to come. We'll keep you updated. We don't want to overload you. But, yeah, keep writing those in your diaries because it's going to be a bumper season. 100 up already. 100, pardon me, the 100 is not going to be enough here. Bat Gamblers 85 at the halfway point. Batting well, looking dangerous. Well, this one respected as Rana does come back into the attack as I suspected. The captain. The only hope really is break this partnership. 24 regarding 30. It's less than 5 runs and over required. Quick wickets, anything can happen, but it has to happen now. But not if you're bowling there. I mean, again, it's not a good delivery. He's put these away sort of 90% of the times that you bowled him. He's too good a player to be bowling this to. He just steps inside, gets the little swivel going again. It's 4 more runs. And Gamblers, I know that they can bat well. I gave you those stats before about them. You know, this man batted 204 runs in the night series, Kulip. And we're finally starting to see very early on in this series what he is capable of. This one is well struck and it's stopped by the fielder. Gives this a little whip, a sort of a semi-chopper shot as he gets the full flow of it. I don't know if it carries all the way through. I think it just stops. See it again, he whips it around. See the fielder here. Yeah, just yorked him, but he does well. He stops it, saves the boundary. So Darji finally gets an opportunity to face couple of deliveries. The score moves to 90. And I wonder if he'll decide himself that probably before the game is done, he wouldn't mind having a boundary to himself. Just the 1-4 to his name so far. But he's played the perfect role, really, I suppose. And, well, not where he's looking to hit this. There won't be a run if the throw comes in. Well, there will be now because it's overthrows. The bowler, the captain, frustrated. And disappointingly, walks back to his mark. Because he would have liked to have bowled a few more to Darji. Kulip says, okay, I've had a little rest for 1 ball. I'll go back to the strike. Here comes the throw. He is a lazy runner and he's pretty slow getting his bat down, Darji. That's how he was run out in the first match. So I suppose it's worth having a go. But this is the man that you want to get out, though. And strokes this well. And one thing about Kulip is, as you've seen, that a bit like perhaps Azhar Andani of Irish, he does play strokes to all part of the ground. We've seen him cut, we've seen him play for the covers, we've seen him hit over extra cover, and of course, a lot of times we've seen him hook and pull. And he's a very powerful batter. And as we're seeing here, he can very quickly take the ball away from you. Remember, there is another match coming today. This one gets flicked away. And Darji just continues to play that perfect supporting role. And he's saying, come on, get the ball in. The batter's saying, well, if you don't want to throw it, we'll run. And I think over eventually. Over against Bucks is waiting to call over. And now he will call over as the ball eventually does come back to the bowler. As we have a look at the scorecard there, Kulugalaya is leading the way, isn't he? Batting beautifully, 64 not out of 24. Maniak Darji just playing the sporting role, but 18 extras, 14 of those in wides, which means that only 16 required in 24 balls. As the over comes to an end with 93 without loss. And I think the chances are that even if they were to get a few wickets here, etc., that it ain't going to happen, because there definitely would be some penalty runs. There's no way they're going to get the remainder of 3 overs inside that time. It's just it's going to, especially you can see how much time they're taking in between overs. The left and right combination has really hurt them. Okay, so we're going to miss. A top ball to Darji. It is Robin. Comes in to turn his arm over. Sajjad Robin. Works away, out on the offside. They'll get the one, so Goliath will go back on strike. Next match, just a reminder, the final match of the day, 5 matches a day, will be coming up in, well, just over half an hour's time. And this match does look like it's destined to finish early, so remember, there is one more match to come. Up in the air, and this one should be stopped by the fielder. He does get there. He goes with the right hand first. That doesn't go well for him. But he then quickly changes to his left, which saves it. Mohammed Nazman Islam. And no ball has been called here as well. So I think this might be, there's too many yet, too many men outside. It's just been one of those days, hasn't it, for Friendships EC. They've hurt themselves a few times. Just too many men outside. So man on the 45 comes in, and this one gets whacked away. It'll be Cuatro Carreras Más as Kulugalaya now moves into the 70s. And just whips this away. Let's watch this again. How many deliveries has he been bowled in that area? And if there's one shot that he's practiced so many times today as that one, he'll be playing that in his sleep tonight, won't he? Reflex action. This one is out on the offside. Doesn't really hit this too hard. He's going for placement, and he's gonna get stopped by the fielder. And he just gets 1 foot on it. It looked like for a moment that he was gonna run all round this, but he times the footwork to perfection, gets the foot on it, and this one gets whacked away. Short delivery, and the umpires look at each other. I think there's going to be 4. I think it just drops before the line. It is Cuatro Carreras Más, and Kulugalaya is looking to finish this pretty quickly. So not the over just yet, but it could be over pretty soon. You saw the fantasy coming up. It was almost like it's almost all over. So this is the 2 teams that will do battle later. Irish coming back into the attack. Grishi Singh will stay as the wicketkeeper, and they're taking on Friendship CC. And Friendship CC not going to have too much time to recover from this. So ball to come in the over. Just 2 runs needed for victory. And this will probably be it. It will finish with 4. And yeah, off the bat says the umpire. So Kulugalaya finishes with 80 not out. And what a marvellous knock it was from him. Once again, though he was fed a lot on the leg side, he batted beautifully, didn't he? And Darji, well, I think he had the best room in the house, so to speak. He's not out 12 and just played the ideal supporting role. 14 balls that he faces. But what a knock it was from Kuldeep. 80 of 29 deliveries, and they win this one quite handsomely with 18 deliveries to go as well. And that means that certainly will help their net run rate. So Gamblers, as I suspected, show their strength with the batting, especially Kuldeep Gulaya. And remember, they've got other batters there as well that we didn't get to see this time round. And Ankush Kumar probably spent an age with his pads on. He probably hoped that there would be a wicket at some point. Probably the only man who did hope there would be a wicket. But just once again, it was just an exhibition of putting away bad deliveries, I would say, from Kuldeep Gulaya. I mean, there was some that he chased outside leg side, but most of the time he was fed on the legs and he was putting them away. And when he did get the opportunity to go on the offside, he wasn't afraid to do so either. But they just bowled a little bit too short to him, and a lot of the bowlers had the difficulty in getting the line right to the left-hander when he came and just upset the rail card a little bit. But it was really good batting from Kuldeep, getting the victory for his side. So he gives Gamblers a positive way to end their day. But Friendship CC, are they going to be able to end their day on a positive note? Because in just under half an hour's time, they've got a very difficult contest up against Owarish CC. And really, I think they need this extra time that they've created for themselves, it has to be said, in the manner in which that they were beaten here. But they need to come back stronger. Owarish, well, they showed just how strong they are. Don't forget Owarish, even though they lost to Marlow in the first match of the day, and the first match of this series, they lost only by 6 runs, chasing 124, and then they put on, or piled on the runs, scoring the highest runs of the day so far, 161, losing just 3 wickets. Miguel Machado leading the way there with 92, 35 deliveries. So Owarish are on song. They've got the key players on their side, and Friendship CC need to get their act together pretty quickly. One thing they've got to do straight away that would make a huge difference is just get the length and the line of the bowling right. They just bowled too many bad deliveries, too many short deliveries, too many deliveries on the leg side. And the scorecard, well, it's very simple really. Kuldeep Gulaya, 80 of 29 deliveries not out, and Maniak Darji played just a supporting role and just keeping one end going and giving as much strike as he could to Kuldeep Gulaya. He makes 12 of 14, but plenty of good batters were still to come in there. The bowling, well, there was a number of bowlers used, but just have a look at the one overs there. Look, 16, 20, 18, 18, 18, and just nobody really bowled consistently. Only Imtiaz Rana, the captain, bowled a very good 2 overs, 2 overs 17. You'll settle for that, but nobody else really was able to get some good overs in there. And one thing that really is going to hurt the Friendship CC is the number of extras. 19 extras in that, 14 of those wides. So at the end of that match number 4, you see that Friendship CC have been beaten quite comprehensively there, and with 18 balls to go. And remind you that match number 5 coming up in around about 25 minutes time, and that's when Owarish taking on Friendship CC again. Friendship CC really going to be up against it in that one. They've got to come good pretty quick. They've got to spend as much of that 27 minutes that they've got to recuperate themselves. Think about the line that they're bowling, because that's going to be a very difficult match coming up. And remember, you see there, we'll see the coin toss a bit later, but Friendship CC winning the toss and decided to have a bat. So really, they've got to score some runs quickly and then try to contain the Owarish team. Join me, Rico Full, as we return in around about 25 minutes time for the start of match number 5. Volvemos en 25 minutos.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Welcome to the fifth and final game of the day between Oerish and Friendship. Friendship to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Mida?
Tails.
Tails it is.
I'm gonna bet first.
He's gonna bat. Back to you, Rico.
Thank you very much to Jerome Peters, doing a fantastic job. The tournament referee and out there doing the coin tosses as well. So we've got the details from the coin toss. It's going to be an interesting one. So Friendship CC, they've had issues with the bat. They decided that they're going to have a bat first here, and I think they need to get more than the 108 that they require. So we have a look at the two teams. We are, of course, here in Portugal. Portugal holds some interesting records, including holds a record for the shortest and the longest reigning monarchs. Enrique of Portugal was the king of Portugal for more than 73 years. Luis Felipe, on the other hand, was king for only 20 minutes. Oerish versus Friendship. Oerish 104 to 94 in favour of winning this one. You'd expect Oerish to be the favourites. Question is, though, how many can Friendship CC score, and how do they deal with this man? Junaid Khan has been in very good form, and also a national team player. We saw him playing in the European Cricket League as well. Welcome back for the final match of the day. Match number 5. The umpires out there, Nilkesh Patel and umpire Naeem Akhtar. The men in black have been absolutely sensational as well. And remember, we had I put a little vote on, didn't I, earlier to say, we need a new kit for the umpires, and I was putting it out there to all of those people out there that possibly could be partners for the European Cricket Network. How about being umpire partners, giving them some nice, trendy clothing, not black though. There's this one. Oh, it's a bit like ping ball out there. It's still going around. It eventually gets back to Junaid. Well, this is one way to get the ball back to the bowler. Comes with everything. Look, the ping pong game. Bing, pong, bing, and throw. Bowler, back to you. Thank you very much. No run. A lot of action for nothing. Yeah, I reckon they look nice in pink. Some people were saying, yeah, green and red, or red and all sorts of colours. What do you reckon? But look, if you want to sponsor or partner the European Cricket Network, why not sponsor umpires? Just think, look at the umpires here now. You're seeing the bowlers coming in. They're standing there, big, broad-chested, and, well, nothing on their back. You could have a nice pink jersey on them with a number. A slight delay here at the moment. As you see, Naeem Akhtar, there he is. See, you can have your logo on the back there, and whatever it is, www. whatever, the partner of the umpires. Nice pink, I reckon pink. I'm saying pink. Some people were saying green. What do you reckon? Anybody on the chat? And Kitty Huntley saying hello to me. Hello to you, Kitty. Hope you're well. Well, wild swing. This one takes off. What a delivery this is. Chris Smith is on there as well. Let us know what you're doing. What do you reckon, folks? Kitty, what do you think? Umpire's clothing, what colour would they look? I mean, the reason I'm mentioning it, look, we're in Portugal here for 2 weeks. It's already, I think, in the sun, 28, and it's hot. There's no breeze. They're sweating buckets at the moment in black. We're going to go to Cyprus in black again. Then we're going to go to Milan. They need something a bit more cool and refreshing. Good length from Junaid. Gets the ball in the right areas. Portugal, southern European country on the Iberian Peninsula, bordering Spain. Spain, of course, are enjoying National Paella Day today. And its location is in the Atlantic Ocean here in Portugal, influenced by many aspects of culture. Salt cod, really. Grilled sardines, I love the sardines in Portugal. Part of their national dishes. This one is just a little bit too wide, so the umpire calls the wide. And don't forget, you've got the beaches of the Algarve as well, which are a major holiday destination. And a lot of architecture that dates back to the 15 and the 1800s, when Portugal had a powerful maritime empire. Batters just having a little chat together. Yeah, Chris Smith saying, yeah, black outfits in this heat, not a good idea. That's what I'm saying, Chris. So we want some suggestions. Some suggestions of what would be a good colour for the umpires. Yeah. always interesting when I watch back some of the highlights and things on social media from games played a long time ago and how the umpires used to dress. Remember wearing ties, umpires in ties. So at least in those days, I suppose that they used to wear white, I suppose, as well. In ties, can you imagine that out there? Can you imagine if our guys were out there in black and wearing a tie as well? No, Chris Smith saying the traditional colour of white would be good. The only thing with that, Chris, is to play with a white ball. So I think the batters could sort of say, hang on a minute, I can't see the ball when you're bowling straight up to me. So we could, of course, we could go with orange or pink balls. So anyway, Junaid finding it difficult to get hold of him at the moment. As he played, get a good throw in, it could be trouble. I think direct hit here certainly would have been out. And he gets a little applause from the keeper. And see, that is that Girish Singh is keeping hold of the gloves. Direct hit there definitely would have been out. Ball to go for on the board. Really want a boundary here. Well, hits it pretty well, and he may get the boundary because the chase is on. Under, Eva, but not going to get there. And the specialist fielder, Miguel Stoneman, chased after that one. Well, Miguel, I did have a chat with the captain. I did try and persuade Mr. Senor Greenshields to maybe give you a ball, but he said, you know what your role is in the team. Well, it's to chase that white thing around. 4 runs, so they do get a boundary at the end of the over. It will be 8 without loss. Finally, there's a boundary, and it's off the bat of Sabir Ahmed. You just get the feeling here that a score less than 120 is not going to cut it. Ashraful Rupu, he's one man. If he can get going, can make a difference. Greenshields in to bowl. Back to what he does. I mean, I spoke to him briefly when I was trying to get some answers about Miguel Stoneman. I spoke to him briefly about his injury. He said it's still not 100%, but he's working on it. And nice to see him with the ball in the hand, bowling again. Gets a lot of swing, and he can swing it both ways. Short of a length, just getting it in the right area. Dot and dot. Got a big smile on his face as he sees Ashraf Rupu. Can't get anything on these at the moment. Got to use your feet, haven't you, when the ball's swinging around like that. This one's a little bit fuller. Makes good contact. And, oh, well, this one just ricochets away. They do want to take the second on. And, well, a direct hit would have been out. Direct hit definitely would have been out, and I just think even the little quick flick back from Greenshields could have been interesting. When it goes down the ground, it's a bit of an error, of course, from the fielder. Just watch this. Direct hit, that definitely would have been out. Even the flick on would have been pretty close, And then the next one, it gets blasted away. Put them up in the air. Like, you just don't care. Well, that's what you've got to do. This one was in the slot. Maybe a slightly slower delivery, but you see, when the ball's not swinging around, you get hold of it. It goes all the way. So Rupu gets the 2. That probably shouldn't have been 2. And Tariq was the fielder. That was out in the deep there. And then the next ball, but the batter who happy to get back to that end is smashed away for the second boundary of the inning. So, a 4 from Ahmed, and now that's 6 from Rupu. Oh, this is Gandhi down the leg side, and it gets worked away for a boundary. So 6 and 4. Rupu is hungry for more. And that one is sweeter, like a pastel de nata, custard tart, crispy, creamy, and sweet. There's nothing like the original pastel de nata. And comes from his home in the Lisbon district of Belém. And it's a secret recipe that has been kept in the family since the 19th century. And this one is too much swing from Greenshield, so he goes back to try and get that ball swinging away outside the off. But every so often you see when he bowls it, he's just holding that the shoulder of his bowling arm, the right arm. So he's still not 100% right. Ooh, that's close. Kitty Hunley is saying goodnight to people. She's got to get back to work. Well, yeah, a few people saying don't work too hard. Yeah, don't work too hard at all. And off the over. So 2 overs in. Score moves to 21. This is what we've seen so far. And we've got a lot of teams that we're going to see. We're going to see Gurkha tomorrow, Indian Royals, Lisbon Capitals as well. And also Punjab CC of Amadora. But at the moment, Marlow sitting pretty at the top. Oaris looking to join them with 4 points as well. The Gamblers got themselves some points on the board. Friendship haven't. Can they cause what would be a bit of an upset here if they could beat the Oaris? This one is short, wide, outside the off. Junaid Khan. Yes, he does. Comes back to bowl his second. Starts off with a loosener. Half an out, says Kitty. Shrug saying bye to Kitty as well. This one is hit away. We'll take a single. Oh, once again, pretty close. I think he would have been gone here. And very lucky. Doesn't run hard, does he? Well, there's always an opportunity to get out. Rupu on 13, unlucky for some. And this one, well, he may be unlucky on 13, but he's a little bit lucky with this one. Hay poquito de suerte ahí for Rupu. He swings hard. Well, let's say you're going to swing hard. There's no point dilly-dallying. Give it the almighty heave-ho, and he does. Yeah, not where he's looking to get this at all, but that goes clean over the fielder. And it's going to be runs. Wide ball. Junaid. Goes for the slower delivery, a bit fuller. I think he's held this one across seam so he can eliminate some of that movement that he's getting. Okay, he wants it. It's going to be a little bit late going, but batter that's running to the danger hand is Sabir Ahmed. Gets a single. Yeah, good shout. I mean, he backs himself to get there, and he knows that the striker will get home fairly safely as the wicket keeps the man's got to do the job. 30 on the board now, so they're going at a good pace. But the key thing is haven't lost any wickets as yet. This is struck well and no run. They do have a shy, and it's been well backed up by Francois Stoneman. Hasn't come into attack yet. He's probably, I don't know whether they go with him next, or maybe that they will go with, maybe they'll go with Tariq. Now this is beautifully hit, and it's going to be one bounce for, hits it dead straight. And though he doesn't get all the power in the shot, who knows that as long as he gets it in the right area, it's going to be a safe shot to play. So, see, he's not trying to hit it too hard, just getting the loft and the elevation in, and hits it dead straight. So, 4 carreras, 4 runs played, end of the over. And it's going to be 34 without loss. Good power play. Look, one thing that I'm certainly looking forward to in Portugal, I mean, if you like hot and spicy, which you know that I do, is you've got to be here because this is where the original piri-piri sauce is from. So, yeah, and they have a very tasty dish, which I'm looking forward to, as Green Shields bowls another Gundy delivery. Went for 13 of his first over. That's a wide straight away from him. Yeah, churrasco chicken is what it's called. It's the chili is in the sauce is the main ingredient. Chilies that house, the chilies themselves come from South America. Bought here, of course, by the Portuguese. And this one is a wide, or should have been a wide, which gets spoiled by the batter. But Ahmed just lets this clock in. See, he actually moves the foot towards the ball. All he had to do is move this in, and it would have been another wide. He gets it wrong. Yeah, piri chicky chicky. That's another way to say it out here, instead of piri piri. And well, Conrad Green. Well, look, you know, it's footsie time. Well, we know they take the football seriously in Portugal as well. Well, how about this? This is about, well, first of all, there's a little kick here from Conrad. Conrad kicks it, and then it's the batter who says, "I'll stop it for you." I don't know, and then he kicks it back. Well, I've never seen this. I mean, if he doesn't stop it, well, you can see Miguel there. He would have had to be in play. If he leaves this alone, they could have taken another run. Okay, walking down. He wants a big shot. It's up in the air. It's an opportunity, and it's well taken. And, well, applause from Green Shield. He's applauding Rupu to say, well, you wanted to take me on. You coming down the wicket to me. Well, you've got to hit it better than that. Francois Stoneman is not going to drop these. And there we go. Nicely taken. That's his technique, Faf. That's how he likes to take it. And Conrad Greenshields is applauding the batter to say, well, you wanted to go after me. You come down the wicket. That's what you get. So it is the first wicket. 36 for 1. And it will be the batter that will have to go. So that's for Rupu. Once again, he makes a start, doesn't he? 22 of 12 deliveries. And then caught there by Francois Stoneman. So Greenshields gets the breakthrough. And now Mohamed Nazrul Islam will come in. Played some nice shots in the last match, didn't he? Played some nice shots, a couple of boundaries before he then got out. Let's see if he can stick around a little bit longer. He's going to get a wide delivery. At least he's able to get his legs well out the way here. Greenshields continues to struggle. That one that just moves away. It's not, I don't know whether he's trying to get this to swing back in. But he's far better off starting with on the off peg. This one straight up, and a little shake on the head from the umpire straight away. Let's watch this. He does straighter. I think this is the umpire. It's a pretty good shout for me. I wonder if there is a bit of bat on there. It's a quick shake. I think the bat saves him because, yeah, I think you can see the batter. You don't see in that caption there showing his bat, and the umpire picked it up pretty quickly as well. This one is all bad, and nobody's picking this up. Well, you're only picking it up from the fence, and that's 4 runs. And it just keeps straying, doesn't he, on the leg side. That's Greenshields. And this one gets whipped away. Well, they do get bat on one. I mean, if he doesn't hit this and he misses everything, would have been a wide once more. So Greenshields just a little bit too leg side orientated at the moment. And gets the score up into the 40s. So they're staying at around about the 10 and over. Making a change in the field. Greenshields is bringing in the man who was back on the boundary at point. I think he's, for me, sending a field to an area where he really shouldn't be bowling. I'd like to see him get that away swing again. Maybe it's going to be a bit of a trap when he does go for the ace away swing. But this has been picked up beautifully as it will go all the way. Balle, ginna sona. Shaka, lagya, sweet. Out of the middle of the bat, and that's a good hit from Islam. And let's hope he can keep it going this time. end of the over as well. It's a good finish to the over, 47 for 1. So Friendship CC, you can see starting at even that wicket falling in that over from Greenshields, and it was a big wicket from the key player as well. Boot East made a small contribution, and other batters that come in. Nazrul is not hanging around 10 or 3. Ahmed, well, if he can stay there and still bat all the way through the innings, end up with a score around about 35-40, and the others keep going the way they are, well, he'll play the perfect role, and he's thinking, well, you know what? Yeah, okay, Rico, well, maybe I'll get going now, as he clobbers this one big. And that one is into the zone of our match scorers. And they're taking cover over there. This one is well struck as well. A couple of bounces, and it's dealt with. Conrad Greenshields. Big shout out to the crew that are here. Oh, there we go. There's Samir and Marzi. Still Marzi. I don't know what's up there with Marzi. Marzi is like covered from head to toe. And you'd see that picture of Marzi and you think it's like, I don't know, 5 degrees or something. It is actually 26 degrees. It is hot. The sun is hot. And Marzi is there like he's freezing his bunty off. I don't know what's going on with Marzi. Doesn't like the heat, but he's covered up. Okay, up in the air. It should be a simple chance, and it will be a simple chance. Nicely taken. And Junaid, he's got a smile on his face as well as the wall paint. And you see that? That's how hot it is. He's got sunblock covered all over him. There's Marzi with his hoodie on. Marzi and Samir, part of the ECN crew. This one, just easy one up in the air. So Samir Ahmed decided he wanted to go big. Decided he wanted not to take my advice and bat all the way through the innings for around about 30. And as a result of that, he loses his wicket. He goes for 14. 14 off the 12 balls that he faced. I can see that why he did want to accelerate. But he's just giving his wicket away at perhaps the wrong time, maybe. Another wicket goes down. And opportunity now for Mohammed Al-Amin, who batted very well in the last one. And let's see how he can fare. He scored 45 of 24 deliveries, so this could be the key partnership for me. Nazrul Aslam batted very well, but didn't bat long enough last time. Oh, well, what's happened here? They bat on this. I think they're worse. The umpire looks like he might. No buys are signalled. So he gives this a big old swing. And it goes, yeah, just a turn. Good bit of turn from Munib Tariq. Back to the action here. And the next one is down the leg side. It's called a wide. So the ball before, just on the leg side. Wide called. And this one is better. He's definitely getting the ball to grip. Will be the end of Munib Tariq's over. So halfway point in the match. And that tidy one, just 9 runs from it, takes the score to 57 for 2. Remember, plenty of cricket coming up here. We have 2 weeks here at this Santario Sports Ground. What a beautiful ground it is. Looks absolutely beautiful in Portugal. And after that, we've got 2 weeks in Cyprus. Looking forward to seeing some of the teams there again, particularly the Punjab Lions and Nicosia, who took part in the European Cricket League. And then, well, we've got some T20 international action for you as well from that lovely ground in Gibraltar, and as well as the European Cricket Series that will be in Milan as well. We will get a chance to see some of our friends in Italy. Well, this one turns him inside out, and he gets very lucky, the batter. He's not where he's looking to play this at all. And the batter comes in. First time we've seen Lakshan Wirakun come on to bowl, and this one, he's very unlucky. That's gone to the boundary. Could have gone anywhere. Probably should have gone to hand. Bit unlucky, the bowler. Raccoon once again. And good start from it. Yeah, haven't seen any bowlers yet. Getting the ball in the right areas is Lakshan. Islam wants to go big. That's the way he bats. And, well, he's hit this plenty. That is a biggie. That's gone a long way. Oh, what a strike. Boom. Shaka. Yeah, liking the way you're holding the pose there as well. Smile, please. Click, click, click. Nice shot. There may be a nice shot of him on social media as well. He's absolutely creamed that. Smashes it away. Raccoon probably wants to go just a little bit shorter. Well, he goes for a similar length. And the batter this time goes for a different option of a shot. And Nazrul Islam just needs to stay with what works. Yeah, he's practiced. He doesn't have to practice the shot. He executed it very well the ball before, but just goes to go across the line this time and misses out. Ahmed Adal, part of the team here, as well as Nilkesh Patel. And we've seen Samir Nayak and also Mars by Shubham Jot Singh. Dan Oroz, this one is out, and he's gone for it over the extra cover boundary as well. So that's the shot. He doesn't want to go across the line, hit through the ball, and it gets plenty of weight distribution into this one as well. Well hit. Looks like a golf swing, doesn't it? And that goes all the way. 6 more, so the second boundary of the over. Nazrul Islam showing what he can do. Again, it's one of those, isn't it? Just imagine if he stays there and hits like this for another 10 deliveries. He'd then definitely get a score on the board. This one's shorter. He gets hit hard. And, well, can't get to it. There's a specialist fielder. It's another 6. Shaba, Shaba. Shaka, Shaka time here at this Centennial Cricket Ground. Absolutely mullered. And, well, puts the one hand out there. I mean, that's the only thing there is you catch it. Are you going to be able to stop before going out of the field of play? And, the brave thing we'll try and do would be try to palm it back in. Gets the acceleration. They get the over that they wanted. That one goes magical. 23 come off it. And the score moves to 80 for 2. And all of those runs at the moment coming from one man. And is not Almin. And he, well, goes for a biggie. Good effort to try and stop this one. I think there's fingertips on that. I think that's Miguel Machado jumping high. Watch this. He definitely gets a few fingers onto that. That one's going to have a... Yeah, there he goes. He checks his fingers as they're there. Well, definitely a fingerprint on the ball now. And then plays it down for single. That's not bad. I like him, that from Almin. He's took on the big shot that was there, the one that he preferred. And then the next one, he's quite happy just to take the single and pass the strike on to Tariq. 6 and 1 off the over. Now to Islam, who absolutely hammers this. That is big. Here's another one that's out of here. Not the first time that Nazrul Islam has hit it. Well, the strike rate here at the moment is astonishing. Just a little bit too short. He goes all the way back and he absolutely clobbers it. Captain K-Band style. Lovely jubbly. 6 more. Powerful hitting this. Hello to Charlie Hunt, who's on the chat. And, Charlie and Chris having a chin wag. Matthew Hodson as well. He's saying hello to me. Swing and a miss. Yeah, don't get too carried away here now. There's been some good hitting at the moment from Nazrul Islam. Yeah, it was great to see Charlie at the European Cricket League, and it was great to actually do an innings with him as well. Absolutely fantastic. And this is fantastic hitting at the moment from Islam. He was disappointed with himself that he missed out on the ball before. Well, he goes back to what he's been doing, and that is he's absolutely bludgeoning it to all parts of the ground. And this is another brutal hit. It's 4 more. And he's racing away at the moment. 39 of just 12 deliveries. And look at that score. And I was saying that at 120 would make it competitive. And once again, I said if he stays there for 10 more deliveries, he can get a big score on the board. Well, I think he's had 6 of those 10 here now. Wide ball, but it comes in a fair bit, and he's done well to play this. This is a quality shot from Nazrul Islam, because for a moment I was about to say he's chasing a wide ball, but this one comes in. It wouldn't have been a wide, but he does well. He waits for it, and as soon as he realises that the ball's coming back in, he executes it, plays a lovely cut shot. 4 more, and the score now does go into the hundreds. So 101 for 2, with still 18 balls to go. Tomorrow is going to be a big day. Going to see teams for the first time. Punjab CC taking on the Indian Royals. That'll have a bit of spice about it, a bit of masala in that match first thing in the morning. Then Gurkha. It'd be nice to see Gurkha back as well. And also we've got the Lisbon Capitals in action. So we're going to see 3 new teams tomorrow going head to head, battling it out. Okay, so we are now going to go to Francois Stoneman. So they've held him back. I think they realise now, well, you know what, the way this is going, we need to get some wickets quickly. Oh, this would have been out. If this hits the bowler's ends, I think he's got his man. And this is the case of Al-Min now realising his role. And he's playing it pretty well. Look, he's charging hard. Just slides the bandit, but that would have been gone. He would have been gone there. And liking the umpire's position there, Nilkesh Patel, he's right on the line. And just seeing if what's going to get lodged first, the bounce or the batter in. Fortunately for the batter, the ball doesn't hit the stumps. Islam, oh, he bangs this onto his foot. That might hurt a little. And he says, no, stay there. And yeah, he's just checking to see if his ankle's still there. He clobbers it. And doesn't show any pain straight away, but he does when he walks away. Big moment this. I think Stoneman, if he goes for a few here and Islam stays in, that 120, 130 is on. Oh, well, this is going to be 4 runs. Not where he's looking to play. It's fuller delivery. And gets an inside edge. It's the old French card. And it gives us an opportunity once again to mention the French, who, of course, were victorious in the European Cricket League. I was talking to you about a moment ago where I saw Charlie Hunt. And we did a game together, well, half a game together. But so I'll be working with Charlie a bit later on in Bulgaria. Really looking forward to that. But yeah, well done, of course, to Drew, the team representing France, who went on and won the whole thing. And this one goes straight through. Chase is on now to try and stop this going to the boundary. They won't. The boundary is quick, and that is 4 byes. So Islam trying to cream this to the boundary to bring up his 50. It gets past the keeper. And Girish Singh not able to stop it. It's a 4 byes. So the runs keep on flowing. 106. 3 balls to go in the over. Now, well, we're going to have another slight delay here. I think this just might be some issues with some of the, maybe it's the internet that goes down every now and again. But once again, it gives me an opportunity to say a big shout out to the team here today. Medadalb, Nilkesh Patel, who's out there at the moment, not only doing some scoring, but doing a bit of umpiring for us. Samir Nayak, Mars Baji, Shubhnavjot Singh, and also the ECN photographer, Dan Oras, that does a rounds around the ground and snaps anything that looks interesting. And look out for those pictures later on tonight. Saw some fantastic photos of Drew winning that dramatic and sensational final at Cardamom. And they're absolutely brilliant. They're on the social media now, so go on there and have a look. Remember, you can go onto Instagram or even social media on Facebook and go into the European Cricket website, europeancricket.com. All the information. You can go on and look at all the pictures and also all the information about this series and other up-and-coming events as well. Tyrone Peters, part of our team as well, Tom referee. And, of course, the umpires that have been outstanding. And that man there, Naheem Akhtar, also Paulo Butsamati, have been outstanding today, along with Buck Stoneman. So well done to our men in black. And we already mentioned we've got to change their colours for the summer or before the summer. So come on, anybody out there, want to be sponsoring our umpires. What an opportunity it is to be part of the European cricket team and stronger together with us. I reckon, well, all the people talking about colours, some people like green, I reckon pink. I still think pink. Nice pink top with, not pink trousers. That would be over the top. So pink with, I don't know, even pink with, I don't know, grey. How about that? Pink and grey. That's a good combination. You know, have your name on the back of their shirts. What an opportunity that is. I reckon there's got to be somebody out there that would like to be part of this forever going European Cricket Network. So get in touch with the powers that be, and maybe be our umpire partners. That'd be something cool, wouldn't it? And again, just a slight delay here again. And I think why don't I give you some more facts about Portugal. Here's a good one here. So you see some of the images around the ground. The Shrine of Fatima is a popular pilgrim spot for Christian worshippers. It was here in 1917 that the Virgin Mary is said to have appeared to 3 young shepherds. In terms of number of visiting pilgrims, it's only second to Rome in Europe. That's quite outstanding, isn't it? Portugal also a world leader in renewable energy. 70% of its energy comes from renewable sources. Good on them for that. Okay, Faf to continue. 110 on the board already. Still 2 balls to go in this one. They'll be looking from here, certainly, to get beyond the 130 mark. Still after this over. 12 balls to go. Smashed. Straight down the ground. Bolle. Guinness on a sugar. Absolutely cream crackered. And just love the way he smashes this big and well batted as well to Nazmul Islam, because that brings up his 50 and he's done it in style. Bordachi batting. Shaba, take a bow. 53 of 17. And now this one has been firmly, and Munib Tariq takes the catch, so he literally gets his 50 and gets out. But Nazrul Islam has done exactly what I was saying he needed to do. And I said, if this man, when he was in his, just got to his 30, if he can bat the way he does for the next 10 deliveries, he's going to get them to a good score, and he's done that. Now he's hoping that the other batters don't let themselves down. 116 at the end of the 8th over. That's 3 wickets now, but what a good knock that was. We take nothing away from it. We knew he was a good hitter. He came in the last match, hit 2 good boundaries, then got out. But Mohammed Nazrul Islam shows his class and shows his hitting power. 53 of 18 deliveries. Well caught, though, you have to say, by Tariq. If he doesn't catch that, it would have been 6 runs. So Stoneman was brought on to get the wicket. He does, but they still do get 15 runs off his over. So a new batter now comes out, and it's going to be Saddam Akbori. Akbori, he stayed around for a while, didn't he, in the last one, Akbor. But when he needed to get the acceleration on, he did. And, let's see if he's able to do the same here. Made 28 of 16, but he laboured along to begin with. Just sort of at less than run a ball, but he really clicked at the right time. Well, this one has been absolutely swung at with everything. He's thrown everything at this, including the kitchen sink, as Al-Min. He's just going to get a single, so Akbori, I should say, now on strike. And let's see if he can get game straight away. Saddam, will he play a few about first? The key thing here is you have to eliminate dot balls. Friend CC want to get victory under their belt, so no run there. One gets blocked out. Miguel Machado into the attack. Well, tries to get under this, he doesn't. That was the shots that he was playing towards the end of the innings last time, but he got right underneath it and he played a couple of big maximos when it mattered. High up in the air, not going to carry to anybody, drops safely in the zone between Machado and the fielder. Machado, of course, and what a knock he had in that victory in the win against Gamblers. 92, he scored not out. Oh, this is going to be a no ball. It's called straight away. The catch has been taken by Francois Stoneman. They think of stealing a second. It's not going to be. So no ball, won't be out. Of course, it can still be run out. So that was a no ball that was called. So this is the free hit. And it's pretty well. The catch doesn't matter. So they just make sure that the ball doesn't go to the boundary. So get past the 120 mark here now. Ball to go in the 9th. Bori would love to hit this one to the boundary. Can he get underneath it? It's a shorter delivery. It's not a good one. It will be a wide. So, I mean, starts to go, then gets back. I wouldn't be in a hurry to take a single here. I think he's the set batter. 16 of 9. I think he needs to really be on strike as much as possible. And this one is high up in the air, but it's going to just keep going, and it will. He gets it over that man. The specialist fielder, Miguel Stoneman, has to fetch it once more. And that's exactly what you need here. Not where he's looking to hit this at all. Miguel Stoneman watches it go over his shoulder. And one bounce, 4 runs. So they finish with the boundary. That's the ideal result. It means that Al-Amin will stay on strike. 127 for 3. And I don't think there was too many expecting this sort of score from Friends CC, but they certainly have turned it on. In the halfway point, there were 57 for 2. So 70 runs have come in 4 overs. And a bit of hurt there. And it's happened with 23 coming off Wickeroon's over. This one will be a wide down leg side. Does it touch? Oh, it just catches a little bit off the pad. The batter's saying, no, it doesn't. Well, let's watch this again. I didn't see it first time myself, but Nilkesh Patel is very quick to signal. I don't see it, to be honest, but the umpire's in the best position. And I reckon that Stoneman there is very clever. They have that little appeal to try and put the umpire off. Maybe it works. Okay, high up in the air, but gets it over the infielder. Will take a single. So once again, I think they'll take the singles. There's going to be an interesting chase here now. I reckon this is 20 runs more than what Irish wanted to give. Stoneman gets this on the right spot. It's well bowled. And he has a quick, nervous look back at the umpire to say, you're not going to call that a wide, are you? No. Nilkesh Patel, experience. Remember, Nilkesh was there. European Cricket League as well. Very, very good umpire. Bori needs to get back on the ball. Only 3 deliveries left in the innings. And this one will be a wide. Yeah, it's tough. It doesn't quite go over the stumps, and that's the regs we play to. Anything that's down the leg side will get caught. And this one, only just a whisker away. But a wide is a wide. Stoneman, we know he has issues with wide. Hits it straight down the ground. Doesn't get any power in it. Muneeb Tariq will do the fielding. And the batters will try and get 2. And they'll get 2. It wasn't the best of throws from Muneeb. I think, once again, this is all about running the first one fast to try and make it look like you want to go for the 2. And as soon as someone doesn't, he's expecting somebody backing up. Nobody's there. So they come and take 2. So we'll go past the 130 mark here now. Well, he gets into position pretty early, does Akbori, to show his intent. But the problem with that is he shows it too early to Faf, who just pitches it in slightly shorter on the ball. Just bouncing over the swing of the batter. So we go to the last ball. A boundary takes us to 135 or plus. Let's see. Okay, he makes good contact. Don't think he's going to get this past Conrad Greenshields. He gets the throw in. So game on here. The last match of the day. The start of this Fancode European Cricket Series in Portugal. It will finish 132 for 3, the first inning score. So Friendship CC certainly have put in a better performance here. Remember, they struggled to get to Marlowe's 153 when they were 89 for 5. And then when they batted first against Gamblers in that last match, they got to 108. But they really didn't bowl well. And Gamblers got there with 18 balls to go, getting to 111. So it's all about how they apply themselves now in the field. That's what's going to be important. And as we have a look at these highlights, once again, there was some loose deliveries, 17 extras this time, 10 wide. So it's an issue that Awaris haven't been able to sort out. Even the captain guilty of bowling too many wides. And you just thought that the way things were going, that you needed some acceleration from somewhere. Where was it going to come from? And who was going to give it to them? We saw some good impact hitting from Ashton Fuller, Rupu. We know that he's good, hits the ball pretty well. But one man who catches really well is Francois Stoneman. And as Rupu tried to take on Conrad Greenshields, Francois Stoneman took the catch. But the next batter came in, and I loved the reaction from the new batter. Comes in, and he went big straight away, didn't he? Nazrul Islam played some really nice shots. Well, while he was out there, we did see the catch being taken from Junaid. It got 1 wicket, but then, well, the onslaught continued. It was a really, really good knock. And one thing that we've seen today, which is quite sensational, is that in every match, somebody, a batter, has gone and scored a half century. That tells me that we're going to see some high scores here. We've seen that already today. We can touch on that a bit later on today, but we see another half century, and it was a really, really good knock from Nazrul Islam. I think he batted beautifully, just what his team needed. And that's helped him to put a competitive score on the board. The thing is, though, what they did bad is, and that was his wicket. It was a very good catch from Tariq. If he doesn't catch that, the ball was going for 6. But then the other batters that just kept on going, kept swinging hard, and made things happen, and helped to get to this score of 130 plus, or 132 for 3. We'll have a look at that scorecard. Of course, it's dominated by that 50 from Nazrul Islam. But look at the key importance there of the 22 from Rupu, just of 12 deliveries, and 17 from Muhammad Al Amin of 11 balls as well. So it really was a good performance from a team that's been struggling with the bat. But the bowling figures there, I think once again, extras is key. 17 extras, 10 of those in wides. You've got to try and do better than that, Awarish. But it's a wicket apiece for the likes of Greenshields. Munib Tariq was a little bit more expensive this time around. He went for 30. But Francois Stoneman, he came on to bowl when that score could have quite easily gone close to the 150 mark. He bowled his 2 overs very well and just conceding just 16 runs and picking up a wicket there as well. But I think Friendship CC, they'll be saying to themselves, right, okay, look, we got a very good opportunity to get a victory against one of the top sides here, Awarish. And we can finish the day on the same number of points with them, and more importantly, finish the day without going back to base, without anything on the board. But they've got to bowl well. One thing they did badly against Gamblers, they bowled too short and too much down the leg side. They were bowling to the strength of Kuldeep Gulaya, and they know that Awarish, they've got some strong batters. They've got Azat Andani, who's in top form at the moment, and don't forget Miguel Machado, who's scored 92 not out as well. So they've got to bowl well. Going to be an interesting, exciting conclusion to the day, match number 5. That's coming up in around about 10 minutes time. To join me, Rico Full, in 10 minutitos when we come back for the end of the day, the final match, the final innings. Join me in about 10 minutes time.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back for the final innings of the day. Day 1, match number 5. And well, we're going to have I think a spectacular run chase on our hands because Friendship CC, I think have excelled and done better than what many thought they were going to as they get 132 on the board. Thanks to a fine half century from Mohammed Nazrul Islam, 53 of 18 deliveries, supported well by Rupu and also by Mohammed Alamin. So they get the runs on the board. 133, that means will be required by Owaris. So they've got something to do here. And I'm liking the fact that they're going to go with the captain. Going to bowl the first. He certainly was the pick of the bowlers. Imtiaz Rana taking control of things, moving these fielders around. Azhar Andani will be the opener. Remember, we've already seen fine knocks from both these batters. Both of them have showed just why they are forces to be reckoned with. Andani, a very talented young player, and also Miguel Machado. Machado making 92 of 35 deliveries. Had a chance to talk to him in between the innings, of course. And Andani, he made 63, not out in, well, the defeat to Marlow. But since that defeat, well, Warriors came out strong, and that's what Friendship CC are looking to do as well. Batter and Dani just taking his guard. And umpire Rahim Akhtar helping him do so. And there's a nice shot there of Nilkesh Patel, the man from Barcelona, who's out there. And of course the umpires have been well led today by the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters. Remember, Tyrone Peters was at the European Cricket League doing some umpiring the first 2 weeks as well. So it's great to catch up with him again. So here we go. The first ball off the reply. 133 required for victory. And Dani just pushes this one out onto the off. Well, they need to hold on to this. Well, this one, well, they're going to get 2. For a moment, I didn't see the fielder on the boundary there because of the way this ground is situated. I thought, uh-oh, I think we're going to see a fifer. But no, so it's just going to be 2. But there's no need to throw these away. The batter is comfortably in. And look at the captain there, just putting his arms up in disgust and saying to the guys, hey, yaar, ki kar there tusi? Emi ball mari jande. Thande raho, thande. And then he gets flustered himself as he bowls one on the leg side. So it's going to be a wide. Rana. And Dani, who probably shouldn't have been on strike, but he does this time work this one away for a single. So Miguel Machado, what a story he was. I mean, remember in that defeat to Marlow, he struggled early on with the bat, couldn't get anything going. He was running well below run the ball, and then turned it on towards the end when he made 39 to 26 and almost got a victory. Well, the cows are sitting down again in the cow corner. Be careful, because things can come your way, but not from Machado. Well, I was just about to say, what a day he's had. Well, that is, in a nutshell, the European Cricket Network. That's what happens. No game is the same. And it is the captain, Imtiaz Rana, that gets one right through Machado. He does like to play out on the onside. We know that. And this is the perfect delivery to a man that likes to go across the line. It's full. He's right up there. And Machado is talking about the 39 he made of 26 deliveries there in match 2. He was a little bit of the villain, perhaps, in that first match because of his slow rate. They weren't really able to get to the score. They fell 6 runs short. But in the second one, he accelerated beautifully and he smashed the ball all over the place, 92 not out of 35. In fact, if he had more of the strike, he should have got his 100. And now here, he gets done. First ball. Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles on the European Cricket Network. Miguel Machado is going to be... The thing is, though, at least this time round, a lot of you will say, okay, he doesn't score, And he goes first ball, so he doesn't chew up any deliveries. And Miguel Machado goes, and now there's a big time, an important time for Conrad Greenshields, the captain, to come in. Let's see what contribution he can make. The captain needs to put a captain's performance in. Battle of the two captains. Rana would love to get a similar delivery yet again. Take the run and, oh, well, terrible mix-up. If the fielder could get the ball. And he's just saying, ball itte aake mere boothi te aake lagi hai, tusi kehande kiya rahe ball maro. Watch this. He starts, gets sent back. Watch the bounce here. Just pops up, and he can't get hold of it. If he could, then it was an he said, did you see that? The ball just came up and gave me a kiss. Maine ball laddi kitti hai, laddi dekh ke pare bhaj gayi hai. Kehne laddi bhi kitti hai, jappi pa leni sigi. This one is high, up in the air. He's going to go the distance. Shaba, balle. And Dan Hora says, well, I don't just take shots of what happens on the field of play. I don't mind taking one there as well. Well, he says, okay, if you're not going to run the singles for me, I suppose I better just hit the ball big for the boundary. And big shot from Greenshields. Captured by Dan Oroz. He sees the shot and then ends up sees where the ball goes as well. This one's a bit of a full toss. And, oh, that's not good, is it? It's 4 runs. And this is where the Friendship CC get it wrong, when they be too friendly sometimes to the opposition. And this is a bit of a blunder. No, another call, many goals, another call. Well, we're going to show it again, you know, we always show it again. Despite the protest from the fielder. And Rana, the captain, a couple of misfields there. I mean, it all started, don't forget, with the overthrows that they didn't need to do. And then that error right at the end there is that they get another boundary from nowhere to Awaris. So 14, but the key thing is, this is 14 for 1 because it is Machado that goes. 32 matches since we've seen a golden ball. Well, this one could be a golden ball, couldn't it? Why not? Still got some work to do here, Warris, but if they, I guess, keep going at 14 and over, they'll get there, won't they? And Dani and Conrad Greenshields become key now. Dani rocks back. Places away as Naheem Rahman comes into the attack. Dot ball first up. But yeah, they've got to be tighter in the field. They can't give runs away. They've got to take the chances that come their way as well. Short. And doesn't quite time it out the middle of the bat. And he'll take just a single. A bit of a miscue there from Mandani. Interesting day. Every match has seen a batter score of 50, 63 not out from Mandani. 51 from Zafar Ali of Marlow. 92 from Machado. No run as he hits it too well. 80 from Kuldeep Gulaya of Gamblers. And then, well, in this match so far, we've seen Nazmul Islam 53, but you get the feeling that if Awaris is to win this match, then one of them has to get to that mark, that landmark as well. And he's got him. Beautifully bowled. Conrad Greenshields goes right across the line. Rahman gets the breakthrough, and look at the celebrations. That is probably the biggest cheer and the biggest roar that we've heard so far, because that is a huge wicket. Conrad Greenshields gets done and going right across the line. And I think this probably does catch a little bit on the inside edge as well. Let's see if we can pick anything up here. I'm pretty sure that it does. The stumps are knocked over. Jagadev Hatte style. Conrad Greenshields, the captain of Awaris, gets cleaned up as well. That's a big moment. Well bowled from Rahman. Greenshields goes for 10 with just 5 deliveries. And that's after, remember, we saw the captain, Imtiaz Rana, bowl out Miguel Machado. Well, if one man has to score a big score for Awaris to win this match, it's not going to be Conrad Greenshields. Now, well, slight change here. They're going with Singh here, so they're holding back Francois Stoneman. Singh, I think he's been sent out there to attack. You get that feeling, to try and see whatever they can get from what remains in the power play. Gurjeet Singh. And they don't go with the normal, what would normally be Francois Stoneman coming in here. I think Gurjeet just said, right, there you go. Andar ja, chakke maar, power play the kamakar. Let's see if he can. Oh, he's only got 7 balls of the power play to go. And this one goes straight from a really good bowling, intelligent bowling. And all of a sudden, okay, we've seen one bad ball down the leg side, which has been punished. But apart from that, everything has been on the stumps full or outside the off stump, like we saw there, the way Rahman finished. Much better from Friendship CC. And they've got some Irish in a bit of a pickle, 15 for 2. Let's have a look at that rate, 14.75. Don't mind that. Remember, Irish, they were at a higher rate than that when they took the game against Marlow first up this morning to the last ball, where a 6 would have tied it, and Conrad Greenshields was the man there. So you can see Friendship CC looking to get some points on the table. And if they do, they will be on the same number of points of Irish. Irish trying to join Marlow at the top on points, that is at least. Good delivery. Nicely played away. That's the sort of length that has got the wickets so far. Rana, one of them. And Rahman, the other. So the captain, Imtiaz Rana, is not holding himself back. And I wouldn't if I were him as well. I would try and get these wickets. He's got the hot hands at the moment. Try and get the breakthrough. And this one is just chipped up in the air. And, oh, it's an absolute stunner. It's an absolute stunner. It's a jalebi delight from Nazmal Islam. Well, he's done his job with the bat, and now he comes up with an absolute humdinger of a catch. Nazrul Islam takes a jalebi delight. How about that? Absolutely fantastic. What a catch. And it's another wicket. And it's Gurjeet Singh that gets out. It was an interesting shot to play anyway. It's almost like Rana follows him. He wasn't able to get anything in the shot. What a catch that is. That is something special. That really is. And Irish now are 16 for 3, courtesy of a jalebi delight. What a catch. And the new batter is Munib Tariq, who comes in now. So still no Francois Stoneman. So they're going for attack. Tariq, we know he can hit the ball pretty well. Well, Friendship CC. Short. No run this time. Rana a little bit short, and I think this is just Munib Tariq saying it's my first ball. I don't want to do anything silly. He's still got to go out there and try and play your shots. And that rate now, just climbing above the 15 mark. 3 balls to go in the over. Munib Tariq, the new batter. And once again, just pushing it out to the man who took the sensational catch, who comes in, picks up one-handed. Well, I think that one certainly has sparked some life into the chat. Matthew Hudson saying, what a catch. Yeah, what a catch indeed. No run, which is a surprise. You don't take the run there. You've got to take every run you can get. And I wonder if that's Andani turning it down because he's thinking, I've got a ball to come from the captain Imtiaz. 2 for 16 from him so far, and I want to try and capitalise with the boundary. But you've got to take whatever you can get. He plays this down the ground and he dissects the 2 fielders, does he? Yes, 4 runs. Both fielders looking to stop it with their feet. You can't do that. And that's going to be cuatro carreras. Nicely Nice shot there of the ball there from Spring Productions. But look, yeah, you got to get the dive in. Tries with the foot there, he ends up clocking it over the boundary, almost stepping over his shades at the same time. Well, that would have been a double whammy. And once again, I mean, Imtiaz Rana's bowled so well. His fielders have really let him down in the day. And once again, that's another boundary that should have been avoided. There's a boundary in the first over from him that should have been avoided. His actual figures should be something like 2 for 12, not 2 for 20. But he is still restricting Owaris. They are now 21 for 3. Superb. They'll take nothing away from the over that Naeem Rahman bowled as well. Just a 1 run from him. And surely they'll do the same. Will they stick with him to bowl this one as well? Yeah, makes sense. They're really trying to just put all the pressure on at this early stage, and then maybe perhaps go for a bit of spin when that rate goes to over the 18 mark. It's another good delivery. He's bowled so well. That's 7 fantastic deliveries that we've seen from Rahman so far. And look, he's holding his head here because that is so close to shaving the off stump there of Munib Tariq. And this is hit high up in the air, and it's another catch from the same man. And this one is more at his chest. Well, not only can he take Jalebi catches with Jalebi Delight, well, he takes these ones that are blasted straight at him. Well, that one I think he's caught in the rib cage. And, well, it's a good job that he eats those jalebis because he needs the power and the strength. So it's another wicket. Naeem Rahman, have a look at these bowling figures at the moment. Sensational. 2 wickets, just the 1 run. And Tariq, he will go for just the 1 of the 3 deliveries. And it's that man again, Islam, that takes the catch. It's another wicket for Rahman. So it's Rahman and Rana doing the damage. And so Islam is taking some catches, isn't it, Mohammed Nazrul Islam? And I think with his batting, the 50 he scored in 2 catches, it could easily already be the player of the match. When we get a second, why don't we line up those catches? And just in case you dropped it, I know when you see something sensational, I always want to see it again. Francois Stoneman and Faf, he does now come in. Got a lot to do though, and he doesn't want to hang around as he smashes this first one out of here. Manos arriba, 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 árbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. Well, he knows what he's got to do. He's got to be aggressive. Probably wondering why he's been held back. But the catches that we're talking about, of course, was this one first. Well, if you're going to get a duck, Gurpreet goes for a duck. It's thanks to this catch from Islam. It was an absolute stunner. And he wasn't done there because there was another one as well. So there he is, Islam once again, creating his own highlight reel. And don't forget, he made a very fine half century as well, 53 of 18. So it's all about him at the moment. Francois Stoneman is saying, well, hang on a minute, don't forget me. It's a better delivery, gets this one to come into him, doesn't pitch it up as much. And once again, oh, this is just not good. And look at disgust from the wicket keeper. And Surav is having a look at the fielders and saying, "Yeah, तुसी की कर रहे? थोड़ा मोटा अपना दिमाग भी use करो. ये बोल की लो रहा रहने में दे रहे." And then he gets barged by the batter, who's Andani. Don't forget Andani is still there as well, so you still got 2 very competent and capable batters out there. And this one is just sliced up in the air, and it will go still all the way. Balle. Well, Andani just reminding us that he's still there. I mentioned it, and he's showing it. And that rate, okay, it's crept close to that point of no return. But that will help. The 6, still a ball to go in this one. These two really have to put a quality partnership together. Rahman. His last ball, and it will just be a single to finish. But what a spell of bowling that is. And it takes 2 for 15. So that over goes for 14. And it just leaves Owarish now on 35, but 4 wickets down. And just keep an eye on the rate there, just under 16 and a half. And you can see they're a fair bit behind where they have to be. I mean, it started well. They got 14 off the first, but then the second over, well, that's when, well, first of all, there was a wicket, wasn't there, from Imtiaz Rana in the first, which didn't help. And then a wicket, just 1 run off the second over from Niam Rahman. But the thing is now, Rana bowled out, the captain, and also Rahman is bowled out. So new bowlers coming in. This is where they could attack. This is where the other bowlers now have to also come good. And Anamul Shamim is the man who's going to bowl over number 5. Can they keep the ball in the right place? Anamul. And Dani starts bad, starts with a wide. Now this is where the concerns can creep in, and this is where the 2 batters can get themselves in. They just need to find, I think if you're Friendship CC, you're saying, look, if 2 bowlers can deliver us 2 top quality overs, everything can change. Well, it looks like we're going to, no, we're okay. Thought we're going to have a bit of a delay there. But the umpire say, no, we're okay. Thought maybe having a few more issues once again with some of the local internet. And hardly surprising, we are in the middle of nowhere here. So every so often the internet can drop out. Shamim. That's a good area to be bowling, and I like the fact that there's hardly any pace on the ball as well. You're just sort of floating that ball out there. So singles are not going to hurt you. And Dani takes a single. And Francois Stoneman, remember how he started. Big blast for 6. So 6 and a single to his name so far. Hit firmly. Oh, that's a tremendous effort from the fielder. What a superb effort that is from the captain, Rana. Absolute class act. Really diving one hand. If he took this catch, well, this would have been better than Islam's. It's absolutely crunch. Look at this, diving low to his right. He does, I mean, forget the catch. He saves 4 runs there. He saves 4, or you can say 3, because the batters do take 1. What a stop. Don't worry about it. I wouldn't be bothered. That's a really good stop. And well, that is also, look at a slight delay here once again. That's some of the issues. Remember, we are 5 matches a day. Got a big day coming up tomorrow as well, where we'll get a chance to see Punjab CC, Amadora, taking on the Indian Royals. And the Indian Royals got back-to-back matches, and we welcome Gurkha as well. Gurkha 11 know them really well. Looking forward to seeing some of the key players there, as well as the Lisbon Capitals. So, it's going to be a big day of cricket tomorrow. And also, Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandhu will return as well. So, you get to hear his voice as well as mine tomorrow. And thank you to everybody that's been tuning in. You've been absolutely brilliant. Once again, our audience, our global cricket family, and our viewers are the best in the world. Really enjoyed all of your input on the chat, and keeping me entertained as well, and made sure that I never felt lonely. I never felt like I was here on my own. So thank you to everybody on our YouTube chat as well. Remember, you can get involved. It's up in the air. Fielder's got to get down, and he does. He gets down a little bit early, but he makes a good stop, and he keeps it to 1. And that's nicely done. And that's the captain again, Rana. He's everywhere, Rana. Good stop from him. Remember, he saved 3 runs earlier. This time, look, he has to dive because that ball does change direction. Quality work. Stoneman up in the air. Is he going to carry? No. Gets it over the fielder. It's a good shot to play. Times it well. Just enough on there to get the boundary. This is what they've got to do. Somebody's got to be the aggressor and keep pumping boundaries to try and get that rate back down to a manageable level. And stop it going past the point of no return. So 4 runs. A bit of a full toss there. And got to get his line right straight away here. Stoneman says, hang on a minute. Give me a second. Shaheem. He goes wide, gets lashed at pretty hard. Good job by the fielder. This time it's Rahman. Rahman, he's already done good work with the ball. So important they don't gift any extras, and if they get the opportunity that they do take it. Hello to Steve McWay, and everybody's saying hello to Steve. And this one is going to be 4 more, so though they have lost 4 wickets, the score is starting to move along nicely. That is the end of 5 overs, and they're 48. It's a bit of a risky shot to play, but just a little bit too short from the bowler Shamim, and gets worked away. So 48 for 4 at the end of 5. And 17 is the rate. Then they had to go. And once again, I'll repeat, just need one good or a couple of good overs here. Friendship CC, they know that they can seal this victory. We are, of course, in the Centeria Sports Ground. And what a beautiful ground it is here in Portugal. We're an hour away from Lisbon, and it's absolutely beautiful. It's nice and hot as well. And well, you can see that from here. We move on to Cyprus. We also got Milan coming up, and we've got some T20Is, T20 internationals that will be happening in Gibraltar as well. And just the wicketkeeper Surah deciding that he wants to remove the lid, as he's going to stand back here as the bowler patiently waits. And we're going to go with the man who's not been able to do anything wrong so far. Half century, 2 catches, and now he's coming on to bowl. Here's Nazrul Islam, and starts pretty well, angles the ball in, comes from pretty wide, darts it in. Friendship CC eyeing up what would be a very famous victory, and it would be a bit of a surprise as well. Awarish lost this morning to Marlow. They came back well, didn't they, in a big win against Gamblers, and now they're on a bit of the back foot here, but still they've got 2 very good batters in there. Zanandani made 63 not out of 33 in the defeat to Marlow, so he's looking to bounce back and end up scoring runs on the winning side this time. There's Diana Oros. He's always in the firing line, and putting up some fantastic photos on the European Cricket website and also on social media. And look out for them on Instagram and Facebook, and some videos as well, including some superb content from the European Cricket League finals night last Friday. And this is plays to the fielder. The better is to be bowling, not bowling too short, and keeping Andani out on the off stumps. Andani gets a single. Now Stillman's turn. These two just starting to click now, aren't they? Both of them are shearing the strike nicely together. Both are finding the boundary as well. Does this so often. Every so often he trying to hit the ball so hard. One hand comes off the bat. That doesn't hurt you. It's just a single. So see, he's really trying to club this. And a dot, vital. Good delivery. So can he finish and avoid being hit from that? This is the over I'm talking about. An over like this, just 2 overs like this, can win you the match. And gets worked away, got to get down, but they have got a sweeper out there. And in comes the throw, they keep it to 1, so that's just the over I'm talking about. Only 8 come off it. And when you're needing, well, that now takes the rate up past the 18 mark. That's why an over like this is so important. 6 overs complete, it's 56 for 4. And Islam does it again, doesn't he? And Islam, what a key figure is. Remember, half century, and then he took the one-hand jalebi catch, and now bowls that really tight over there as well. So for me at the moment, probably is quite easily sort of right up there as in play of the match territory. The only man I think that can take that away from him is any batter Somebody like Andani, maybe, if he goes wild here now and wins the game for Irish. The new bowler is going to be Sajad Robin. Sajad. Oh, okay, yeah, I don't think the umpire was quite ready there. I think there's a bit of talking that was going on. Wide ball. Don't mind, bowlers every so often bowl the wide if they've got a plan in their mind to see if he's trying to get that ball just inside that line. Don't mind it. It's okay, that's nicely played. Just a single. Nicely done. Okay, Francois Stoneman is more likely to go big. He's just checking, so 2 men straight back. That's where he likes to go for it. If he gets one in the zone. Does get it in the zone, slices it up. It should just be the single, and it's been well plucked. A bit of a wild throw, which the keeper's got some work to do. But no mistakes. I'm liking the way that he attacks this and takes it on the bounce. He's played a big part in this match as well. Don't forget that. Naeem Rahman picked up 2 very important wickets, and this is a full toss. It's a no ball. And can they stop it? They do, at least. So at least it doesn't go to the boundary. And it'll just be 1 in the extra. So it could have been worse, I suppose. Little things can change the way a match goes. And if that was a no ball that got pumped to the boundary, Sajad Robin needs to get it right. Stoneman back on strike. And he whips this away beautifully. That is a classy shot. I mean, it's risky. Yes, it is. It goes for 6, but it's a free hit. So he knows if he misses it, he can't be at LBW. And that is a really classy hit. Just watch this. I mean, he picks this off middle stump, straps across, gets right underneath it, whips it away. What a top shot that is. And, well, that's why, I mean, even though the no ball itself didn't hurt you, it was only 2, the single. And the 1 extra. The next ball allows the batter the freedom to play that. Stoneman, 22 now, 9 deliveries. Oh, that's well bowled. And it's a good comeback from the bowler, Robin. He gets a dot ball in. So 11 off the over so far, looking to get a boundary here to try and stay anywhere near that 18. So whatever happens here, it's still, if you like, a win-win. He's high up in the air. He's got to stop this. He does. He just keeps it to a single as the throw comes in. So even though it's 12 off the over, it's still well under what they require. So you'd have to turn around and say to Robin, well, that's not a bad over at all. It's a good over. 69 for 4. Not was quite the end of the over. There's still a ball to go. So this one gets played. And so still comes the throw. So 13 come off the over. I'm just a little bit ahead of myself there, waiting for the graphics to catch up. So still, like I say, it's not a bad over at all. And these are, once again, a lot of people asking, what are those teams again tomorrow? This is the ones that we've got. So looking forward to those fixtures. Certainly looking forward to seeing Gurkha coming back, and they're a team that have entertained us here in Portugal a number of times. And looking to see what the Punjabi teams have to offer as well. Well, I hope they have some parontas over. This is what I say on Monday. Kalu ona na thodi je yaar thodi please paronte le aayo. Hum maza na khaonge. Yeah. And swere thand bhi hundi hai, thodi ji masala di cha bhi le aao. Just saying to the Punjabi boys there, don't forget, Rika Full is in the house. I would love some aloo paranthas tomorrow, so don't just have them yourself for breakfast. Share. And a nice cup of masala tea in the morning as well. When it's a little bit fresh, would be nice. 69. See, I'm just ahead of myself, I know, but I was using my mirror ball. Tell me what the score is going to be. 69 for 4. And Matthew Hudson is saying bye. Bye, Matthew. Thank you for being on the chat and supporting European cricket. And keeping the chat alive as well. As everybody says, that's what I like about the chat. People come and go. Some say bye, some say hello. And some people are new. If you are new, don't forget to like, tell your friends, tell your family. And the more the merrier, you know that. And give us the thumbs up. That's what we want. Thumbs up and subscribe, I should say. And we love all the interaction from all of you. Remember, Vinny Sandhu will be here tomorrow as well. And only thing we ask is keep it clean. We always say that with the chat. Give it some cheer. Keep it clean, enjoyable, entertaining. But also respectful. This is high up in the air. I don't think he's got enough of this. It's an opportunity, and it's been taken. So Azhar Andani going for the big hit. I suppose he had to, with that rate, going and around the 21 mark. Had to go for the big one. Needed the boundary. It wasn't quite there. And thrown everything at this. And Shamim, who did come in to bowl this all-important over, he gets the wicket. I was surprised that they didn't go back to Islam. I think he bowled very well that last over. But Andani will have to go. And, well, the specialist fielder is making his way out in the middle. As Andani departs. He was there right from the beginning. 31 of 20. Going for the big shot. They caught very well once again. It is Rahman who's not just played a big part with the ball, but also in the field. He's made some good stops. And now he takes that catch. Shamin picks up a wicket. So it is time to see what the specialist fielder Miguel Stoneman can do. He takes his guard. Lovely chap, Miguel, as well. All the Stonemans are wonderful characters. The two boys out there, well, the two boys that we've seen out there, as well as Buck Stoneman, who's umpiring during this tournament as well. Okay, Shamim picks up his first wicket of the first ball of his second. And Stoneman just plays his back down ground, so dot ball there as well. That rate really hurting at the moment. It's not impossible, but makes it really difficult. You can see the like for like. At this moment, Friendships were on 102, and they got a big finish in their innings as well. Stoneman, once again, hitting this firmly, but I think that's an important stop. I think if Shamim doesn't get a hand to this, could have gone to the boundary, but he takes the pace off it. It's just a one. You take that at the moment if you're Friendship CC. So this is really looking like it could be a turn up for the books. Warish going at around 10 and over, but it's below where they need to be. He hits this high up in the air, and I think he's got the legs to go all the way. It does. Balle, balle. Ginna Sona, Shaka Lagwea. And Stoneman, the two Stomans out there, and, the brothers in arms, are trying to pull off what would be quite an incredible run chase from here. Shamim goes for 6. Francois Stoneman, he's not done yet. And this one's been whipped away. Fielder gets down, keeps it to a single. And the ball to go here, so you can see that probably Francois Stoneman is saying to his brother, you know what, just throw everything at this ball. Don't really want a single. You've got the license to go the full Monty here. We've still got wickets in hand. We need a boundary. And, hits it pretty well. I think they're only going to get the single, so that's a win-win situation, I think, for Friendship CC, because it just means that Miguel Stoneman, the new batter that comes in, is going to be on strike. And that over will only go for 9. And that means that the rate continues to grow. 78 for 5, 12 balls left. Look, the only time they got to where they needed to be and past the red line, if you like, was at the end of the first over. But that also did produce a wicket for Rana, who bowled beautifully when he got the wicket of Miguel Machado for 0. Machado, remember, went from his very first ball, Golden Duck. And they haven't really recovered from that. Then Conrad Greenshields was bowled by Rahman. So, going with Robin back here. Once again, I mean, Robin bowled very well, don't get me wrong. But maybe they're holding Islam back for the last. Okay. Robin. Firmly struck to the fielder. So Miguel Stoneman gets the single straight away. That means that his brother now certainly will be looking to hit big every single ball and try and make it a possibility going into their last over. Let's see. Okay, well, this is going all the way. Sharp, or is it? Well, the fielder thinks, hang on a minute. Well, he walks back into the field of play. It made everybody think that maybe he was going to catch it. He's not catching this. Look where it lands. Okay, that's one of many that they need. Waits for it well. No pace on the ball, but it's in the slot. See, just walks outside and walks back in, but that's not landing anywhere near him. 6 runs. Stoneman, 36 or 14. Francois, that is. Now, this is pretty high. I would like to see the height of this. The catch is taken. No ball is called. So, yeah, I mean, it was called late, but I don't mind that. So, no ball for height. There's the warning. And I thought it was pretty high. Let's see it here. This will confirm it for me. And, yeah, that's got to be called. I know there's no pace on the delivery. Well, this can be important. The only thing about it is, if you look at it again, okay, and, it can't be out, LBW. But, yeah, the only thing about it is that I wouldn't have taken a single. I would have just said decline the single, so Francois Stoneman could have stayed on strike. This one on the pads, but regardless, cannot be out. So Miguel Stoneman does the right thing. Whether he touches it with the bat or kicks it, whatever he does, he gets Francois back on strike, and Francois will be looking to hit another boundary. Slices is up in the air, but has he got enough of this? Yes, he has. Balle, balle, balle. Brrr. 6 more, so score moves to 94. You're just bowling it in the slot at the moment, and every time it's in the slot, boom, it gets hit big. Okay, interesting here. 39 of 8 deliveries. Oh, important deliveries here now to see if they can make it a possibility going into the last. Shorter, and it's missed out on, and they're not going to try and take the single there at all. That is a huge dot delivery. That is huge. And you just get the feeling one more, a dot or a ball with it's just a single, that kills this game. Robin makes this a very, very important ball indeed. Okay, that's hit firmly. It will go all the way. It's 6 more runs as it goes past me to the right of the cube. And the thing about this is, yeah, that's a big shot. Big shot, because that puts 100 on the board. It means that it is now a possibility going to the last. The only issue with it is that you know that one of those balls may only just go for a single because it's not Francois Stoneman that's going to be in strike. It's going to be Miguel Stoneman. So 100 on the board. I mean, all of this, of course, the other thing is if you don't end up winning this match, is all this knock is so very important from Francois Stoneman in terms of net run rate, because you're going to have a lot of teams on the same number of points. So it helps them in that way. He's on 49, not out of just 18 deliveries. Why did he come in at number 6? Somebody tell me that. Why did he come in at number 6? He's normally the batter that would come in at 4. So maybe an error in judgment. Also an error for me why Islam is not bowling. They go with Zahid, who has, to my knowledge, not bowled an over yet. I don't get it. I don't understand it. This could backfire. 33 required. Still possible, not impossible. But Miguel Stoneman on strike. Miguel, well, he chips this up in the air. And that was the thing I was saying, that chances are that one of these balls will just be a single. And that's the single. So 5 balls. They all have to be legal deliveries. Zahid Hassan, the bowler. 32 of 5 deliveries. You can do the calculations. Hit firmly and will be 4 runs. And Francois Stoneman, well, take a bow, young man, because it's been an exciting and entertaining innings. He hasn't given up. He brings his 50 up for ball number 19 as he hits this really well. Ball of Shaba from Francois Stoneman, 53 of 19. That equation now goes to 28. 4 deliveries. This one is high up in the air, and it's going to be 4 more. Thing is, these are valuable runs because, like I say, net run rate is so key. Diana Ores just checks that one. Does she get it or not? Oh, 24. Not 3. All that Francois can do here, just keep playing these shots and hope that there is an error. Hope that there is a no ball, that he can also get away to the boundary and get a free hit. That gives them hope. But the question has to be, again, question marks. Why does he come in at number 4? Why does he come behind Gurjit Singh and behind Munid Tariq? Smashes his high up in the air, and this one will be taken brilliantly. A really good catch from Rahman, which sees the end of Francois Stoneman. What a innings it has been. And I did say that somebody else needed to go big in this one. If Awaris was to get there or get close, it is Francois Stoneman that does. He makes 57 of the 20 deliveries that he faces. Has 2 batters in this match, the final one of the day, get past the 50 mark. But unfortunately from Francois Stoneman, all the other batters, none of them really were able to make any vital contribution. Azhar Andani, he made 31 of 20, but when you see the likes of Miguel Machado going early, Conrad Greenshields going for 10 of 5, then Gurjit Singh and Munir Tariq all came in before Fash Stoneman. They used up, the other thing, they used up an over, those 2 batters. You just imagine if there was another over in this match. This has been hit pretty hard, and it will get stopped. Diana Ora's there. Look at the way she's standing there. She's standing like a military person, just holding that weapon on her shoulder, that camera. And nicely done. It's been a valiant effort from Awarish, but Friendship CC, certainly this is a big surprise. This is an upset as the last ball will get smashed away. And we'll go all the way, but it's Shaba in terms of Friendship CC. They get a victory, and that is a little bit of a surprise for sure. 116 for 6 is what Awarish end up with. And that means that they're going to end up going down here by something like 17 runs. And an outstanding performance. And smiles on the faces of Friendship CC. They had to bowl better, didn't they? They had to bowl better. They had to bowl Akiris. They had to feel better. And it doesn't get better than that start, because that was Miguel Machado being done by Rana. And despite the efforts of other batters, this was Conrad Greenshields. He comes in, smashes his first ball for a big 6. We know what a key player that he is. That was after there was a little moment when he could have been run out. And then this was the one that gets him out. And Conrad Greenshield, I think he says fudge, as this one knocks his stumps over. That was a big moment, because with Machado and Greenshield gone, something had happened when then this happened. That is Gurjit Singh getting caught by Islam Rana. He could quite easily, for me, be the player of the match, really. I think he took 2 good catches. He bowled a very good over. I'm very surprised he didn't come back on to bowl his second over, to be honest, because it was when they needed something like 16 or 18 from it. And I think he only gives them 8. He batted really well as well. It'll be interesting to see who they do go with. But the only person who kept the hope alive was Francois, playing and some really good shots. And yeah, they do go with my choice as the player of the match. It was Nuzmal Islam who gets it. Yeah, and he gets my thumbs up on there as well. But Diana, she's quite busy taking photos. And well, I think there's somebody else who also has to keep an eye on the ball, because it was following her around a little bit as well. And here's some of the shots that have been played. But this one, well, don't forget the 2 catches that man Rahman takes. And he's bowling as well. So there could have been, he also was, for me, very close to being player of the match as well, because he bowled beautifully. Don't forget, at one point, his first over was 1 run, 1 wicket. And he's the man who got out on green shields. And that is a big wicket to get. Well, there's Diana again. Click, click, click. Napping away. Looking forward to seeing those pictures, Diana. This one, another one, goes high up in the air. And who's under it? Yeah, it's our man again, Rahman, taking the catch. And though we did finish with a big balle towards the end to take that score to 114, it wasn't enough, and it's victory by 18 runs for Friendship CC. What a good victory that is, and well done to them. Remember, didn't have it all their own way. But good knock from Francois Stoneman, but didn't really, apart from Azhar Andani, some of the other key players just weren't able to click when they needed to. And then, well, they had an awful lot to do and had to go around about 16 and over for most of that time. So they did well to get to where they did. But I think when you're needing sort of 33 of the last over, it's going to take some doing, especially when the first ball also goes for a single. But he did his best there. Imtiaz Rana, 2 for 20. The captain played his part. Niyam Rahman, 2 for 15, including 2 really good catches. But also, you've got to mention 1 over there from our man, the player of the match, Mohammed Nuzmul Islam. No wickets, but only 8 runs coming to that. And that was at a time that I was saying that 1 good over could kill the match, and it did. So there's your match summary there. And what a lovely day that we had. Just give you a very good recap as you're looking at the match summary there. So Marlow, the reigning champion, started off with, well, a repeat of the final, last year's final, which Marlow won by 14 runs. Well, Marlow won this classic by 6 runs. They got 123, and despite a great knock from Azhar Andani, 63 not out 33, Marlow winning by just 6 runs. Waris finishing 6 runs short. Needed a 6 that would have taken us to a golden ball at the last ball. Marlow continued their good form and showed their championship contention again. 152 to 89, beating Friendship CC by plenty of runs. The Friendship CC, we knew they were going to be up against it in the next matches coming up as well. Awaris, well, they piled on the runs against the Gamblers, 161 for 3. The Gamblers, they still got to 100, but it wasn't enough to defeat by 56 runs. So the next match was an important one, where 2 teams that had lost the earlier matches came together. Friendship CC, they got to 108. Thanks to a 45 from Mohammed Al Amin of 24 deliveries, but Kuldeep Gulaya, what a knock from him, the wicketkeeper and main batter for Gamblers. 80 not out of 29 deliveries gave Gamblers the victory with 18 balls to go. So Friendship CC, having lost 2 matches, needed to end the day on a high. It was going to be a difficult one because they were batting first and had struggled with the bat, but thanks to a superb knock from player of the match, Nazrul Islam, they got to 50. He made 53 of 18. They got to 132, and then with the bowling and the top batters being removed by Rahman and also by Rana, and a great jalebi catch from Islam, it just meant that Awaris fell 18 runs short, and Friendship CC were able to pick up a victory. So that means that all the teams today, they got something out of the day. There was 2 wins for Marlow, and everybody else picking up a win apiece as well, which means that the tables look very interesting. On your screens there, you can see the matches coming up tomorrow. Vinny Sandhu will be here joining me in the queue tomorrow as well, and I just want to take this opportunity before I say adios to you all to thank you all for tuning in. Thank you to our global cricket family watching from wherever you are around the world, whether you watch from Fancode or whether you've been watching via the YouTube chat. Thank you to everybody on the chat. You've been absolutely fantastic, and a lot of activity on the chat as well, keeping it nice and interesting. A lot of interesting chat there as well. So thumbs up to all of you. Thank you to everybody that's worked hard around the ground. The umpiring has been great. Thank you to the European Cricket Network crew as well. And also, thank you to Spring Productions for their work around the ground and bringing you this coverage. It's been a great day. It's been a great start to the European Cricket Series here in Portugal. Well, it's the country where piri piri comes from, and I like it hot and spicy. And certainly, it was hot and spicy on the middle there. And, well, there was a little bit of masala as well. And I'm looking forward to more of that tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Esta mañana, mi familia. Take care. Be happy. See you tomorrow. Adios for now.